because several areas are flooded. You don't know where there's a pit that is covered by flood waters. We do not want to report on any disaster or any casualties. And so we beg of you, please stay safe out there. If you have to move from home, please be guided and please be careful. If you are able to work from home, kindly communicate with your supervisors or your bosses and do so. It's not looking good this morning as several parts of the capital remain submerged in floodwaters. And so we're asking that you stay safe out there. We'll be bringing you pictures and videos from several parts. You can send us videos via our WhatsApp number. Let us know the situation in your community, in your area, in your locality, and let us report on them so that we can help communicate, report, and announce the situation to all others who are viewing us and are not aware of the situation out there. So kindly assist us. The WhatsApp number is on your screens. Send us videos, send us pictures. Let us know. And please add a brief description to the videos. Let us know the area in which you are and what the situation there is. We'll do our best to put them on TV so that we're able to inform and to warn others of the situation out there in order to prevent any casualty or disaster. So as you can already see on your screens, floodwaters across several parts of the capital, several areas already submerged, people unable to leave their homes are flooded, roads blocked, communities cut off, bridges also cut off, rivers overflowing in several areas, and that's the situation that we're witnessing this morning. So please, wherever you are that you're watching us from, please be careful, please stay safe, and of course, heed to the weather warnings as you can see on the screen. So this, heavily flooded area, and it's quite possible that the bridge will overflow. We understand that in areas like Tetegu, in areas like Ashaiman, from the under bridge all the way through to the main lorry station, the circle area, even Tesano, from the Papaya area coming, that place is even flooded. The Apenkwa area also flooded, Circle flooded, Caldorf flooded, several parts. As for the Wager people, we're just asking that the good Lord himself will be with you, because we know that, so on your screens now you're seeing the Tesano areas. So that's the main road from the Achimota area through to the Tesano police station, heading to Apenkwa, that takes you to the police depot or the police training school and goes to Circle. So that's that stretch. And you can see floodwaters taking over the main road, making it difficult to navigate the road. And so we're asking that you stay safe this morning. You have to pay heed to the traffic situation.
Wow. Charlie. See. Charlie. See. Wow.
So as you can see, floodwaters everywhere this morning. Almost every major road in the city submerged. If you're using the N1, you'd notice that all the way from Fiesta Royal, that Jowulu Junction area, is also submerged in floodwaters. It's making navigation quite difficult this morning. And we're advising, or we are urging, that we take precaution and we stay safe out there, because the situation is not looking good this morning. So let us all be careful while we try to navigate the flood waters. So this morning, heavy rains have once again left parts of Accra flooded, and this is disrupting movement, it's damaging property, and is renewing concerns over the capital's persistent flooding problem. Now, authorities are urging residents in flood-prone communities to remain vigilant as more rainfall is expected during the season. Several roads have already become waterlogged after the downpour, forcing motorists to abandon vehicles, while commuters are stranded. Some have been stranded for hours. Some stations are practically non-operational this morning. And so commuters have been stranded. Now, businesses in some affected areas are also reported not to have opened because we understand that floodwaters have already entered their shops and homes. The Ghana Meteorological Agency, GMET, has warned that southern Ghana could continue to experience floods or experience periods of heavy rainfall, and is therefore advising residents to avoid crossing flooded roads and to take precautionary measures. We need to take this particular warning very serious. I've seen people try riding their motorbikes across flooded roads and the worst happened. So let's take precautionary measures. Even if you're familiar with the road, you need to be extra careful, extra vigilant in order to stay safe. So again, the situation we are witnessing this morning has once again reignited calls for improved drainage infrastructure, regular desilting of our gutters, and stricter enforcement against building on waterways to reduce the impact of future rains. And you recall that in the past 2 weeks or so, Channel One Television, we've partnered Zoomlion Ghana Limited, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, and the Ghana Police Service to desilt some choked gutters, some choked drains, some clogged gutters in the capital to help allow for free flow of water, especially in some flood-prone areas. We saw drainages that were silted being desilted. In several areas, excavators were moved there to help desilt the choked drainages to allow for the water to flow when it runs off from higher grounds. And so that's an exercise we embarked on. We dubbed it the Clean Accra campaign or Clean Accra initiative. Channel One Television, in partnership with Zoomlion Ghana Limited, the Ghana Police Service, and the National Disaster Management Organization. We did that for about close to 2 weeks. So the Paloma area, Mempasem area, Abokobi, the flood-prone areas where the big drains are, we had to desilt some of them. We had to unclog some of them to allow for free flow of water. Now, we also like to mention that emergency response agencies continue to monitor the situation and are urging the public to report flood-related emergencies promptly while exercising caution during periods of heavy rainfall. So the rains have been coming in heavy. The same thing was witnessed on Saturday night all through to Sunday morning till late in the morning, almost afternoon. And then it came back on Sunday night just after 7 p.m. While we were home busily enjoying the game between South Africa and Canada, that round of 32 game between South Africa and Canada. The rains started again. It's been falling throughout the night up until this morning. And so with all the courses that we've established, it's pretty obvious that several areas are going to be flooded. And so we are urging and cautioning that we do take precautionary measures as against the flooding situation, especially those who want to cross the roads. Please, if the roads are flooded, you need to be extra careful in order not to fall into a ditch on the road, which may be covered by flood waters. So we're reporting on the flooding situation. Pretty shortly, we'll be engaging some of our people who are out there. And then we'll be bringing you some more videos in certain parts of the capital. But like I said, you can join us with the situation in your area. Kindly phone us, call in 0302 784 969. 0302 784 969. And let us know what the situation is in your area, in your community. Now, resolving flooding in Accra requires a combination of engineering, urban planning, law enforcement, and public cooperation. There's no single intervention at this moment that will eliminate the problem because all the causes are interconnected. And so, let's look at our drainage system. There's a need to improve and expand our drainage systems. The drainage infrastructure, especially the old ones, no longer have the capacity to carry the amount of water that is running down into the capital. If you look at the rapid development, especially on the highlands, especially within the Ebri area, the level of destruction of our green cover, it allows for the water to run off at a certain speed because there's no vegetation that is reducing the velocity of the water as it comes down. But let's go to Achimota. We have a caller. Hello, good morning. Thank you for calling us. Your name, please.
Yo, Nana.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Speaker.
Oh, Speaker, how you doing, sir?
Bro, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm pretty good. I had to navigate the floodwaters to get into the studio to serve Ghana, but it's all good.
Yes. So it's currently crazy over here now.
Where exactly?
So we are in New Achimota, the border between New Achimota and then also Transformer, La Paz.
Right.
So
right.
This is just like some few meters from Links Entertainment. Those who have an idea about where Links Entertainment is, right?
Yes.
So the main drainage is the border between Trouble and then I think Okainkwe is it south. That is Teresa Wuni's constituency.
Right.
And it has overflown. This connects to the main drainage, the Odo drainage system that we have. The situation is that a lot of people keep on dumping refuse into the gutter from upstream. So what you realize is that those are the downstream. We suffer most. As I'm currently talking to you, my place is flooded. I've sent you the videos and you could see how devastating it is.
Indeed.
All the people along that stretch, we cannot come out currently to our workplaces. Everybody is stuck at home. Nana?
Quite disturbing. But so is this flowing at all, or is just collecting within one area that is blocking your movement?
So it's flowing. The gutter, though the gutter has broken its bounds, but it is flowing. It has overflown the main, when you look at the height of the gutter, because I think the last time that they came into the silt, the gutter was about 6 months ago or so.
Right.
And when they desilt, you know that the debris and then also the sand that they do collect, instead of them to cut this debris and sand away, what they do is that they use it to build the boundaries. And instead of them to dig deep down, so that at least we were able to collect more water, they rather expand it. So it is rather wider instead of it being deeper, for the water to be able to accumulate more and run off. So it has collected on the main road because the main gutter has broken its bounds. Nana.
Very well, very well. We wish you well. Please stay safe and let's adhere to, the weather warnings and precautionary measures, even as we continue to witness the situation in the country. Let's report from other parts of the capital and by extension, if you know, the other parts of the country, because we're hearing that areas coming from the Tetegu area, the Kaswa area, Weja area, all have been submerged. You can also call us and share the situation in your area with us. You can also send us a message via the WhatsApp number 020-444-7033. 020-444-7033. Send us some videos. Let's work on them and put them on a TV. You can also call us 0302-784-969. 0302-784-969 or 0302-784-968. Call us and let us know what you think regarding the flooding situation and the situation in your area, so that we can speak to it, we can report on it. But earlier, I was looking at how we could address the flooding situation in the country, and I was touching on the, if you like, our drainage infrastructure and how over the years, developments around certain areas have led to, if you like, rainwater running faster from higher places. The Kwiapem Ridge, for example, coming down into Accra, and the fact that our old drainage systems or infrastructure is unable to hold or to, if you like, contain the water. Let's speak to Caesar. Caesar is talking to us from Weja White Cross. Caesar, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Kwesi,
good morning.
Right, what's the situation in Weja?
All the lanes are filling up with water. Traffic is reduced. Usually it should be choked by now, but we have only about 10% of traffic, a car every minute or two. I just saw a Tacoma go almost radiator deep in this lane. My house is not underwater, but my neighbors are underwater. And the road is higher than where the houses are. And so the water goes. It seems to be, it will enter people's houses soon.
Right.
And you can see people from down there walking towards the main road.
Right. Let's have our viewers know that these are live pictures. This is you joining us via Zoom and showing us live pictures. But for viewers to better appreciate the situation, give us a brief description of the location. Where exactly is this location?
So Weja White Cross is about let's say 200 or 300 meters away from the Weja Tetegu Bridge. And so the water levels have really risen high there. It's near Bedmid. So after Weja Junction, Bedmid Furniture, it's White Cross Junction. I tried heading to work with my kids. I got to Malam Junction and saw the water was overflowing on the other side from Kaneshie towards Weja. And so I had to return. And when I got to between EU Chinatown and Weja Junction, the place is full. So you have to use oncoming traffic. And so I don't know, I've sent my HR message. I hope they receive it. And I need to control my house from getting flooded. But
hopefully. But we hope the kids are safe and back home.
They are fine. They'll do more assignments.
Very well.
Christ the King is merciful. I'm sure he'll understand.
Great stuff. Very well, very well. How long has it been raining in your area?
You can see the water levels are really rising.
Yes. We appreciate you showing us the water levels, but we don't think it's safe that you're walking in the flood waters. We never know what is underneath the water, so please.
I'm going home. I came to do this for you.
Very well. We are grateful. We're grateful. I'm
going back. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kwesi. We wish you well. Thank you. Kwesi talking to us from Weja White Cross, and you can see the flooding situation there. So he joined us via Zoom, bringing us live pictures from that area. Let's go to Kenyase Abrem. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello? Unfortunately, we've lost that caller, but please call back. Let us know what the situation is in Kenya. Say you can also join us, send us videos via WhatsApp or call. You can join our Zoom and let us know what the situation is in your area, in your neighborhood. Are you able to leave home today? Is your home flooded? Have you been able to reach any emergency response agencies? What is the situation? Let's go back to Kenya. Say Mustafa is joining us from there. Mustafa, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you so much for calling us. I hope you're well.
I'm doing good, sir.
Awesome, awesome. Give us an idea of the situation in your area.
No, actually, I'm not talking about. I just want to share my small knowledge on concerning about this rainy, these rainy issues.
All right, please go ahead.
First of all, my parents are staying in Ababu, and if I may say, looking at how the flooding is coming, is what I think the government should put law enforcement on those plastic rubbers and the plastic because they are the things that normally used to cause the flooding. Because especially when it's about to rain, people come out and pour those things inside the gutters, and all the gutters will be choked. And at the same time, and every day the government will be using money cleaning drainage all the time, but still those things it doesn't stop. The government can waste a lot of money on that, but our mindset of human beings is the problem in causing this flooding to us.
Right.
That's a small thing I just want to add.
Right, Mustafa, thank you so much. Thank you so much for calling us with that. So we know the challenges, but how to fix it. Of course, we know the solutions as well, but I don't know what is stopping us from going ahead to implementing. We've heard the president say that some drastic measures will be taken. In fact, this morning, we have a big question for the president. And the question is, where is the report of the anti-flood task force? Where is the report of that committee that was set up, led by Stan Dugbe, the anti-flood task force? The president, upon arrival from the UK about 3 weeks, or if not a month ago, told us at the airport that the committee or the task force was set to present its report. This report is to have covered over a year of work and is supposed to have identified the challenges regarding flooding and suggest or make recommendations towards addressing same. This committee was set up over a year ago. It's been 1 year and 6 months of this administration. Where is the report of the anti-flood task force? We need to know where that report is. We need to know what it contains. And then we need to see action being put to the recommendations in that report to get us some results. So, Mr. President, we need to know where the report of the anti-flood task force or committee is, what it entails, and what the recommendations in there are. But as I said, we're touching on the issues one after the other. We're looking at ways to address the recurring, or if like perennial flooding, especially in Accra. And now starting with the issue of our drainage infrastructure and the need to improve and to expand our drainage infrastructure. Let's speak to Mohammed. Mohammed, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing, sir?
Cool. Yeah,
Very
I'm
well.
okay. Yeah,
Very well.
I just want to contribute to this flooding issue.
Please go ahead.
So, my problem is, can't we harvest this water?
In fact, we should be able to.
It is, anytime it rains, our leaders are just want the water to come and pass and just dump it into the sea. We can harvest this water and do even irrigation with it.
We should be able to, but the challenge is that we've encroached on all our retention zones. We've encroached on all our Ramsar sites. So I don't know. Perhaps we need some technology and innovation to be able to harvest the rainwater.
Water is very precious.
Indeed.
We should have been using it to do something better than just leave it to be flooding gutters. And this money we are going to do these storm drains and those. Yes, we have to harvest it. Irrigation, it can create a lot of jobs.
I agree.
So that is my little contribution.
Thank you so much, Mohammed. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. We wish you well today. So this is the situation at the Achimota area, New Achimota transformer. This is the situation Speaker Ado spoke of earlier when he called. And you can see how fast the water level is rising. Oh boy. Whoever is in that house is strapped. There's no coming out of that house today. Anyways, let's go back to the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, this is Albert Kugrapa speaking from Asaribotwe in Adenta constituency.
Albert from Ashalibotwe.
Asaribotwe, yes, sir.
Please go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. Number one, my area is not flooded, but behind me, St. Peter's area there, Ogbojo, Nanakrom, Lakeside, because I have worked with NANMO for 10 years in Adenta years.
Wow.
So a lot of people know my number when situation like this comes.
They call me
for assistance. But now I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well. So for a while now, I had a blood clot. Because of the same flood 2010, when in room 6, there was a dam there. Look, the problem is very simple, but we decided not to solve the problem.
Okay.
I will tell you why.
Please do. Please do.
When I go around to look for areas that we NANMO, we normally go around to identify places that people are building the waterways, people are doing all manner of things that when we report to the assembly, what department of Adenta, every work department of every district that is flooded, it is because of the work department. You are working on television. You ask and give us the problem. Then when we give you the problem, people who are the problem come and see you. You see the same problem you have reported is going on. Look, Nkrumah had more than 18 dams from Amahia to Abokobi. I knew all this because I told you I worked with NANMO.
Yes.
Through to Adenta itself, room 6. Up to University Farm. I'm just close to University Farm. They have filled, they bought these dams, filled it, built in it. Nkrumah constructed those dams not for purposes of farm. Some of them is for the collection of the waters from the mountains.
Exactly.
So that by the time this dam will be full up and released to me, it will take more than 3-4 hours. By the time I'll also be full and released to you, it will take another 3-4 hours. By the time you get to 3 or 4 dams, the rain stops and nothing happens. Now we feel build house. If you go and see the houses that built on these places that I'm talking about, tells you that the people who build the house are powerful people. As I'm speaking to you now, if care is not taken, just take your camera, take the road towards a Lakeside police station. You will see a filling station sited just about 10 meters from the dam, a very big dam, which is more than 20 feet deep. They sited a filling station there. When I was working at NANMO, you dare not. I have fought, and I become an enemy to people. Just after we left, the place has been given to a filling station. So what happened at Circle? June 3rd, I am telling you, it's looming here. You can come and see it just by the roadside. Everybody knows this. We have police, we have a fire service, we have all manner of these security agents who passes there every day. I am saying it's just about 50 meters away from Lakeside police station. The only thing they do is to mount a barrier there, be collecting 5 liters for the drivers in the night. Just at the front of the same filling station I'm talking about.
Right.
So the problem is that the government, all these committee that is forming, it won't come to anything. The solution is that all work departments of an assembly and the work engineers all should be called to book. They should come, they should be arrested, and they should give us the reason why they have been paid. Look, all of them have the houses in these places that I'm talking about. The chief gives them part of it.
Right.
I am speaking the truth. I am saying that go and see the place. As the engineer of Adenta, why this place that he knew when he was going to school, it was always a bush. Why today it's a town? It will tell us, but they have written stop work, but the work has continued. Why? So I am saying that they should call all these people to order right now, and demolition exercise should take place. I am telling that Lieutenant Colonel Cap David, he Ronnie have given demolition exercise, I think in 80s. He demolished even people's government appointees buildings at Central Region. He's still alive. They should give it to people who are serious-minded people. Look, if they give this work to me, within 3 months, there will not be flood because I don't care about whether it's a church. Look, some places have been built by church. Church built in the waterway. Church.
So we've encroached all the waterways.
But these people say they are going to say, how can a church build on the waterway? What are they praying for? Church. I can take you through all the places because I use motorbike. So I know every part of Adenta. Even when there's a flood, I am the one, the engineering department of the Ghana Forces, 48 engineering. They will call and bring their dinghy, their boat. We will go and rescue people. That's why the snake bites me, and today I'm suffering for a black clot.
Oh, so sorry about that.
I don't have pity for anybody at all. Let us do the demolition. If we want to, I can go and mention the places and tell that this is how it was. I have a picture to it. This is how this place was. Why today there's a building here? It's a big man. That's all. I'm telling you the fact.
All right, sir.
To continue going around. If we did not, what I'm saying that we should close our eyes and do the right thing. Putting rubbish into the gutter is part of, but it is just about 0.0%. 0.5% of the problem. The problem is building at the waterways and all those dams that has been closed. If you go to Fulani community at the Ashie, there's a dam there. They are closing it. People build in the just Ashie, you see on the right where the 1,000 churches is in the waterway where there are cemeteries. You have been passing there, everybody has been passing there to Lodwa. Nobody does anything. So I don't feel pity for anybody that is tracked because they are the very people who build in the waterway. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for speaking to us, sir. So as the problem is self-inflicted, as he has put it, we are the cause of our own problems. We continue to build on waterways. We continue to encroach on waterways. As he has explained, all the dams constructed by Dr. Kwame Nkrumah to hold water when it runs off from the Akuapem Ridge have all been encroached upon. Today we have filled them, covered them with laterite, and we have built on all of them. And so when the rain runs off the ridge, it has nowhere to go but to flood our homes, our roads, our communities. And where is the political will? Where is that commitment to move in there and say, hey, enough is enough? Where you have built, you are not supposed to build here. And so we're pulling down the structure. And it is not enough to just pull down the structure and leave the debris there. You need to excavate the filling that was done. Okay? Because if you do not excavate the filling that was done, then of course, the natural property of that area to hold or to contain water is lost. You get it? And you need to build the people for this. We need to begin to monetize people's indiscipline to raise revenue. Right, let's speak to Kobna Wilson. Hello, boss. Hello, good morning. Hello, Wilson.
Yeah.
Yes, my own boss from the City Newsroom. That's the head of online. I'm sure he's also suffering the flooding situation this morning. Wilson, talk to us. Give us a description of your area and what the situation is there.
Okay, so Superman, the situation isn't much different from what's happening in other areas of town. Just that ours is a bit more serious than it normally is. I attempted to leave home around 5:45 because around that time the intensity of the rains appeared to be subsiding. So I decided to just try and see if I could get to work. But I didn't even get far. I just got to, and if you know SCC Weja very well, my area, I'm inside SCC.
Okay.
So where the DVLA is,
Right.
that's where I am. But normally that place it doesn't flood. The places that flood is normally the main road. And so I got to an area called Checkpoint, and I was surprised to see that the road was almost getting flooded around that side, and there was heavy traffic from there all the way to the SCC junction. This was before 6 a.m. So I tried to use the map, and I realized the road was completely blocked. I managed to use another lane to see if I could get to SCC junction, to see if I could. I know so many outlets that can take me to the main road, but I got to so I managed to use one outlet to get to SCC junction, and it was terribly terrible. The road was completely unmotorable. So I turned quickly, used another inner road, and I got back into SCC. And then I attempted to go and use, there's a road that takes you from SCC all the way through a place called Igbe Town into Weja Junction, into Weja Oblogo, the main Weja town. That will take you through to Malam Junction, or you can then turn left at a point and then go to Awoshi, and then you hit the N1 Barnyard. Now I get to that road. There's a section that I got to that was completely blocked. Those of us who were going towards Weja, we couldn't go because the part of the road was flooded. Those who were returning to go to their homes couldn't also come because the road was flooded. So we were just stuck at the opposite sides of the road. So I just turned and I decided to come back home. Yeah, but our situation is even more severe because on the main SCC Malam Junction road, for months we've had to deal with serious traffic because there is a gutter that is in front of just not too far from the West Coast Mall. There's a restaurant there called Noble House. There's a gutter in front of Noble House. Just before you get to Noble House, there's a big gutter there. Now, when it rains, normally that gutter collects some of the rainwater, and so to ease the flooding on the road. Now, unfortunately, that gutter it's filled with sand now. So, in fact, you can actually walk on the gutter because it's filled to the brim with sand. So all the wastewater coming from people's homes, from Mokoko Bite, Red Top, all those areas, the water itself has diverted onto the main road. So the last few weeks or months, if you live around SCC and you have to even cross the road to go to the bus stop to pick a bus to work, you would have to walk through wastewater that has been diverted onto the road. Because there's no other way to get to the junction to pick a car. You have to walk through the wastewater. Now, those of us who are lucky and are able to have some small cars to drive to work, when you get to SCC Junction, between SCC Junction and Barrier, the Atala section of the road, it's crazy because the sand has taken almost, it's a 3-lane road. The sand has taken almost 2 lanes completely. Now, the 1 lane that is left is filled with serious potholes. These are not just small potholes that you can easily navigate your way around. These are gullies, actually. Like if you're not lucky, you can burst the tire or break your lower arm or something. So you have to take your time at a snail's pace to even navigate your way. Now, as I spoke to you this morning, that entire section between SCC Junction to Barrier is completely gone. This morning, there's no car that can attempt to even cross it. Even tipper trucks will struggle to drive through.
Wow.
Because it's gone and it's filled with sand. So if you're not lucky and don't know the area very well, don't know the road very well, you just get stuck. Now, when you get to Old Barrier, if you manage to find your way to Old Barrier, between Old Barrier and Malam Junction, another real problem. That's actually a very serious problem. That road is good, but unfortunately this morning, the report I have had is that the other Tetegu area is also severely flooded.
Yes, we've seen videos of that.
Yeah, and then when you get to Malam Junction, in the last 2 days, the Malam Junction stretch, so between Malam Junction to where you enter the N1 overhead highway, that small portion that shouldn't take you more than 30 seconds to drive to cross. In fact, it shouldn't even take you less than 10 seconds to cross. That small portion of the road is in seriously bad condition. The road is really, really terrible. It doesn't even look like a highway.
Wow.
And so when you get there, almost all the cars who get there will have to now take their time slowly and drive. And that is what causes serious traffic from Malam Junction all the way to Barrier. Now you can spend roughly, you should actually thank God if you spend roughly 2 hours in that traffic from Barrier to Malam Junction. 2 hours is actually good if you spend 2 hours.
So that means minus the rains, the flood waters, you are spending close to 2 hours on that stretch.
Minus the rains, 2 hours is the minimum you can spend between Malam Junction, between Old Barrier and Malam Junction.
Wow.
The last few months, that's what you've had to deal with. The 2 hours is the minimum. Now, if you are spending 2 hours, it means that you left home between 5:30 to around 5:45. If you mistakenly leave home after 6, you are doomed. There's no way you spend 2 hours on that road. Throughout last week and the last 2-3 weeks, there are times I've spent 3 hours in the road. There was a day I left home at 6. I go to the office at 9:30. That's 3 hours, 30 minutes. So it's not a joke. Now, this morning the situation has been compounded by the rains and the flooding. I honestly don't see how anybody can cross that road, because some of the videos I have seen from people who left home around 4. Some of my colleagues who live in my area who left home around 4. Some of the videos they've sent me, the videos I have seen, are the whole Malam Junction stretch all the way to Malam Market. It's completely gone. In fact, Malam Market normally doesn't flood. Normally, it's not a place that normally floods. You will see flooding around the Malam Junction area, around Makati Malam Junction area, where you have the Total fuel station. So the Malam Market area doesn't normally flood to the level that I have seen today. Normally it's negotiable, but today it's not complete. It's non-negotiable. You can't even attempt to drive through with a small car, because I have seen a GMC car that I had to park. And you know how GMCs are big and heavy.
Yeah.
You have to park somewhere because you can't negotiate his way through the floodwater. So it's a serious problem. The problem here is that our situation is worse because there are alternative routes that you can use when it rains and when the highway floods.
But are these roads good?
I mean, alternative routes, like alternative routes that you can use.
But are they more trouble?
They are not much trouble, but they are rough roads. But at least they are negotiable.
Right.
Unfortunately, in the last few months, because of the rain, those roads are completely gone because of erosion and all that. They are sandy roads, so they are completely gone because of erosion. And so, if those roads were at least graded or fixed, we can manage those ones to find our way to the highway. But as you speak, those roads are completely gone.
Sure.
So this morning, all those coming from Kasua towards Malam Junction, your best bet is just driving to the West Coast Mall, and then you just go and park. Because at least that place doesn't flash. You just have to drive to West Coast Mall and park.
Very
and
well.
Wait and hope that the rains will subside. But as I speak to you, it doesn't look like this rain is going to stop anytime soon, because it's heavily raining still, as I speak to you. And I honestly, sincerely don't know how people will make it to work today.
Very well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Quite comprehensive. Nana Kobna Wilson is the head of online here at Channel One Television and CTFM, giving us that comprehensive, that detailed report from the Old Barrier to Malam Junction stretch and the challenges that they face. He reports that in the past 2 months or so, even without the rains, the minimum time you're spending on that stretch is 2 hours as a result of the deteriorating nature of that stretch and how complex it has become to navigate that particular road. And today, with the rains and its accompanying flood waters, we're not too sure how long commuters, if they are able to make it onto the road, will spend on that road. So it's quite challenging. It's quite a difficult situation this morning. So please take note and let's all be guided. Let's all be careful. Let's take precautionary measures at this morning. But you are invited to also join us with the situation in your area. You can send us videos, you can call us, you can send us a WhatsApp message. And right, you know that on a Monday morning, ordinarily at this time, we should be having the news review segment. One of our guests, a regular on the show, is the editor of the News Center newspaper and newscenter.com, the web portal. Elvis Darko was on his way to our studios here this morning, but unfortunately had to return due to the flood waters. Good morning, Elvis.
Good morning, Anna.
I hope you are safe.
Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. But unfortunately, any available route that I can use to the station completely flooded. It's just impossible to move from where I am. I live in Dansuman. And from Dansuman, normally when I'm coming to Channel 1,
which is at Tesano,
down, use the traffic light, I cross, and then I use Kokompi. Then I'm able to make it there.
Right.
I know the situation at the Kokompi traffic, the traffic light at the Asodahu and the first light. So having realized the situation this morning, I said, okay, let me rather do a different tour to see whether I can make it. So I used Takaman. And then I drove all the way to the Kokompi traffic light.
Right.
The situation there is so no car can go through. Even if you are driving a 4x4, you can't go through the Kokompi traffic light and cross at that place. It's impossible. Then I decided to drive to the Asodahu junction. No car can actually go through that place, the traffic light there. The whole road is flooded. Then I move further to Accra. When you get to Accra gate, you look at first light. You not even try it. The entire first light traffic light, you only see a pool of water.
Wow.
So at Accra gate, I have to turn back, and then I'm on the way trying to make it back to the various routes that I used to get there. So it's like when you are in Dansuman this morning, you have to go out to work or any other place. It's very difficult to actually identify a route that can easily lead you to town. And on the from Sakaman to First Light, those who are determined to make it to work, you see them walking in the rain. Many of them without even umbrellas.
Wow.
They are walking in the rain trying to get to wherever they are going because no vehicle is able to go through any of the routes available at that place as we speak. It's so difficult, very, very difficult being there trying to get to Channel 1 from Dansuma this morning. So I had no choice but than to try and return back home. In fact, having driven through various places, all I can say is that it appears Accra is sitting on water. Because so many places I've driven through this morning, at every point you come across some huge pool of water flowing from one end to another. And it was quite disturbing to see certain places. In fact, I never assumed that I'll actually come across water. And I really see a whole pool of water. In fact, if you are you are going to Kaswa, you can't go. If you get to Malam Junction, the whole place is flooded. From Sakaman to Malam Market to Malam Junction. That whole place is a pool of water.
Right.
So the situation this morning, and looking at the weather, that the rain is not even about to stop from any time.
It's still raining, even here.
I'm wondering how people are going to be able to make it to work this morning.
Ordinarily, when we report on flooding, it will be flooding of homes and shops. But it looks as though now the water is taking over the main roads as well.
To be frank with you, the situation with the roads is something I think the people in charge of roads will have to look at the situation again. Because, as I told you, if you get to Kaneshi First Light, and all the way through Kaneshi, that road is a pool of water. In fact, for the traffic light I saw down, the entire road at the traffic light is completely deteriorated. Even when the rains are off, all the bitumen is off the road.
Wow.
So sometimes you will see, I don't know who comes to put there some huge stones and the rest to a number of vehicles to just cross that traffic light. And as I said, if you go through Malam, you go through, I saw that you go to First Light and all the places, it appears that, to me, either something is wrong with our drainage system, and as I said sometimes, I think that our drainage systems are not big enough. And I think the way the rains are heavy this year is giving us the real picture that we are likely to face in case we have 2-3 days continuous rain in this country. Accra, I believe all of us, wherever you live, your home may not flood, but you may not be able to leave your home.
Indeed.
Because any route you need to go to town will be flooded. And this morning, the situation is really not the best. And I only appeal to those who are in charge of engineering our roads and our drainages to actually drive around town when the rains come this heavy, so that they can actually look at the situation and probably come up with a solution. Because so far, I don't think that anybody has come up with a solution for the situation that is always happening at Kaneshie First Light. So far, it has been an annual ritual. And this year, as we can all witness, the rain seems to be very heavy this year compared to the previous 3-4 years. So anytime it rains this year heavily and you are trying to go to town, you have to use maybe Kaneshie First Light. You have to use maybe Asordaho, the light. If you want to use Malam Junction, you find it difficult to go because, especially when you are using saloon car, that one you just don't have to try it. Else, your car will just leave you in.
We seem to have lost Elvis there. But Elvis Darko is the editor of the News Center newspaper as well as the web portal newscenter.com, speaking to us from the Dansoman area. On a Monday morning like this, he will be here in the studio with us. And so this morning, as he set off to make his way to Channel 1 television, which is at Tesano, he's been finding it quite difficult owing to the volumes of water that have taken over major roads. In fact, he's tried several alternate routes, which have all proved unsuccessful, and so has had to return. And so that's the situation we are facing. Now, the challenge is there are several areas that have, over the years, been tagged or identified, marked as flood-prone areas. However, is it the tag that excites us or the discomfort it creates rather excites us, or what? Because I don't get the fact that we have known areas such as the Kaneshie First Light area to be a flood-prone area. Every time it rains, that place is flooded, and yet nothing has been done about it. It really makes it difficult to understand that over the period, these areas have been identified, and every year all we do is issue warnings, asking people to relocate, asking people to, take precautionary measures, but the actual existing problem itself is not addressed. And I struggle to understand why we are comfortable in this situation. I have a message here from the managing editor of the Observer Times, Emmanuel Bequin. Now, Emmanuel Bequin says the situation here in Kasoa is alarming. I left home around 4:45 a.m., but was gridlocked in traffic near West Hills Mall for nearly 3 hours and had to turn back. On my way home, I observed that the Okrudu River, the main drainage channel serving the area, has burst its banks, causing extensive flooding. Worryingly, a gas filling station sits right beside the river, and should the floodwaters reach the facility, the consequences could be catastrophic. Through your platform, I wish to appeal to parents to keep their children indoors and urge schools in and around Kasoa, particularly the Iron City Enclave, to suspend classes for today in the interest of public safety. Okay, so he's attaching a video. We'll work on it and put it out there so we can all see. This is Emmanuel Bequin. He's the managing editor of the Observer Times, and that's also his challenge. He left home at 4:45 a.m. 4:45 a.m. Kasoa, and he's been in traffic for nearly 3 hours near the West Hills Mall and has had to turn back home. Quite disturbing the situation we're having this morning. And I don't know whether we're excited with the challenge or is the yearly ritual for us, and so we are comfortable in it. It's difficult. It's difficult, but let's see. the issue of our drainage infrastructure remains topical on the issue. So there's the need to improve and to expand drainage infrastructure. We need to construct larger and more efficient storm drains. We need to complete major flood control projects such as retention ponds and channels. The ones you people are encroaching on, the big men, the so-called big men, the ones you're encroaching on. We need to complete all major flood control projects such as retention ponds and channels. And then, of course, we need to regularly desilt drains before and during the raining season. It's important if we're going to come out of this particular challenge that we are witnessing. I need somebody to call me from the 18 area going through, what's it called? There's this main junction. So from the 18 area going through there's a main junction, I've forgotten the name, that goes all the way through Klagon, through the underbridge to Ashaiman. We need to know the situation there because there's a contractor that's supposed to be constructing a bridge on that stretch. Now, he does what I like to describe as touch and go. He'll come and touch the thing small and he'll leave it. And since the rains came, it's been terrible. It's been terrible. A stretch of just about 10 kilometers or less. You can spend an hour or more in there. And good. The junction is called Shalom Spot. Shalom Spot. So from Shalom Spot, going through Waterworks, through Pacific, through Klagon, that enclave, there's a bridge that is supposed to be constructed over the water there. I have seen a signage sitting on the bank of the river that says Klagon University, and I'm wondering who is going to construct a university on the bank of the water. Hey! And you see, there's the Tema West Municipal Assembly that will drive past that area every single day. They will look at this and not do anything about it. And then the thing will rise, it will grow into a building, the project will be put up, and now it becomes politics as usual. Nobody with the level of commitment and the vim and vigor needed to do what is right. Why do we keep doing this to ourselves as a people? So if you're watching us from that area, kindly call us and give us an idea of the situation there this morning. If you're coming from even from Sakumono, let's say from Sakumono to Underbridge, let us know what the situation is on that stretch this morning. But let's go to Takrade. Let's see if the situation is any better, hopefully there. Hello, good morning, Kofi.
Yeah.
I hope you're well.
Yeah, I'm good.
Great. How's study?
Study is cool.
Great. I hope there's no flooding there this morning.
Yeah, there's no flooding, but
situation, has it been raining? Has it been raining there?
No, not the volume of the Accra rain.
Right.
But
all right.
I'm afraid when it rains to that volume, we might have the same situation in some areas of Takrade and its environment.
Wow.
Because people are, filling the lowland places and building, which is very bad. Right now, we are not saying anything about it because we are not receiving the rain anytime soon. You see, the area that collects the rain to the river, somewhere at Tamanfukuma, the Kokompe area, and that area, I think those who are developing are feeling, because anyone who is building there is feeling the area, because we know that place is a lowland area.
Right.
So if this goes on like this and it rains to the volume of the one that is in Accra right now, I think we might be in the same situation. So I'm appealing to the authorities to do something about it. And one other thing that I would like to stress on, you see, we have a bridge here, the Efian Bridge, the drain, Efian Drain. it has been, expanded and well cemented at the edges.
Okay.
So, when it rains, it collects the water, the volume of water, very nice, and doesn't collect debris into it. So, I think there's no choking or anything in that, drain.
Very well.
But, the continuation of that drain has been left. Because, where the water is coming from to enter that drain, it's not, well done. You see, it is like left ajar, but the one that is in the city, the Efian Township, has been done well. So I think the authorities must, tackle the job from the head down to, the foot of the drain.
Right.
Yeah. Where the water starts, with the hilly part of the city, you should start the drain from there. Do it well, and you see, you put all the adjoining, adjoining gutters and all the adjoining drains, so that when it rains, it collects the water very well. You don't leave it like that to the earth, so that when it rains, when there's a landslide, it slides into the drain, and the drain fill up and causing flood in the town. Because when there's a landslide into the drain, the water will not go anymore. The water will not go anymore to join the drain that you have done perfectly in the city. You see because the hilly part has been left ajar, and then when it rains, it collects all the debris and the flood into the drain, and you see the rain doesn't go anymore. Yes. So they should do the drains well. The banks of the drain must be well, catered for, cemented like the one at Efian. If you know that one, maybe I will take a shot and send it to you. And then take the one that is coming to join and send it to you.
Okay, please send it to us.
Yeah, work must be done well. So started and completed.
Please send it to us. Thank you so much, Kofi from Takoradi, speaking to us there. He is anticipating that if care is not taken and some action is not taken regarding the encroachment and the building of on waterways, then the situation in Accra will be exported to Takoradi, because he sees development in areas where these developments should not be happening. He sees construction and building on waterways, and he believes and fears that indeed, if this should continue and the rains come as heavily as they are coming in Accra, then definitely they're going to have challenges in Takoradi as well. And this is true, because what you allow is what will continue. And that's the challenge. The area I'm talking about is a 1.2 kilometer stretch of road between Waterworks and Shalom Sports. This road is in a terrible state. Is worse than it was before the contractor even started work. And so we need this contractor back on site to complete that work, because the problem he's creating for us is just too much. But let's speak to Akwesi from the Central Region. Akwesi, good morning.
Good morning, Nana.
I hope you're well.
Very well.
Right. Whereabouts are you this morning? Because the last time we spoke, you were reporting from Cape Coast.
Okay, Nana, thank you. So, we are in the Eusisenya East municipality.
Okay.
That is Kaswa, and quite a number of places have been subject as a result of the torrential rain. I should add that it is still raining here in Kaswa, and it means that the situation keeps getting worse. So some of the severely hit areas where I began receiving calls from are Peace Town, where a number of people were trapped in their homes. And then also we have Dokuta Kope. The Okudu River has broken its banks, leaving several homes flooded. At the Kope, we have the NODMO team on the ground trying to, trying to assist persons who have been trapped in their homes. We also having a flooding situation around Crispo City, where the main road leading to Opekuma and other communities have also been severely flooded. And we are told this morning taxis aren't working in the area, and the few that are working are charging about 30 Ghana cedis from Crispo City to Kaswa journey, which originally, should cost you about just 7 Ghana cedis. Apart from that, we also having a section of the Kaswa Wobom Road also getting flooded because the Okudu River has overtopped a bridge along that particular stretch. We're also recording flooding situation in Iron City, where several houses have also, been submerged as a result of this situation. Apart from the Awusi Senior East Municipality, the Kaswa area, we are also recording flooding around nurses' quarters in the South Municipality. We've recorded flooding situation around in Sionano or Peace Town area, also in the Gas House Municipality, that is closer to the English German from area. And this time around, what we are learning is that it surpasses every other flooding situation that has been recorded in that area this year.
Hello, Akwesi.
Nana, I'm on.
Yes, we understand the situation is quite terrible in the Iron City enclave. The Okudu River itself, if you like, has broken banks. How worrying is it? Is it the regular? Because you have been reporting on in these areas for some time now. Is this the regular flooding situation that you've been seeing, or is this any different?
So it's not quite new for the Okudu River to break its bank. It happened. It happened, but this time around, it's really becoming overwhelming. Because for Crispo City area, we do know that once in a while the Okudu River would extend its bank at that particular enclave. But for the Obom area, this happens to be the first time we are having the Okudu River breaking its bank on the Kaswa Obom stretch. And then Dokuta Pope is known to be a flood-prone area, but this time around, the situation has become very worse, and the people there are really in very difficult times. And just as you know, the Okudu River is a very, big river, which stretches from as far as from the J River area coming through to Crispo City, and so it receives quite huge volumes of water because most of the drainage channels here in Kaswa have been linked to the Okudu River.
Right. Are you aware of a gas filling station that sits just beside the Okudu River?
Exactly. So this is on the main Kaswa Accra High. So that serves as a boundary between the Southeast East Municipality and the Gas South Municipality. And at that particular area, in previous years, there was a very wide gap between the Okudu River and then the gas filling station, as well as a washing bay and some other residential facilities along that enclave. But the water has now eaten into that buffer and then posing a significant risk to the gas filling station. Now, let me commend the Awusi Senior East Municipal Director for the National Disaster Management Organization, NASH, in Yande, who ensured that the management of the gas filling station put in place some reinforcement measures to protect the facility. But it looks as if the heavy amount of rains we've received this year is posing significant threat to the existence of the gas filling station in that particular instance. And this brings us to a project that was initiated under the previous administration. And so the previous administration decided to construct, if you like, the Alajo kind of drainage system for the Okudu River as a sustainable measure. They did project halfway, but it has not been continued until this point. And so it will be very prudent if government would revisit that project to ensure that a lasting solution is found for this problem. Because right now, what the assembly keeps doing is to be dredging the Okudu River. And we all know for a fact that continuous dredging cannot provide sustainable solutions for this kind of problem that lies within the heart of a municipality or of a city like Aswa.
Right. Now, finally, if you've been able to access the main road, paint us a picture of the traffic situation.
The traffic situation from the Kaswa through to Broadcasting to SC Junction to Block Factory and then Old Barrier remains same. There has not been any major improvement. It is the usual traffic situation that occurs anytime it rains heavily. And so today, several people are enduring the heavy vehicular traffic along that stretch.
Akwasi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time this morning. And please stay safe as it's still raining. We are not sure how high the floodwaters are going to rise. So please stay safe out there even as you go about your business. Reporting on the flooding situation within the Awutu Senya East area all the way coming down into Accra. Please stay safe. Akwasi Addo is our Central Regional Correspondent joining us there. Now, two gentlemen who have weathered the storm, if I can put it that way, navigated the floodwaters and made it into the studio this morning. And of course, we are eternally grateful to them for making it into the studios this morning. Ibrahim Ajay, he's the Resident Country Director for International Investments LLC. Alhaj, good morning.
Assalamu alaikum, good
morning.
morning.
Salam.
Nice for you, looking good.
Thank you, I'm taking it after you.
Thank you, sir.
Taking it after you. And then we have Abdullah Hassan. He's a member of the NDC's communications team. Abdullah, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you so much for coming. How easy or difficult was it getting here this morning?
It was very, very difficult. I'll use this opportunity to caution everyone using the motorway because I use the motorway. And trust me.
I did too. Yes, I set up very early.
It wasn't easy.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy at all. So caution those who are using that stretch to be very cautious because a lot of cars can't even go through.
Exactly.
They have to park. Yeah, but it's not easy. I think it's something that we all have to set and we need to redesign Accra. Accra has to be redesigned. And it's because there are lots of things that's happening. Just few rains. The rain is less than an hour rain, and this thing will be happening.
I'm not sure where you're coming from, but from my end, within Tema West, the Klago area, it's been raining since last night.
Yes, since last night. Yes, but it's if just an hour, it will stop, start again, stop, start again. But the kind of rain that we are experiencing now is not what we are seeing. The results is not what we're supposed to see. It shouldn't do this. We should redesign Accra because, for me, I believe in one thing. Accra has served Ghana for over 50 years. It is time the whole Ghana have to serve Accra now. We should redesign Accra. We should ease the pressure in the Accra Central. We should be able to expand Accra, the development of Accra, because now currently every single ministry is in Accra Central. We need to redistribute all the ministry, make sure that we take it to Accra. Look, Accra is very huge. If you're talking about Greater Accra, we are talking about Amasamai, Pokwase, Adam, Dawa, Pram, all those places are Accra. So this is the time that we should take all those huge investment that we are bringing in the central part of Accra, so that at least it will ease the pressure, so that we can do or we can redefine Accra. The settlement in Accra is choked, and that is the truth. It is too choked. Everybody wants to be closer to work. So everybody, so if
and everybody is coming to Accra to seek for work.
Exactly. So I think the government has to redesign Accra. Let the pressure comes down. Take the other ministries to different locations in Greater Accra, at least to ease the traffic, and that one can give us how we can redefine or redevelop Accra, because honestly Accra is choked. But don't forget, every single day people come to Accra to come and settle, and a little small gutter, people want to fill it and build on it. I think we should, our development should be, we should rethink about our development.
Very well. Ibrahim, what was it difficult getting here? Elvis couldn't make it. We had to speak to him on phone.
Yes, I heard. He's a journalist to the core.
Yeah,
and
today we had to use
thank
his
him.
services
Yes.
as a journalist.
And I listened in when I was in the green room, so
Right.
thank you, Elvis, for keeping us up to date. Was it difficult getting here? Actually, no. I left early.
Okay.
And I used the Teshi Link Road, coming through Labadi Beach Road, all the way down to La. From La, I enter Nima. From Nima, then I enter Caprice. It's actually Caprice.
Yeah.
Caprice.
Yeah,
Caprice, and then on the main Tessan Road.
I don't know if it's the Trotro people who have corrupted it for us.
So if you're listening, it's Caprice,
It's
not
Caprice,
Caprice.
yeah.
But we'll take the vernacular. But yes, it was flooding, and I wanted to say or acknowledge those drivers alongside with me who took their time. There are people making sure that they can get their daily hustle walking on the pavements, and I did notice that people slow down so you wouldn't splash them. There were flooding in some parts when you're getting closer to just before GBC. There's flooding there.
Right.
After GBC, before we get to the total, the Kanda Highway, there's flooding there as well. And then before the main Nima traffic lights, Nima police station, again, there's flooding there. You're talking about the route that I took.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's everywhere. I was listening to Bernard Avley on City FM this morning as I was driving through, and he was giving the whole account of what was happening. And I want to thank City FM and yourselves, Channel 1, for giving such a public service announcement. It really, really helps other people prepare and be informed, and they can take the due caution as well. So I echo to Channel 1 and City FM.
Thank you.
On redesigning Accra, no.
You
Accra,
don't
every
think so?
capital city goes through transformation. It's part of the process. No city is organic and stays as it is. What you need to redesign is our attitude to our environment, building on waterways. When it rains, people now suddenly think that the gutter is a landfill. Let me put everything inside there. When you choke gutters, what will happen? It will spill.
Exactly.
When you remove vegetation, the foliage, we mentioned this last week.
Yeah.
People are building on McCarthy Hill. The Kaswa problem they're having now, because all the vegetation has been removed. So when it rains, the runoff is coming at speed. Rain doesn't know alacrity unless it comes to Ghana.
Yeah.
So yes, Abdullah is speaking of something that we should do continuously. I'm not saying that we should not redesign. We should improve.
Yeah.
But you see, when you take not the blame, but the focus on architecture, and you leave the citizens out of that equation, you redesign Accra without redesigning here.
Yeah.
You get the same problem 10, 15 years later.
Yeah.
On the issue of, let's say, decongesting, the need to come to Accra, I can agree on that. But 5.6 million people come to Accra. Not all are coming for government business. And when I say come to Accra, the population of Accra is 5.6, 5.7 million. Okay? So, yes, why not? You spread the wealth. And relocate. I know there are plans to have a new capital city. It's been on the drawing board across administrations. Nigeria did it fantastically with Abuja. I've been to Abuja many times, and when you see the layout, it's fantastic. You feel proud to be African. Like, I've been to Rwanda, but when I hear of Kigali and when I see on YouTube, I'm so pleased with it. Ghana should do the same, have a new capital city at some point. But the city that is Accra today, you can improve upon it, but not a wholesale redesign, and leave out the citizens out of the equation. So many things that we're witnessing now are because of human neglect. I'm talking citizenry here, because oftentimes we want to put it on government. We, the people, are largely responsible for the excess effect of what we're seeing here. We, the people. And I always mention, I want to repeat it, I've said it ad nauseum. A gutter is choked. Some people even put cement blocks in the gutter so they can cross it, not thinking one day it will rain and the water can't pass. I've said it, but I'll say it again. Here is a gutter. I hope the camera can focus on my hand. Put a cover on this cup. Can anything enter?
No.
No.
So you think all our drains should be covered?
Covered. Every 100 meters, you leave an interval.
And put a mesh there.
Put a mesh there. So when somebody actually, and it's a plastic mesh either side, water will pass from here to here. I don't know whether your camera is focusing on my hand, but I just need the visuals to be there
So-
for our
exactly,
viewers.
so you can demonstrate it
To demonstrate
properly,
it.
yeah.
Here is your gutter, okay?
Yeah.
And this is a 100-meter junction.
Okay.
You put the gutter here. Here's the gutter.
Right.
Okay? I mean the mesh.
The mesh.
So the water will come in, okay? But the debris will be trapped.
Yes.
And then, of course, the other side will flow. You've covered here. When you do that, thank you so much, Mr. Cameraman. When you do that, you'll see that our gutters will flow. At the intersections, those 100-meter points, where the debris has
meshes.
gathered in the
Yeah.
mesh. In Ghana, we say sonhi, sieve.
Yeah,
You get it?
yeah.
How do you say sieve in tree?
Sonia?
Sonia. Oh, the same thing.
Yeah.
Ghana tree. The same word.
It's just the vowels at the
it's
end
the
that
vowel,
changes.
the
Yeah.
dialect. But that's
You
why.
say what, Soin?
Soin.
We say Sonia.
Nyamishra. Nwa jobo. Anyway, so at those intersections, the debris will gather. Then the NAGMO, AMA, what have you, Zoom line people will come and just lift it up, remove it. So you do that across board. Cover every single gutter. It will help. It creates jobs as well. This is where public finances. You can then do it across the regions because now local governments can have. It's not one person getting the contract, and I want government to understand that. Spread the wealth so that at every region, every district, every municipality, every district, that opportunity is given to all the contractors within Ghana. So that's my viewpoint on this particular issue here. Yes, let's improve Accra as we should. But redesigning it, let's redesign here.
Yeah.
And then with discipline, enforce those who act against the laws.
True.
That's how we will make sure that
I agree.
this thing doesn't happen.
I agree. A gentleman phoned in earlier. He says he used to work with NADMO. Unfortunately, in the line of duty, he got bitten by a snake, so now he suffers blood clot and is unable to work. And guess what? He gives us a breakdown of the number of dams Kwame Nkrumah constructed all the way from the Ekuapem Ridge through Ashie down, about 6 of them. And he tells us that they've all been filled and structures put on them. So the water does not collect, it's not retained. Because the plan was that it collects in Dam 1, after 2-3 hours, released under control, another 2-3 hours, released onto the next dam. So by 4 or 5 hours, when the rains have stopped, there's no water flooding anywhere. But guess what? The new Ghanaian thinks they are smarter than Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. And so we've encroached all of these dams. We've filled up all these retention zones. We start gradually by dumping waste there. Then we begin covering it with laterite. It solidifies. And by the next day, there is a building there. However, my problem is that there is a municipal head of works. There's a municipal engineer. There's a municipal chief executive whom we pay. We pay because it's taxpayers' money that's used to pay them. And they drive past these things on a daily. They say nothing. And the law doesn't deal with them. Nothing happens to them.
So we need to correct that. We need to cure that willful negligence.
It starts from
we
here.
need to cure it.
It starts from here. It starts from, and until then, But I also put a question out earlier this morning. Where is the report of the anti-flood committee?
A good point.
Abdullah, where is that report? Did the committee work at all?
No, they work. They submitted it. They gave their report. How do you call it? After the report, I think they met. After the report, they gave it to the NADMO, and I think then even the NADMO coordinator came out to talk about their recommendations.
I'm not
and
too
through
sure.
their recommendation, that was when you realized the last 2 or 3 months they did a demolition at those Ramsey sites. I think they even used some drones to. If you remember, there were some drones all over Accra, and that they. The truth of the fact is that we, as my brother said, we can't be doing the same old thing and
expect new
results. No. There should be a drastic, like we should do something.
We should be radical in our approach.
That is the word I don't want to use, radical.
No, at this point, we should.
We should do that.
We should.
That is what we need right now. We should. And one key thing, technology has gone so high. Harvesting rainwater should be our key. There should be someone. A responsibility that we should harvest the rainwater. We can't be allowing rain or flood or all these things to be affecting us whilst we can harvest it. One of our dams If you realize, they will tell you that at a certain time they need to open the dam, and the dam will. How? Technology is high. Harvesting of rain, exporting of rain, water.
Are you aware we have an irrigation development authority?
Today, Volta region, Keta, they are suffering from
tidal
irrigation. Yeah, irrigation. One of their rice irrigation farm. I think the rain has destroyed
and yet
that
the
particular
water
thing.
that is needed there is flooding our homes in Accra, flooding
That is
our
what
roads
I'm
in
saying.
Accra.
We need to redevelop Accra and make sure that our technocrats work hard. Because as of today, why can't we harvest water? All these rains that we are talking about, flooding, we can harvest it. We should do something about it.
Listen, there's a terrible situation.
And you were talking about these fiscal planners. There is a case in court that one of the chiefs talk about a particular place that they are erecting buildings. And when he talk about it, the fiscal planners and the municipal assembly says they have done soil testing, and because of that, they are giving permits. And the chief is fighting that, look, why you are giving the permit? It's a waterlogged area or a lowland or a wetland that we're supposed not to build there. So we need to be, as you said.
There's a terrible situation in Malam that I need to bring to the attention of emergency response agencies. I'm not getting the exact area, but from the video I am seeing, the water is up to the necks of grown, like adults, and they really need help. I understand the young men in the area have already rescued about 20 children, including a newborn baby. But many of them are still trapped by the flood waters. Please, we need to get help to these people now. This is in Malam, and we understand that residents are still being rescued. The water has taken over their homes. Oh boy, this is serious. We're working to put the video up so you can better appreciate the challenge. But if you are with the National Disaster Management Organization, if you are with the 48th Engineers Regiment of the Ghana Armed Forces, if you are with the Ghana Police Service and you're watching us now, please turn your attention to Malam now. They need our help. The situation there is terrible. Lives may be lost if we do not act now. We need to get help to these people as a matter of urgency. We need to get them there. So if we are able to get the NADMO to get their boats there, if this is Malam, so I'm sure the Weja Bawe NADMO should be moving in there now. We pray and hope that no lives are lost, but the videos I am seeing here quite scary. And yes, so we have that on the screens now, and as you can see, this is how serious the situation there is. The young men are actually struggling to rescue children who are trapped in their homes. And these are adults, and see how high the water level is. So imagine a child.
And just think about electricity.
Exactly.
If there's an open electrical port active right now.
We need emergency response to this area now. This is within Malam. The sender of the message doesn't give us. Okay, so we are seeing, right, Malam Station near Princess International School. Malam Station near Princess International School. Please, let's send them help now. As we said, the rain is actually intensifying, and these people need help. So this is around Malam Station near the Princess International School. Let's get help to these people now. We beg of you. There's a message that says, please keep me anonymous. I live at Adenta Housing down close to Lakeside Marina Park. There are no gutters here, and the number of buildings on the waterways is alarming. Meanwhile, there's a bigger gutter down here that's supposed to collect all these waters into the lake, but the number of buildings on the waterway is alarming.
Sure.
Good morning. Thanks for the good work you people are doing. I'm coming from Dodowa to work in Tema, and what I saw on my way is terrible. In fact, more than terrible. I used Regimanol to Boteman, and currently I'm parked at Community 7. It's not easy at all. we need the Chinese and Japanese to come and redesign Accra in Tema. Listen, we have enough engineers in this country. All we need is that commitment, that political will to get to work and to do the work. We don't need Japanese or Chinese to come and do it for us. We have engineers worth their salt in this country who should be able to do it. But will they be allowed to do it? That's where the question is. Anyway, so if you're watching us and you're with the NADMO, the police, or the military, please, let's get to Malam Junction or behind the station near the Princess International School now as a matter of urgency. I mean, they really need our help and we should get to them. This is not safe at all. All the windows are covered.
Yeah. I mean, it's roofing level.
Roofing level.
Roofing level.
That's serious. Wow. Wow.
Nana, you mentioned something about the anti-flood report, and I think it's important. You know, unless I mentioned earlier that there are some things that we, the citizens, are responsible for.
True.
It's a partnership.
Yeah.
Citizens and government have to work together. Where the citizens are wrong, we have to, you know,
call them out.
Yeah, call them out. And where government is failing, we have to call them out.
True.
March 2025, President Mahama commissioned the 7-member committee for the anti-flooding, led by Chief of Staff of Operations Stan Dogbe, to look at interventions such as drainage, the Odor Basin, looking at flooding in its entirety, engineering, architecture, all those things. Up to now, a year and some months on, not even a white paper has come out.
No.
Nothing has come out from the report. Then I was checking online, and the government spokesperson was saying that, you know, flooding is a long-term project. It takes time, and it can't be cured in a year, i.e. the solutions. So what were you doing 8 years in opposition? You know, every administration, whether you're in government or opposition, you want to serve the people, as we do NPP. You come, be prepared. You start putting plans in as to how to solve certain questions, certain issues. Not just when I come, then I'll start. What kind of leadership is that? Let me give you one example, because people often wonder, how did the MPP quickly roll out the free SHS? In September of 2017, we came into power January 7th, 2017, 9 months. Because we spent the last 6 years prior to coming into office actually putting together, we had a 19-member committee across all areas in terms of education, in terms of facilities, treasury. There were subcommittees all working on how to make SHS work, fully implemented. Can we afford it? All those things. That's what a responsible government in waiting does. You prepare for the day when you come in.
Right.
And then people wonder, how did we do it? Yes, they'll tell you that you had the, what do you call it? There were 3 stages, red, gold, green. Remember the double track?
Yeah, the double track system.
But we were delivering. How did we deliver? The WASI results, okay, in 2020 and 2021 confirmed that, yes, in terms of outcome, Ghana's students in English, maths, and science had all appreciated it. We discussed on this program some years back. You recall Nana Tufo. So I'm just saying that it's not to criticize, but sometimes unless we call out government, that's when they say, okay, hold on. So what have you been doing for the last year and some months? I'm talking the anti-flooding report committee members. Even Parliament can't even sniff even the prologue, the contents of this report, and it's so critical. So I wanted to make mention of that and to thank you for at least, I totally forgot about it. I want to thank you for letting we Ghanaians be reminded of some things that we can tell government to hurry up, because the solution or the remedy will bring the solution. We've given you a year and some months, and 15, 16 months. Come out and tell us what your solutions are, so we can also add to it and say, oh, this is good, this can be improved. So that's my comment on the the flooding report is.
Abdullah.
It's rather unfortunate that we're having a national disaster and we are talking about it. My brother is talking about MPP, what they have done. You are glorifying your weakness and your failure. Because for 8 years, what did you do? It's your results that we are having. When the city was strong, we are doing better in economy. They told us that it is their work. So what's the result of this? It's by your work. Relax. See, They are, see, NPP are consistently mismanage what they have to do. Now, your city, this is City TV, flood report directive, a waste of energy, Titus Glover, Slam, Mahama. But here's the case that you need that report. Your own brother or your own colleague is saying that flood report directive, a waste of energy, Titus Glover, Slams, Mahama, June 9th, 2026. On City, former Greater Accra Regional Minister Titus Glover has described President John Dramani Mahama directive for a comprehensive presentation on Ghana's flooding situation as a waste of energy and adrenaline, arguing that the cause of flooding are already well known and require urgent action rather than further assessment. You are in power for 8 years. You knew all this. What did you do? This is the result of what you have done. Whatever you have done in that last 8 years is what we are experiencing now. So look, they should just allow us relax. We Ghanaians have given us the mandate for 4 years, and what we have to do is to make sure that we do it and do it well, and we rescue Ghanaians. This is national issue. We are discussing it as national issue, but no one should paint it as if it is a failure of this current administration. It is never the failure of this current administration. We have met the problem, and we are about fixing it. That is why His Excellency find it wisdom in it to do what? To set up a committee to look at things and see how we will be able to solve the issue. So if we are solving the issue, allow us to solve the issue. It is the mismanagement of your administration. If your administration, the 8 years that you had the opportunity of managing the affairs, if you have all this good wisdom, all this good thought, you should have done it. You couldn't do it. Now we are doing it. We are using 1 year to say you are waiting and what? And one of your colleagues, a high member of your colleague, former minister, says it is waste of time because you already know it. So if you already know it, why didn't you fix it? Allow us.
I don't want us to do a back and forth.
That is what I didn't want us to do.
So
but if you are going to understand, so if you are going there,
you understand, because the challenge we are dealing with doesn't know blue or green.
Exactly. So if you have the opportunity, leave it. Because if you watch up, what I was even coming to say is, look, there are key people that we need to call on board. A clear example is the municipal engineers. We need to bring them on. Physical planners, building inspectors, environmental health officers, NADMO and this Hydrological Service Department, Environmental Protection Agency, Ghana Meteorological Agency, Water Resources Commission, Greater Accra Regional Coordinating Council, Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy, and all these people have to sit on a round table and solve the issue once and for all, because we are paying them. They are using the taxpayers' money to pay them. This is the time that they have to brainstorm and let us see how good they are. Because we can't see, in 1957, in 1960, there were flooding in Accra. So from that time up to today, we are still experiencing flooding.
And that is the failure I put on the doorstep of you politicians.
Thank God you have done that. Now we have, there is no way we should be giving excuse again.
Hold on for me. Michael is calling in from Ashoman.
Enough of the excuse.
Michael is calling in from Ashoman. Let me hear from Michael. Michael, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, I trust you're well.
Okay, hello, good morning.
Yes, Michael, we can hear you.
Okay, I just wanted to pass a comment on what my first elderly brother made, the presentation he made about the flooding with prior to the former government being in power for 8 years.
Please go ahead.
So this is the problem we've been facing for the past years. I don't know why like learned people sit on national televisions and then they try to politicize national disasters. Dubai flooded some years ago, and I don't think anyone criticized the government for being the problem. Our problem is we are not being pragmatic. My other brother is saying that they were in opposition and then they planned free senior high school for years before they came into power and they delivered. Fine, we've been in power for 8 years. We've experienced flooding for the past 8 years since the administration of the former government. What did these people do? They didn't do anything, so it's quite a shame that they are politicizing this instead of being pragmatic about how to actually put things in measure. So I'm pleading with them. We shouldn't make this a matter of politics.
Right, Michael.
Yeah.
Thank you. What's the situation in your area, though?
Oh, as someone said, it's not a flood-prone area, but with places like Kebot and Boucher, those places, their roads are not very good and they are likely to be flooded. But our roads are not very good, so we are likely to experience heavy traffic for the rest of the week.
Very well. Very well. Michael, thank you so much. Thank you so much for calling us. You can also call in, let us know the situation in your area. And if you have suggestions with dealing with the flooding situation in Accra and, of course, in other parts of the country.
Thank you. Nana, this is not about politics. You raised an important question. We're talking about a national disaster here. Now, what has happened? There has been a proactive measure to say, how can we solve this? Hence, the commissioning of the report.
Right.
If we highlight that the report is failing to produce, don't take it negatively. Take it constructively. Because look, 2001 to 2015, over 245 Ghanaians died as a result of floods.
Right.
I'm coming. Just in that period, across, look at the timeline.
There's a situation at Legon.
You want to go there?
Let's speak to Richard.
Okay.
Richard is calling us from Legon. Richard, good morning.
Good morning.
Right, thank you. Oh, you're joining us via Zoom. Great. Let's see what's happening. Describe the situation to us.
Okay, so we got to Okongo around 6:40. The road was totally blocked, like flooded, so we had to use the opposite side of the lane. That's join the lane coming from those coming from Shiati towards Legon. And I would say that we've been there for the past 2 hours.
Wow.
We're not got into the Shiati, standard balls, the traffic light. So basically, I had to turn back and then head towards home.
Wow, you couldn't even make it to the golf house area?
No, not at all.
How high are you able to gauge how high the water levels are?
Okay, so on the other side, the road was basically submerged. Even pickups and other four-wheel drives had to turn back. And when we were coming back, I was returning back. Let's say the water level at the point got to the mid part of my vehicle.
Is this a 4x4 or a saloon?
A saloon car.
Right, right.
So almost the window level here when I was returning.
And you were driving from Legon towards 37?
Yes.
Wow. And it's a bit difficult to even go on with you because I can understand the situation because that Okponglo area collects a lot of water where it rains. You see where they've put up the footbridge. Yeah. So I can imagine. So you've had to turn. You're going back home?
Yes, I'm going back home to wait for.
Very well.
Probably if it comes down, then maybe I'll go back to work. But then, as it stands now, I'm sure we'll be in traffic for the next 2 hours if we have to stay.
So the traffic is on either end, right?
So from Tiasi towards Okponglo is free.
Okay.
But then you can see that the road is blocked from before Tiasi.
Right.
So you don't have a lot of cars coming towards Legon. But then from Okponglo towards Tiasi is totally blocked.
Right. Richard, thank you. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Thank you for bringing us the situation there. Let's on the, what do you call it? The Legon 237 stretch, the Okponglo area, where water collects a lot whenever it rains. I understand there's a fire situation somewhere in Odona. Let's speak to the assembly member for the area. Hello, good morning, and thank you for joining us.
Good morning.
Right. Give us a description of the situation. What's happening?
Okay, so the water, the rain started as early as possible, and the situation here is very, very bad. Odona already, we have a ritual that is every year rains, and we'll be having 3 or 4 times floods. Now. Today's flood is overwhelmed, just like the June 3rd, 2015. And unfortunately for us, the market, that is where the traditional shopping mall, the plastic market, has been involved with fire. As I'm talking to you, the roads are blocked with a lot of water. The fire service is here, but to get access to the fire area, it's very, very.
Sorry, you said which market is on fire?
the plastic market at Odona.
Plastic market at Odona.
Yeah, we have the plastic market. They sell all, you know, after June 3rd, 2015, the decongestion exit took place. What the plastic sellers around Kamesi industrial area.
Right.
All of them came and settled at Odona market. And after that, we have been there for so many years now. And today, unfortunately for us, the place has been engulfed with fire. When the fire started, I tried calling electricity to put everything off. All Odona off. In fact, it was a little bit difficult, but then I was able to get through the engineers.
Right.
And they have placed the light off at Odona area.
How has the fire service been able to access the area?
Yeah, the access to the area is a problem because the place is full with water.
Right.
Every junction is full with water. So what they did was they have laid their rope. They joined all the fire the fire tunnel rope all the way to the market to quench the fire. So they are on it now, and they will be able to reach that area. And now we are hoping that they can place the fire off for now. So what is happening here is very, very bad. And on top too, there are people stuck in their houses. They keep calling. I called fire service to get in touch with the chief from the Navy to come and rescue us. Now they said they are on their way coming, so we are waiting for them. A lot of people are stuck in the water, and the situation here, if they don't come, we don't know what will happen. The rain is still coming down, and we don't know whether it's also coming down at the mountainous areas. If it comes to join, then we are in the bad situation. So we are pleading that the Navy SEAL team will come to our aid. I know it's not only Odona, Greater Accra, everywhere is flooded. Most of places is flooded. Then I will just advise that the vehicles coming to town, if national security can order emergency holiday in Accra, so that everybody will stay at home, because most places are flooded. Now, traffic is stuck, seriously stuck. And so people should stay at home. They shouldn't come close to Accra. Now, they can try their business from tomorrow. Because today, if you try coming to Accra, it will be bad for you. And if you don't know the situation around Circle, around flooded area, don't come. Because if you come, if you don't take care, you lose your life. So I'm pleading to the whole country that this is another situation that we find ourselves in, and we must take advantage of this and make sure we decongest places that are supposed to be decongest. I'm pleading. This is very serious, and we can't stay in this forever. We can't stay in this forever. I think it's a ritual. It's very, very bad.
I can understand. I can understand your frustration, because I know you've been assembly member for this area for what, 3-4 terms already. Now you are with NADMO, I want to believe. So having served the assembly for such a long period, and you being with NAD, what do you think is really the problem with this particular area, and what kind of solution is available for this area?
Okay, so the solution is very simple. I will plead with you, check whether the buffer area at Old Padama, check whether the place is flooded. If you check and the place is not flooded, then I'll tell you what we should do. There are 3 bridges in at Odona, the Odo Bridge. That is the railway line, the Graphic Road Bridge, then the Beyema Graphic Road Bridge, then the Agbogoti Bridge.
Okay.
They are all below sea level.
They are all below sea level. They are all below sea level.
Yes. So that is why I'm telling you that check whether that place is flooded. If that place is not flooded, then the situation is from that place. Because we can't have a low-lying area whereby the place that So the buffer area where water is supposed to settle and move into the sea bit by bit is so it has been occupied by people who have filled the area with the sawdust and materials. They have built around that area and they are sitting on it. And communities that are first class, second class communities are now being flooded with water every time it rains. That is a serious issue which we must deal with. These 3 bridges I'm talking about, if this bridge is being reconstructed, because the situation on earth has changed. You can't trust the earth even now. So it keeps, I mean, every 25 years, we must redevelop some of our big drains. And now the situation is about this area. I'm pleading with you, send your team to check whether the place is flooded.
Sure.
If the place is not flooded, then that means the water must go and sit there and go into the sea bit by bit.
Right. Hendrik, what's the situation with the Sahara Park area?
The Sahara Park area, if water flows into that area, Sahara Park will not flow. Sahara Park has been there forever. They are not blocking anything. The gutters, we just restricted the gutters last week. And so, if the odor is choked, there is nothing we can do. So the odor also must be dredged every time. There must be machine on the odor, which if you travel to other countries, they have 3 or 4 machines. That one has been assigned to the odor dredging.
Right.
And it must be dredged every time. When you see 3-4 meter or 3-4 feet of sand in the odor, you must take it off.
Right.
And if we have these 3 machines alongside odor, it has been assigned. I don't think with tipper trucks to collect and send it away, I don't think that we will have problem with the odor. That is Garrett has come, and now Garrett worked through as his road, and now we are facing this. So I'm pleading that we should move faster and make sure that this situation will be changed. It shouldn't happen next year.
Very well.
Next year.
Very well. Hendrik.
I'm trying to rescue most of the people now. Some of my guys going in, and they are bringing them out small. And I'm praying that we make sure that life will be safe and nobody will find him or herself.
Right. Are you saying the rescue efforts are underway? Have the boats arrived?
No, they have not arrived. They have not arrived, but we are still monitoring. See, they said that if they are coming, they will call us. So I'm still waiting for them to come. Not here alone. Asalam down to when Odona gets flooded, Asalam down will be flooded. Osu, some part of Osu also will be flooded. Yes. So part of official town also will be flooded. With this situation, I can tell you, no colleague will be in a message.
Very well. Hendrik, thank you. Thank you so much for speaking with us. And please stay safe out there. So there's a fire outbreak at the, what's it called? The plastics market in Odona. Hendrik Kina is the assembly member for the Odona Sahara area, and he's alerted us to this. On his part, he's called the National Fire Service, he's called his colleagues at NADMO, he's called the Navy to bring their boats in to help with rescue efforts. This issue, I mean, we cannot continue like this.
We can't. And you know, Nana, you're right. In my first submission, I said we can't blame government. Citizens are responsible. Did I not say that?
True, you did.
So at the same time, I said that you cannot then, because it's a national issue, leave out government.
Right.
You know, it's not about the MPP, NDC. It's about the government and the people. Because if you want to say you are correcting what we did, and then you are misplaced. You don't have your facts, Abdullahi. Because the Odor Drain Improvement Project, MPP did that. Okay? Now, it's not about whether MPP did it. There was a problem, and we solved it, which you failed to do in all your years. People used to die at Alajo. You know when I told you where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
I said to you that at Caprice or Caprice, there was some small flooding.
Yeah.
But I got here on time. Where is Caprice? Is it not near Alajo?
Yeah.
So I'm giving you the receipts under NPP. Yes, and I'll mention my party. I'm giving you receipts as to what we did to correct it. So that's what you need to do. Now you're saying to me that Honorable Titus Glover is saying that yes, the report is a waste of time, you know, and he's right. This is the former Greater Accra Regional Minister. Now, what did he? What was he privy to? There were things that were already in place. And if you give me just a few moments, just 5 things, and I'll quickly mention it to you. Okay, you had the GARID studies. Okay, in 2019. Now, what's the GARID studies? The Greater Accra Resilient and Integrated Development Project. Okay, looking at extensive flood studies. A report was produced in 2019. Come down to the Odo Basin studies. Again, several hydrological studies have already been undertaken over the years and are therefore NDC to implement. Third one, World Bank reports on flooding.
Yeah.
They are there. Why do you need another report?
The Ghana Institution of Engineering has also even issued reports.
The NADMO contingency plans. Number 4, and emergency response plans have long been developed. John Mahama, the president. Are you listening? 5, hydrological authority reports. These are the technical assessments of drainage systems already exist. So when Titus Glover is telling you it's a waste of time and money, the report is there. Go and implement it. And you're sitting here.
So it's a matter of implementation.
Yes, and then you're sitting here telling me, if you want us to, we'll go there. Me, I will go there. Me, Maya Jame. Because until we put both citizenry, as I did in my first submission, and government, whether NPP or NDC, to account, then you get progress. I can't say because it's national, I should not highlight the failings of government or the successes of government. I'd like to be fair and praise where needed and criticize constantly. So that's the situation here. Because you are failing in some area, it's a national issue, let me not go. I'll go there because the Ghanaian people will benefit when some of us throw sunlight on the inadequacies of any administration. You've had a report, and I'll give you the timeline very quickly. I know that we have other issues to discuss, such as the what do you call it, the Kennedy Ajapong matter and whatever. But let me give you the timeline, because that will be important for our viewers, okay? Right. 2019, the GARID, that's the Greater Accra, was issued. That's the Greater Accra Resilient Integrated Development. It's there, 2019. Okay. Then you go on to the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area. That's the Gamma Flood Studies. Let me give you the timeline. 2014, 2015, 2016, under NDC. Are you called to NDC? You've done a report. And that what triggered that? The June 3rd flooding in 2015. So I'll say thank you to NDC. You did a report giving solutions. What did you do?
Let me make this quick announcement, and this is coming from the Energy Minister. And it says, in the interest of safety, we have had to shut down the Malam substation because of the water level. We are monitoring the situation and will keep the public updated. So this is from the Energy Minister. The Malam substation has been shut down due to the rise in water levels. The situation is being monitored and the public will be updated duly. Let's go over the phone lines. Akwesi is calling us. Akwesi, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir.
Please talk to us. Where are you calling us from and what's the situation there?
Okay, so I'm calling from I'm currently on the Ofanko Isawam Road. I'm heading towards Accra. And the situation here is such that we are all stuck in the middle of the road, heading towards Accra. Under there is this particular bridge here. I don't really know the name of the bridge, but we are stuck. And the water levels keep rising. So we will be glad if an announcement will be made so that the guys behind us who are coming from Pokwase will be glad if it will be made known to them so that they will make a U-turn and head back towards Pokwase, because the water level in the middle of the road keeps rising and it's not safe at all. It's not safe.
All right, Akwesi, thank you so much. Akwesi helping us with some public service announcements there. So those of us on the Pokwasi Road, you're being advised to find other alternative routes because the water levels in the middle of the road keep rising. It is not safe to risk it. Please exercise some precautionary measures and let's find some alternative routes. If at all costs, you have to come into town. When we spoke to Hendrik, the assembly member for the Odona Sahara area earlier, he was even of the view and was hoping that national security could actually declare today a holiday for Accra so people don't even come into town. Well, I'm sure an assessment will be made on the situation and then some recommendations or suggestions will follow. But indeed, we need to find solutions to our situation in Accra. And I don't want us to keep doing who did this, when, and what. Let us deal with the issues as it is. You get it?
You see, I get it.
Because at this point, if we go and do the equalization and comparisons, we are not doing the viewer any good.
You relax. See, it's so annoying. So annoying to sit here early this morning with what our people are going through and we're doing NDC, MPP.
Exactly.
The solution is, what are we doing now?
That's the most
as we are saying,
thing.
you see, I was going there. So my brother started giving, look, what his own message about, if you remember, the Greater Accra Resilient and Integrated Development Garage project. If you remember, Cecilia Dapa, the $43 million allocated World Bank loan allocated for that particular project of Odona River. Where is that money? Where is that project? $43 million. So you see, when this kind of money is being given to politicians, leaders to fix a problem, and we up to today $43 million on that river, and up to now we are still having issues like that. And you see, it's so annoying to even talk about.
Let's look at the solutions to the
solution
issue.
Is what my brother here and I and yourself have to do good to the people of Ghana because they are tired of listening to us. See, as I told you, as at 1960. Accra was having a flood and they were giving holidays. The recommendation that the texter just told you was something that they've implemented in 1960 in Accra here, where they have to give holidays whenever it rains. Look, we are tired of all those things. Let us focus on the solution. And that is what we need. That's why I said all these agencies need to come on board, sit down very well, brainstorm very well, and solve this particular thing once and for all. Enough of this MPP, NDC, who is doing this. We are tired of all those things. Brain has to go into it.
Right, Abdullah.
Technocrats have to sit down
let
and
me go
focus
engage
and
the
give us the
situation
solution.
around the airport. Samuel Champon is joining us. Sammy, good morning and thank you so much.
Hi, good morning. Please, a quick announcement. Anyone coming from the Accra, 37 to Medina, and then from Medina 37, the road is entirely blocked. In fact, it's flooded.
At which portion?
No one can come. At the portion between the big interchange over there, between the Accra Mall, right? The place is flooded. It's entirely flooded. And someone tried to, use the cab to come across 37. The place is, that the car is going, please. And if you all turn back, for the safety of our people, I beg you. The level of the water keeps rising. I beg, please.
All right, Samuel Champon, thank you so much with that information. So please be informed. The stretch going and coming from Medina 237 around where the interchange is, or if like the main footbridge is. So I want to believe this is coming down from the Okponglo area through Spanner. It's currently blocked. Water level is rising. It is not safe to use that road. So please be informed, be guided, and exercise precautionary measures.
If their journey is not critical today, stay home.
Stay home. Stay home. I think it's. But you see, stay home when it's dry.
Yes.
We are not too sure the flooding situation in your home as well. If there's flooding in your home, please find a safe spot. Let's stay away from the flood waters. It is not safe. Gentlemen, nature has a way of doing its things. Just like water, it will find its course. Yeah. Today, our program has been, taken over by the flooding situation. I'd like to say thank you to you. But before you go, let me hear from Boteman. Ernest J, is calling us from Boteman. Let's find out what the situation is there. Ernest, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you safe?
Oh, now I'm safe.
Oh, now you are safe. So what was the situation earlier?
So earlier on, I was coming from the Tema towards School Junction. But right at where the new bridge is, like the 18 Junction Bridge, the one under construction, it was flooded, so we couldn't come through. So you have to go around the Boteman stretch, get to the roundabout, Boteman roundabout. When we got there, we noticed that the road from Boteman roundabout to School Junction was heavily flooded. So no true cars are going through. So all of us have to reverse and use the other road that was coming from School Junction to Boteman.
Right. This is School Junction to Boteman.
Yes. So the only road we could use was the one from School Junction to Boteman.
Very well. It's all right. Thank you. Thank you for speaking to us. But let's still stay in Boteman. I understand I have another caller from Boteman. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. What about you?
I am well. What's the situation where you are?
Well, I just want to contribute to the program.
Please
I just want to ask some questions. I hear demolition exercise going on every time around this a lot of places. But I want to know specifically those beside the Korle Lagoon, like those scrap dealers beside the Korle Lagoon. You know, that Korle Lagoon over there, they fill the Korle Lagoon almost 80%. Let me say 90% of the Korle Lagoon has been filled with sawdust and debris. You know, and that Korle Lagoon is supposed to be very wide and open to hold the amount of water that comes from the Odo drain to settle in the Korle Lagoon before transferring it into the sea. And you know, those scrap dealers and those people, I think they are untouchable. Because the moment you go there, the government will call you and tell you, my friend, don't go there.
Has the government called you before, sir?
Because I don't know.
But I can understand. I
don't know why they are still there, honestly. Because the amount of mess that those people are causing there, big man, you should come there and come and see for yourself.
Right.
That structures that they are living in there, boss. I sometimes, if I hear demolition exercise going on,
you wonder why they've not gone there
and things. I see that those people are individual; they have nothing to say.
Very well.
But here, they know if they touch them, they lose about thousands of their votes.
Okay.
So they will not come there.
Okay.
Everybody is doing politics with that Konkoma and Korle Lagoon issue.
All right. Thank you.
A lot.
Thank you for calling us. Thank you. Let me take a few quick messages. The road network at PS Global, Dawenya, is currently in a terrible state. Contractors started constructing the gutters over 6 months ago and have still not completed the job, leaving the roads practically unmotorable. The relevant authorities need to step in and ensure this project is finished without further delay. This one says, Nana, one of the biggest challenges that our engineers or city engineers have failed to look at is those who have or are building on the hilly or mountainous areas, because the greenery on those mountainous areas are cleared up in order to build on it. And after they are done, these people forget to plant grasses or lawns and plants to prevent rainwater from flowing down into the lower grounds to cause destruction. Let's make sure those who build on mountainous areas grow lawns and plants to help prevent some of these issues happening. All right. Okay, let me speak to Isaac, and then I bring you an announcement from the Interior Ministry. Isaac, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir. How are you?
I am good. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Awesome. Talk to me.
18,
great. 18 taxi run. Talk to me about the road from Waterworks to Shalom Spot. What's happening there?
It's terrible. Terrible. We want to come to 18 road to join the motorway. Lashidi, Kragwon, Speakers Road. So please, it's terrible. to come and people to help the people, the situation, because it is so bad.
Right.
It's so bad, please.
Okay.
I beg.
Isaac, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Isaac there from Lashibi, the 18 Junction area. Let's go to Banana Inn. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, boss.
I hope you're well, sir.
I'm well.
Great. How's Banana Inn?
Oh, where I am, we are safe.
We thank God.
No much problem.
We thank God.
I just want to put something across.
Mm-hmm.
That is construction of our gutters.
Uh-huh.
Please, if you look at those offenders that are from the villages or from the bush, let me put it that way. Any river that wants to connect to a major river or a bigger one, it doesn't go into it direct, but it slants and gets into it gradually.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at the construction these days in Ghana, because looking at it everywhere in Ghana is getting flooded. Why is it happening that way? I think the construction of of the drainage, the gutters, are not being done in a proper way. That is how I'm saying it. If you go to Choko, Mamprobi, North Kanesi, those old estates, we don't get too much flood there. Why? Because when they get to this gutter is coming from upstream and this one is coming to join it, they don't use it to hit it direct. They slant it so that they all flow together. But then these days, when they are constructing the gutters, it just go and hit it direct. That is how I'm saying it. For instance, you look at the Kole Lagoon, where it was joining the sea. Initially, they made the gutter and it joined the sea. Then the sea used sand to block it. Before they gave it sea defense and redirect the Kole before it gets into it. That is what they are all over the place. So I think if the engineers will engineer and the construction will be redirected, I think this flood will end in Ghana.
Very well. Thank you also for calling us. Let's go to Sogakope and speak to Ewenam. Ewenam, good morning.
Good morning, boss.
I hope you're well.
By His grace.
Great. Talk to me.
What we are watching and what we are hearing, I suggest if the military can use the helicopter to convey some of the people to the nearest safer place, I think it will be good than we waiting for another disaster to strike. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. That's Ewenam speaking to us from Sogakope. I'm going to bring you a communication from the Ministry of the Interior. It's a press release. It's currently sitting on the website of the ministry, and it says the Ministry of the Interior advises the general public to exercise extreme caution following the heavy rains and flooding experienced in several parts of the country this morning. As a precautionary public safety measure, members of the public are advised to remain where they are until conditions improve. Those who are safely at home are urged to stay at home, while those who are at their workplaces or other safe locations should remain there until it is safe to travel. Unnecessary movement should be avoided. Motorists and pedestrians are strongly advised not to attempt to drive or walk through flooded roads, bridges, or waterways, as flood waters can rise rapidly and pose significant danger to life and property. The Ghana Police Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Ghana Armed Forces, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, and other emergency response services have been deployed to monitor the situation, assist affected persons, manage traffic, and undertake rescue operations where required. Residents in flood-prone communities are advised to move to higher ground where it is safe to do so and promptly report emergencies or persons in distress to the nearest security agency or emergency response service. The ministry urges the public to remain calm, cooperate with the directives of security and emergency personnel, and rely only on official channels for information and updates. Members of the public in need of emergency assistance or wishing to report persons in distress are encouraged to contact the following emergency services: Ghana Police Service 18555 or 112. Ghana National Fire Service 192. National Disaster Management Organization NADMO 112. The safety and well-being of all public remain government's highest priority. The ministry will continue to monitor the situation closely and provide further updates as necessary. The ministry extends its concern to all persons affected by the flooding and assures the public that every effort is being made to provide the necessary assistance and ensure public safety. And this is issued by the Minister for the Interior, Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak. So this is the cautionary statement from the government issued under the hand of the Minister for the Interior, Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak. Let me go back to the phone lines and speak to Tajuddin. Good morning.
Good morning, Nanatufo.
I hope you're well.
I'm not well. I'm not well, Nanatufo.
Where exactly are you and what's happening?
So I'm at Sakaman, and I can tell you that the whole place is flooded. It has been submerged in water. The gutters have overflown, and houses are flooded. Walls are broken. It's just that bad. No cars are going or coming. So if you know Sakaman very well, where the Asase Kitchen area is, the Amsa Fuel Station, the entire place is flooded, going all the way to Chaba. The place is flooded, and then when you come to the top, that's going towards Ebenezer, and then the Tipper area, all those places have been flooded. In fact, most of the people who live in the houses that are low ground have all moved to the places that are upper ground, and then they are finding shelter there right now. And it's just bad. The situation here is not good at all.
Very well, Tajuddin, thank you so much for speaking to us. Tajuddin Abdullahi is the host of Vox Pop Central, bringing us the report from Sakaman. There's a call from Ashaiman. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great.
Right, what's the situation in Ashaiman? Earlier we heard reports of the lorry station being flooded. Is it better now?
Yeah, I think it's better now, but we have a situation where at Jericho, the bridge that takes water from Atadeka and its environment to the sea at Lashibi area. You see, what happens is that when it's raining, people normally dump refuge, and there are some public toilets, they connect their waistline to the gutter, to the main gutter. And assemblyman is aware of that, and he's practically doing nothing about it. Even when it is slightest rain, they will open the waistline, and the whole area is started smelling.
That's terrible.
I don't know whether it's the right thing to do, or I don't know.
Clearly it's not. Indiscriminate disposal of waste is never a right thing to do.
We have two major public toilets at the area. That is what they do. Since I've moved in, I've not seen any truck, dislodging truck coming to destroy their toilet before.
Quite unfortunate.
And the most annoying part, you see the educated ones, those who have educated their children, dumping refuge at the gutter.
Right. Disappointing as it is, we hope the authorities will take some action regarding this complaint that you've made. Let me say good morning to Fred Tete Jabano. He's the head of current affairs here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. Fred, good morning.
Good morning.
We can greet good morning, but the morning itself is not so good.
Not too good.
Yeah,
not too good.
Right. Let me take one phone call and then we'll come in the studio and have a conversation regarding the situation. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for calling us. Where are you and what is the situation?
Mr. Ite calling from Mayira.
Mr. Ite from Mayira.
Yes.
Right. How are the people of Mayura coping with the rains this morning?
Everything is going on fine, but it's raining. No joke.
Right. And what's the impact of the rains?
Oh, you know our roads. We can't move.
So you're stuck at home?
We can't move. The rains have destroyed all the roads. You can't even move from Maya to Pokuasi. We don't know what to do now.
Right. Right.
We are dying, oh.
Oh, you die.
No, I'm telling you. No, it's no joke. We have been in Accra for a number of years. It's not what Accra was some time ago.
How long have you lived at Mayura?
28 years now.
So tell us the situation, if you can do a 10-year comparison. 10 years ago and now.
Hey. That one, and you can't. Since we came here, we haven't even seen a quota on our road before.
Oh, wow.
Never. And when it rains, you can't move. Right now, we are all blocked. We are all inside.
I hope the rainwater is not coming into your homes.
No, we are very lucky. It's only when it's windy.
Okay.
That if you don't take care, it will blow your roof and everything away. At this time, it's raining and all the roads. Oh my God.
So sorry about that. Sorry about that.
But one day I'll come to Channel 1, your station.
Right.
And I'll take you round Accra.
Okay.
You know, I work with City Council.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And I was in charge of Accra.
Mr. Ike, it will be good to engage you further.
Accra. I was in charge of buildings.
Okay.
And factories.
Right.
And I know what we will do for Accra to get cleared of all these chokes.
Very well. We'll have
let me give you a slight distance. You know, right. From Udoko through this Accra Academy.
Right. To Kaneshi First Light.
I'm telling you, we have to small drains, big drains, big drains. That's like those Alaju. Have you seen the Alaju drains?
Yes, the Alaju ones, the major ones, the big ones.
We have to construct all the way from Udoko station all the way into the sea.
Okay.
And that side will ease everything. And you know that Sodom and Gomorrah. That place, they have to clear everybody from there. Otherwise, we will never be free.
I'm
telling you. They have to clear everybody from there and dig the inside of the Korle Lagoon all the way to that place.
Right.
Because all the way from the north, the water comes all the way to Accra. And then right there, it will be something like a small dam.
Yes.
And then it will drip slowly into the sea. But now people have occupied every corner over there. They've blocked everything. And I'm telling you, notice, if we remain the same, next year the whole of Accra will go into the sea.
Right, Mr. Ite, thank you. Please stay on the line. Please stay on the line. Our producers will engage you further so that we can extend the conversation going forward. Look at Accra, the topography of Accra, the level of encroachment, and then, of course, what can be done going forward. Before I come to Fred, there's a message from Surveyor Abubakari Al-Hassan, and he says, topographical mapping of the entire country is the only way to properly identify the lowest and higher points in the country, regardless of structural development. This gives the general overview of the flood-prone areas in various regions and the best possible planning for those affected areas. The only mapping agency in this country is the Survey and Mapping Division of the Lands Commission. But please find out the latest topographical map of the country. It will be around 1970 maps. Piecemeal mapping will never solve our flooding problems in this country. Surveyor, thank you so much for your message. Mamache, how do you say, Mamache? Yeah, Mamache. Mamache from Choco says, rained heavily here at Choco, but our drains are so good that it's not caused any havoc. Choco to the whole year. Good morning, City. I am Bryce from Ablekuma. There's a gas leak at Pentecost Junction. So please, the emergency services, take note. There is a gas leak at Pentecost Junction. The gas station near the river at the junction has one of their tanks fallen into the river and is currently leaking. We need the Ghana National Fire Service to monitor the situation now. Pentecost Junction, we understand there is a gas station next to the river. One of the tanks has fallen into the river and is leaking, according to this person who has sent the message in. So Ghana National Fire Service, NADMO, police, military, please, let's attend to this now. I have Nana from OEB on the line. Nana, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Nana, how are you doing?
I'm fine, yourself?
Very well, very well. How is OEB this morning?
It's not easy at all. You remember your guys came here for some area viewing. OEB Aluminium Street.
Right.
It's not easy at all. Our houses are flooded. It's not easy. We are not taking it easy here at all. Come see our street from the junction, Aluminium Street there, down to the estate. It's not easy.
Are you able to get to a safe place?
Yeah, I'm in the house now, but my house is not all that safe. But I have to be in the house. I can't go anywhere. Our place, and I mean, it's so. I mean, I don't know what to even say. We don't know who to contact to come and see this thing for us. At least some of the authorities, they should come around and see what is happening in the constituency. We've not seen anybody around. The place is, some of the walls, they are broken out. Some of them are, gone down.
Wow.
Why? When they are doing vote campaign, they will come. We will come and solve the problem for you. And when they come, they are sleeping. When you call them, they will tell you they are not around. You people are our mouthpiece. Please speak for us. This area is not like that before. People block the gutters where the water is supposed to channel well to the real place. It's no more like that.
People have built on the waterway.
Yes.
They've built on the drainages.
And even the gutter. People are covered the gutters and put a container and stuff on it.
Wow.
If you have a WhatsApp line, I will send you the videos from here. The school children cannot go to school.
Very well. The WhatsApp line is on the screen, so kindly send us some videos.
Okay.
All right, Nana, thank you so much. Hopefully some assistance gets to you. In the name of assistance, we need to get assistance to Community 19. We understand some people are stuck at home and they need help as of now. They're around the Parents Nest International School. Parents Nest International School, Tema Community 19. They need assistance ASAP. So let's get the NADMO and other emergency response agencies to Tema Community 19. On the Services School stretch of Burma Camp Road, we understand the route is blocked because a tree has fallen. So please, let's attend to that as well. Tema Community 5 is flooded. It looks like Ghana would, or Accra would eventually need a big umbrella to cover all of us. But let's go back to the phone lines. Reverend is calling us from Mamprobi. Good morning, Rev.
Yes, good morning, Senior Man. How are you, please?
Very well, thank you. How are you doing, sir?
Okay, so what happens is that this is a very, very dangerous life we are living in this country. It's totally a very dangerous life we are living in this country, especially the metropolitan city Accra. In fact, there has not been any time that a government will come and dedicate 2 years budget or whatever allocated funds to make sure that we are working totally on these drainages and then there are kind of chokes and blocks in the communities and then in town. It's a serious threat. You see, sometimes where I am disturbed is when the electrical high tension cables begin to tear and fall into the water and other things.
Yeah.
So with this, to me, where I focus is the humans that will be involved. Because there has not been any kind of commitment that is going to really eradicate this kind of mess. Okay, so it is the vulnerable in the community that suffers most. So what I would say is that in case it is drowning, or near drowning, drowning is submersion under liquid medium. But when it is near drowning, someone falls into any of this water, and then you are able to rescue or bring the person out of that water. You have to assess breathing. If the casualty is breathing, then you place them on their side, so that whatever water have entered into their lungs, it will come out.
Okay.
Slowly. That is what we call recovery position. That in case someone falls into water near drowning, check if the person is breathing or not.
Right.
So that if the one is breathing, you send the person to recovery position on any side.
May I ask for your background, if you don't mind?
Oh, I am an ambulance and first aid emergency trainer.
Very well.
Ambulance and first aid emergency trainer with St. John Ambulance and the Ministry of Health.
Super.
All right. So please, if it happens in this way and it affects someone in this manner of near drowning, the person has to be brought out, and then you assess breathing and pulse. When you assess breathing, there's a pulse around the neck, between the voice box and the neck. You can check that is the carotid pulse. And then if the person is breathing and pulse is present, kindly place the person on the side, okay, so that the water will drain out. Some people go up hitting their stomach and pressing and stepping on their stomach just in the aim of bringing out water. No. The moment someone is unconscious and you place the person on the side, when they are breathing, the water will drain out by itself. I mean, on a safer ground, not near the drainage. Okay. But in case the person is not breathing, in case you assess breathing, the person is not breathing, the best thing will be CPR. But with the CPR in this case, you have to just give the person 5 initial breaths.
Okay.
Mouth-to-mouth ventilation. That's what people normally call it. But we call it rescue breath. That is 5 initial rescue breaths. And then you press the chest 30 times.
Okay.
After the first breath, 5 breaths, then second chest compression 30 times. Then the next is to give another 2 rescue breaths and 30 chest compression continually until you see the person cough, you see the person sneeze, or the person shows any sign of life. Okay, then you send the person back onto the recovery position or the side. Can be left or right. In the case of pregnancy women, please place them on the left. It will be more supportive for pregnant women to the left. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Reverend.
My much concern is with the people that are involved and then the vulnerable that suffers this situation. I know our able people who are rich to do, they are not in this kind of communities that they are suffering like this. If they are, they would have passed through within 3 months and they will know how to solve problems in this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Reverend. We're grateful to you for the education, and we hope that we'll take cue from what Reverend has said. Fred, we can only get tired, but we can't give up.
Yeah, we can't give up. We must show appreciation to people like Reverend and the gentleman
Mr.
who was
Aite.
Mr. Aite, who have had some sort of experience with the work concerning emergencies. Mr. Reverend has just told us what people need to do in case you find yourself or you find somebody in a position of difficulty. Mr. Aite has also given us an idea of what exactly we need to do. But continuing from where you got off from, there have been a number of messages and notices coming from officials of state. So there's a message from the energy minister, and who says that in the interest of safety, we had to shut down the Malam substation because of the water level. We are monitoring the situation and we'll keep the public updated. So the people around the Malam area, if you see that your lights are out, one of the reasons is that we are told that the water level is being monitored. And for safety's sake, your power has to be put off. There's a message also from the law school. They are undertaking examinations. And they have also, the management of the law school has also sent a message to the students who will be writing exams today. It says, "Dear students, good morning. As you may be aware, many parts of Accra, including the examination center, are experiencing heavy rainfall and flooding this morning. Management has been closely monitoring the situation over the past 2 hours, and in consultation with the chair of the Independent Examination Committee, we wish to communicate the following. Your safety is our highest priority. No student should risk their life or personal safety by attempting to travel through heavy rain or floodwaters to the examination center. No student will be disadvantaged. Students will not be penalized or disadvantaged in any way with respect to today's examinations due to this act of God. Examinations will not commence until it is safe to travel. The start of any examination today will be delayed until conditions are considered safe for students to make their way to the examination center. Adequate travel time will be provided. If the examinations are held today, sufficient time will be allowed after the rains and flooding have subsided to enable students to travel safely to the examination center. Stay informed. Please continue to monitor your official email, telephone messages, WhatsApp, and official Ghana School of Law websites and social media platforms for further updates. We appreciate your patience, understanding, and cooperation during this period. Your safety remains our foremost concern.
Very well.
So this is from the law school for students who have examinations today.
We'll come back to more of those messages from the government and, of course, other institutions. But let's go back on the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Right. Thank you so much for calling. Where are you calling from and what's the situation there?
Yeah, my name is Charles. I'm calling from Pram Noble Community. Precisely.
Charles, please go ahead.
Yes. For the past 2 years, we have noticed that the flood situation in the community from the Central University through New Cho, through Accra, the new Accra city extension, all the way had been experiencing some kind of a severe flood. And we have an association. We have appealed to the past government and the current government. We have written to the district assembly. They don't respond. As a matter of fact, the district assembly is even located in the heart of this community, the Noble community. They don't. You write to them, you call them, they don't respond. You call NADMO. NADMO will just come and stand and look at it and tell you that this is beyond their control. They are not interested in trying to solve this issue.
NADMO says it's beyond their control.
Yes. They said it to us that this is beyond their control. This is beyond their control. They said it twice, 3 times to the association executives. They told us. The most serious part of it is that as a nation, we keep repeating the same mistake. We complain about an old city, Accra. Now, new areas like Pram, New Cho, and the other areas, we are repeating the same mistake. And here we are doing worse than what took place in Accra.
What are these mistakes?
The mistakes are there. We build in unauthorized places. In the Noble community, people are building in unauthorized location, and the city authorities are issuing permit to them. Some are building without permit also. When you draw their attention to it, they ignore you. And for instance, how can we be building a new community and you try to get a help from the drip machine so that you can construct a trench for the water that's to go? The district deny you. You want to buy your own fuel, they deny you the drip machine. And you try to do everything as a community to help the same community. No, but naturally, the water is just looking for a place to go into the sea.
Indeed.
The water is looking for a place to go. And we are not allowing the water to go. And you can understand, the most annoying thing is that this district behave as if we don't have an MP, we don't have a chief executive, we don't have anything. You call for help, nothing. From 2 a.m., people were calling for help from NADMO. Not even one person from NADMO came to this community to help anybody, to rescue anybody. It happened last year. This is the worst of it, because whatever you refuse to resist has every right to stay. And that is what is happening. We refused to control it last year, so this year it's expanding. If we refuse to control it this year, next year it will become bigger. And we call for help. You ask help from the district, especially the district assembly. You will never get your help. They will not even respond to your letter. They will not even return your call. But they are within the community. After this call, they will start calling you, trying to attack you. That is how Prapram district is all about. When you complain about something, they will call you and attack you. They will send people to go after you for raising a genuine developmental issue.
Right. So when you petition them, they don't respond to you. But when you escalate the matter, then they attack you.
They attack you. They will call you on the phone. On your social media, they go after you.
Wow.
They go after you for raising. When you raise an issue and draw some judge attention to it, they will go after you. When you raise an issue, you draw the MCE or the DT attention to it, they will go after you. And this is well known in the district. Most people know about this. They just don't want to talk about it.
Very well.
Sometimes we've told them that Pram is, we don't know whether Pram is part of Greater Accra or not. Whatever happens in the Greater Accra, Pram isolates itself away from it. They behave as if they are not part of the Greater Accra region. The regional minister doesn't pay attention to this place. Nobody cares about it. Pram is just on its own. When there was a law, fixed street light, Pram was isolated. Clean the city. You will not see anything that the law that binds Greater Accra or Tema. Pram behave as if they are being isolated. They are on their own. And which is very sad.
All right.
Today, I wish you see, I will send you guys video of what we are talking about. Between the community and the sea, there is no difference.
Wow.
There is no difference from Central University all the way to Accra City Extension, all the way to Noble Community. There is no difference.
Very well. Thank you so much. I'm sure the authorities are listening and some action will be taken regarding your matter. Let's speak to Shirley from Sakumono. Shirley, good morning. Rather unfortunate, we've lost Shirley. Hopefully she gets to call back. But Fred, so far we've received 3 statements, one from the Minister for the Interior, one from the Energy Minister, and this one is from the Law School.
Yes, so, and there's a weather update from the Ghana Meteorological Agency. It says, impact-based weather update for Ghana. Summary, first, as forecast earlier this morning, rainstorm activity is currently affecting the eastern portions of the southern Ghana. The rainfall is expected to persist over the next 2 hours, with intensities gradually reducing. Thereafter, the system is expected to move westwards, extending its influence on more communities across the western parts of southern Ghana from late morning into afternoon. So areas listed include Greater Accra, Central Region, Volta, Eastern regions. This rain is expected to last between 8:30 and 1 p.m. Then from 8:30 to 2 p.m., areas such as the Western region, Ashanti region, Western North region, Bono regions would also have its fair share of the rain, which we are currently facing in Accra.
Right.
So this is from the Ghana Meteo. It's saying that the next 2 hours we should still expect some rains.
Right. Let's go to the Western region. Uncle Steve is calling us from Takrady. Uncle Steve, good morning.
Hello.
Hello, Uncle Steve.
Yeah.
Can you turn down the volume of the TV set and listen to us through the phone? We're getting a lot of feedback here. Great. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Right. Yeah. Some of them are a bit of
Okay.
But a man and man complain say, or send that man for a mobile, one more shell, one more beer out of now. Nobody should come there.
Uncle Steve.
Yes, but I want to tell that people they for that community. Hello,
Uncle Steve. Jump TV in my.
Yes.
Now you can speak to us. So turn down the volume of the TV set and then you can talk to us. Unfortunately, we've lost them. All right. So, Fred, yes.
Yes. So there were also concerns. Initially, there was a message which says that please anyone using the Mahama Road should divert or use the oncoming vehicle lane from the runabout, the statue, towards 37 Road. There is a 30 kV electricity cable lying in the middle of the road. Please take note. This is serious and take the direction given to you. Based on this emergency notice given, the Energy Ministry once again has said it sent people from the ECG to go and deal with the matter around the Mahama runabout, heading towards Bema Camp.
Right.
So commuters around that area should also be careful that there is a 30 kV electricity cable lying in the middle of the road, which has been attended to.
Right. Let's go to Amasaman. Good morning.
Please, good morning, my dear. How are you?
Very well. How are you doing? Hello? Oh, rather unfortunate. Please call back, and also you can send us a message via WhatsApp. The number is on your screens. You can send us videos from your community, your area, what the situation there is like. You can also go on our Facebook and YouTube where we're streaming live. Drop your comments there. Let us know your locations so that at least if there are persons in distress, we can help get some help to them, and also help direct people these numbers. Again, this morning I'm going to take the emergency numbers once again, as per the communique from the Ministry for the Interior. If you are in distress or you're wishing to report persons in distress, you need any assistance, please call the Ghana Police Service toll-free 18555. 18555. Ghana National Service, they have a number of lines, so you can call those numbers. They are on your screens now. Active GOTA numbers 0299 340383, 0299 340643, 0299 340998, 0291 713 235. And then they have a number of active landlines also. These are 0302 772 446, 0302 959 561. Then you have 0302 779 637. Also, you can call the Ghana National Service on 192. For the National Disaster Management Organization, that's NADMO, call 112. 112. So please call these toll-free numbers, or you can call emergency contacts for NADMO 0302 964 884, 0302 964 884, or 0299 350 699, 0299 350 030, or 0299 350 244. So that's for NADMO. If you need any emergency assistance or you're calling to report persons in distress, kindly call these numbers. Let me speak to Ni Komete Kome. We call him Ken of Accra. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, people.
Are you safe, first of all?
Yes, I'm safe. I'm
Great.
standing right in front of my place.
Good to hear.
And the things are very bizarre.
Describe them to us.
Okay, so there's a huge drainage in my area, which is open, and there's a bridge connecting the two ends. And as of now, it's flooded, and it has overflown both sides of the bridge. I sent a video earlier. Cars are trying to cross. Some of them are thinking twice because I'm here looking at it right now. There are cars coming from both ends trying to cross. Because the inner roads over here, sometimes people use it to dodge traffic from the main Legon Trinity area. Some of them have tried to use this place as a place to connect to UPSA.
Right.
And drivers are stuck right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars coming from the opposite side, and there are 2 cars parked on the side where I am, both trying to cross. Now, those 5 cars from the opposite side are heading towards me right now. I mean, they are taking their chances and crossing the flag. So these are situations going on right now. Residents are outside. Everybody's trying to look at what is happening. People are wearing their raincoats. I'm under my umbrella, so are many other people. You know, when it comes to issues like this, everybody tries to be expert. So there are people standing on sides of the road trying to direct the car as to which part of the road is safe. So this is what is happening right now.
Right. What of the homes themselves? Are homes flooded?
Yes. As it stands now, some of the homes have water gushing in. Yes. You know, there are some places over here where there are people who have kiosks around. Those places are definitely affected. And of course, some of the homes that are built on solid ground are also affected. Yes.
All right, Dee, thank you very much, and keep safe. We look forward to seeing you later at work. I'm going to Tamale shortly. Let me take this message. This one says, Tema Community 22 is a bit better. No severe flooding, but we are sitting on a time bomb if we don't clear our drains. Please, Okponglo stretch is too much traffic and chaos. Please, the police should come and help us. This is Prince from Ashongman. Let me now speak to Eric from Tamale. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you doing?
By God's grace, I'm doing very well.
Super. Talk to me about Tamale.
Okay, Tamale is safe, and I just want to throw a caution to people in Tamale that whatever is happening in Accra is likely to happen in Tamale in some few years' time. But my contribution to the whole thing is, if we can make this a national policy where every house should make sure they have a lawn and a tree, because my problem is everybody is paving their homes with pavement blocks or tiles. What it means is that water is not able to go into the earth and must rush off into the gutters or wherever they have to go to. If we don't change this attitude, water would find its way into homes and onto the street and everywhere. So if it's a national policy that you need to have lawn, you have a small pavement where your car will be passing to your garage, and then you have a lawn and a tree, then the water goes into the earth, and then the overflow will not be as much as we are seeing today.
Right.
Also, I think I'm just praying for people in Accra, my family and everyone, to stay safe and stay out of the streets.
Amen.
That's
Eric,
a contribution.
Thank you. Great suggestion there, but I just want to put across that I have 3 mango trees in my house and a lawn, but I hear the water levels are still rising. Anyways, ahead of production here at Channel 1 Television, Victoria Dogbe is joining us via telephone. Victoria, good morning.
Good morning to all.
Please tell me you are safe.
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Super. Tell me where, I'm sure you're in Tema somewhere, but which of the communities in Tema, and what's the situation?
Okay, so I'm currently in Community 2.
Okay.
Some of the roads in Community 2 are flooded, especially the road in front of Tema School. But before then, I was in Community 6. I went to Royal Lake area, and I realized Royal Lake, the road in front of Royal Lake was flooded, and there was
that's Community 6.
The flood. And then to my area, Community 5. At the Community 5 station, all roads are flooded.
Right.
And then there's this road next to Temasco, in between Temasco and Smith Flat. It's also flooded. I also I went to the church village, but then it wasn't as bad as it was the other time because I realized the drains had been dredged. So church village, the main road of the church village is not flooded.
Church village, is this the Aponche Clinic area? Hello?
Hello, support.
Yes, I'm asking, is this the Aponche Clinic area?
Yes, I went to the Aponche Clinic area, and I didn't go directly to Aponche Clinic area. I went to the church village, the main road on the Aponche Clinic lane, and that place wasn't flooded. As I speak to you now, I have gotten to Comfy 1, EcoBank Main, and the road is flooded. It's actually bad.
Wow.
I'm heading towards Vodafone and Tama post office, Comfy 1 post office, because I know that place also flood, and I'll get a video from there. Also.
Very well, Victoria. Thank you so much. Victoria Dogbe is the head of production here at Channel 1 Television, reporting from Tema, where communities that previously didn't get flooded are now getting flooded. She says she's heading towards the post office area. That's where Vodafone is. That's around Site 15 area in Community 1. An area, also a flood-prone area, and we'll await videos and pictures from her. The challenge for me now is that it looks like it's self-inflicted. It's heavily dependent on our attitudes, because areas that previously would not have flooded are now flooding, and are flooding in volumes that do not even make sense.
This shouldn't surprise anybody. As we speak now, it shouldn't surprise anybody. For the past few years, this has been a concern we have been raising over and over again. How people are building in waterways, how we are building in mangroves, we are filling mangroves to build, how people are just disobeying every single law which deals with where to build and where not to build, how our authorities are also not enforcing the laws. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised.
Right. Let me speak to Charlotte. Charlotte, good morning.
Good morning. Please, I called earlier and my line dropped.
Wow.
I'm calling from Amasaman.
Thanks so much for calling back. Tell us, what's the situation in Amasaman?
The situation here is no different from all the other places. It's quite sad and it's quite serious because the land God has given to us, this property, is so rich, we are so much endowed that we are using our to destroy this beautiful piece of land God has given us. My problem is that you realize that there are places that you see a lot of bottles all over, especially my place. You see, recently this area that Stadium Road, the Olympic Stadium, the place that is supposed to be a stadium, you know, they came to clear the place.
Which area? Please say that again.
On the Stadium Road.
Stadium Road.
The Olympic Stadium that is supposed to build.
Right.
Good. They came to clear the place for affordable houses. But my dear, if you should pass that way, the place has now become a refuse dump. Heap of refuse. People are just throwing. And then the sad thing is that the literate ones, those of us who call ourselves that we are educated, they are in their 4x4 Land Cruisers. They get to that place and the rubbish from their houses, which of course is not separated, it's not segregated. You know, in other countries, you separate your refuse. The one that is degradable and then the plastic one.
You do segregation from source.
Very good. These people have made this refuse and they just throw it out of their windows at this place. So if you have your people, they can pass by. You realize that these places that have been cleared, that they're going to use it for the affordable houses, it's now turned into refuse dump. And the whole place is flooded. So our problem that we are facing now as a nation, as Ghanaians, is more of attitudinal. These our politicians will come and promise us 100% we will do this. If they will fill the gutters 20 times, 100 times, And we keep on throwing this rubbish into the gutters again, into the drainage. My dear, we will be talking about this every day.
Very well, very well, very well, Charlotte.
So I believe that human beings, people, Ghanaians, that we are all listening to, this is a very big platform. People should listen, and we should change our attitude from our home. Thank you very much.
Charlotte, thank you too for calling us and sharing that information with us. We're going to go to where we earlier reported of a gas leakage. I believe this is the Pentecost Junction. We have a caller from that area. Hello, good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning, sir.
All right, trust you're well.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Very well, very well. So Pentecost Junction, where exactly is this?
When you're coming from Kwashimai, that is around from Odogono. Let's put it in that way. From Odogono.
Okay.
From Odogono, then the next is market. After market, that is NIC, Farmo Junction. Then the next is Ablekuma Pentecost Junction. That is where the gas station and the fuel station is.
Right. So what's the situation regarding that?
Well, sir, with all due respect, the situation now is very dangerous. I guess the authorities must be here to remove the cylinders, and I think fire service needs to be here to protect the police station as well. Right now, the cylinder is leaking. By information returns that they drilled every gas from the cylinder yesterday. By yesterday, there's a leakage here, and there's a nearby filling station here, and whereby food vendors are here. So in case fire catches this thing, what is supposed to happen? Are we waiting for July for another disaster to happen before authorities to rise up? It's not good, brother. It's not good.
Are you able to perceive the scent of gas in the area?
Boss, I'm standing right beside the gas station. You can hear the scent of the gas. And already the filling station, there's a leakage of petrol over there.
First off, are you able to move away from there so we can continue the conversation? Because I don't think it's safe that you are close to the place.
Well, I want the authorities to know that we are very serious, and if nothing is done, I guess we are going to pull the cylinder down into the river itself for it to flow.
Let's not take matters into our own hands. Let's play safe. Kindly move away from there while we get the authorities to respond to the emergency.
I've moved away from the
place. Yes, your life is more important. So
yes, by more people, there's much building here, there's drinking spots here, there's shop here, there's service station here, but everyone's life is very serious.
Indeed.
I guess one of the fire service authorities are here.
I agree. Christian, thank you so much. We're still working to get the emergency response agencies to attend to you. So he's given us a better description of the area. So this is the, I don't know if you know the Ablekuma Fanais area.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
That place, they have different names.
Ablekuma
Tigo, Ablekuma Fanais, Manjo, something.
A lot of different names, depending on who gets there first. They will name the
yes, Farm Milk, not Fanais.
Farm Milk, yes, Ablekuma Farm Milk. Depending on the people who get there first.
Right. So the problem there now is that there's a gas station and one of the tankers has fallen. And we understand there is a leakage of that tanker, and so we beg you. So NAPMO, those of us, let's keep calling NAPMO, and let's call the Ghana National Fire Service. Let's move to the area. That's the Pentecost Junction on the Ablekuma stretch. Let's attend to this particular tank, this gas tank, as a matter of urgency. We also know that there is a fire at the Odona Plastics Market. We understand the fire service is there. Earlier they had some challenges
getting to the place because the part of Adabaka was flooded. They had sent 4 tanks over there. As we speak now, we are told they've been able to assess the place and trying to get the fire down. But there are messages we are getting from viewers who tell us this. One message saying that there are people stuck in their homes around the transition areas. Some of them are on their compounds. They can't come out. We have reached out to NADMO, but we are not getting through to them. I think that's because of the situation. The NADMO lines are quite busy. So if there are NADMO officials who are monitoring us, and which we know they are because they are sending us messages and updates on what they are doing.
Yeah.
They should go to the transition area where we are told that there are people around that side who are stuck in their homes and the water level keeps going up.
Indeed.
So NADMO should take note of it and visit there. There's a video which is on our screens now. This is from Malam.
Yeah.
This is from Malam. There are people also sending messages from Malam asking for help, asking for NADMO to reach out to them and bring them some help. In these situations, we tell people that when you see that the water is rising, try and get to a higher place so that you do not get caught up. See the gentleman on the screen, and that is a drying line. That's a drying line, and see the water level of the drying line. I would urge people to be safe when you realize that the water levels on your compound or in your house keep rising. If you can get to a higher place, please move up to a higher place so you are not caught up in such situations.
We can see them making frantic efforts to save the children who are all trapped in the home. It's quite dangerous. We urge people to stay safe. People should take precautionary measures. But again, we urge the emergency response agencies to take note of some of these areas. I'm sure you've been doing your own mapping and you know where some of these, if like red zones or red spots are, and you're working to address some of these areas. But so far we have the Malam one. We hear it's near the Princess International School. The water level is too high and it's not safe. We need to move in there to help them. Adabraka also on our radar. Those of us driving 37 to Medina 237, we understand the Ponglo stretch is gone. It's out. So please don't even use it. Look for an alternative route. And then but if you don't have to go out, please stay home.
Stay in, yes.
Stay home. And stay home advisedly, because if the water levels are also rising in your home, then you need to find a safe spot. Let me speak to Stella.
Before you speak to Stella, there's a notice here. The Services School stretch of Bema Camp Internal Road is currently blocked.
Yes, there's a falling
Efforts are being made to clear. In the interim, kindly reroute as appropriate.
Right. So there's a falling tree that is blocking that road. Services.
This is the services stretch of the Bema Camp.
All right. Stella from Ablekuma. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Right. Good of you to join us. I hope you're safe.
Somehow, it's not Ablekuma per se. I'm at the Ablekuma Pokwasi Main Road, a place called Police Station area, going to Rasta Camp area.
Right.
The house is flooded. It's a camper house, something like apartment. Yeah, the whole house, you can't move out and you're afraid. Even the cars that are parking in the house, you can see the fuel oil on the surface of the water.
It's on the surface of the water?
Yeah, so it's very, very scary. Yeah, in the house is sorry, also. Yeah, you want to go out, but you can't go out.
Please mention the area again.
Yeah, Ablekuma Pokwasi Main Road. There's a place called police station. A police station bus stop. We are around that place. And the way to my house is Rasta Camp. Yeah.
Rasta Camp.
Yeah, but the Google map will tell you Amomole community. The Google map will tell you Amomole community.
Right.
But
so
my area, I like at the police station bus stop. And the nearest, the popular name around the area is Rasta Camp.
Right. Right.
Rasta Camp.
So Ablekuma Pokwasi Main Road, police station, bus stop, Rasta Camp.
Yeah.
Very well. We're sure the authorities are listening, and hopefully they can get some assistance to you.
There are children in the house. Everybody is up at the house. You come over.
Sure. All right, Stella, thank you so much for calling us. Thank you.
The chairman of the anti-flood task force, Stan Dogbe, has also put out a notice saying that urgent safety alert. With long hours of continuous rain, several areas are experiencing severe flooding. Do stay indoors if you are in a safe location. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads, whether on foot or in a vehicle. Emergency emergency, if your home is being inundated, move to higher ground immediately and call 112 or 0302 964884. 0302 964884 or 0291 913077. 0291 913077. So if you are at a place and the water levels are getting high, you are stuck in it, the emergency number you can also reach out is 0302 969484. 0302 964884.
964884.
And 0291 91 30 77.
Right.
So these are the numbers you can reach out to when you find yourself
this is
in
somewhere
trouble.
on the Sprintex Road.
Yes.
Wow. And that's a Metro Mass bus we're seeing in there. And the water is above window level. But people have actually had to climb onto the top of the bus. It's like the whole city is submerged.
The whole city is submerged. And we got here at dawn.
Yeah.
And with our situation, how we found ourselves here, and the continuous rain since then, it hasn't stopped. It's still raining.
Yeah.
You can imagine how the areas would be by now. But because around somewhere around 4:30, 4:45 area, the areas around the Fiesta Royale was
the Jolu Junction.
The Jolu Junction
on
area.
the N1.
On the N1. Some parts of that stretch were flooded.
Yeah.
Getting down into Apenkwa, to Tesano, to Papaye, were flooded. And these were when the rains had been there for about 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's been more than 5 hours after. It's still raining. So seeing some of these things, I'm not really surprised. We need to do better. We need to do better. I've given you the notice by the chairman of the anti-flood committee set up by the president. I think the same statement has also been released by the Minister of Communications, Government Communications on his social media platforms, urging people to stay safe, and not move out of their homes.
All right, let's go to the central region. Asin Fosu, what's the situation there? Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Great. Is Asin Fosu flooded?
No. It's not like
Great.
It's a contribution that I want to make.
Right. Because where in Asin Fosu are you calling from, though?
Asin Fosu Trafo.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Street, yeah.
Not the Jabron Osu area.
Oh, not the Jabron. This is Trafo proper.
Right. Because then you have Betinsin carrying the water for you, so you'll be fine.
That's it.
Very well. Please go ahead.
Yeah. My contribution is that what I want to say is the place where there is a heavy flooding, they should try and put the light off for us.
Right.
Because the way that the thing is going, if you don't take care of electricity will happen. So that's my advice.
All right. Thank you very much for your advice. And of course, on that, the Minister for Energy has issued a statement on that.
The
Malam substation
has been shut down for emergency purposes.
And they are monitoring the situation.
Are going on and they are monitoring the situation. But again, the Minister of Government Communications has posted something else.
This is Felix
Kwachi. He says, employer notice. Employer notice. Given the sustained downpour and traffic disruptions, we advise employers to allow staff to work from home where possible. Safety of life precedes work duties.
Very well.
That's from the Minister of Government Communications.
I'm going to speak to Capito, but let me tie in this message to that of Felix's post. This one says, my HR just called me to check if I am safe, and I was feeling all good and cared for until she added that today is not a holiday. I think we should have discussions about HRs that are so nonchalant. Interestingly, the office is even flooded. But indeed, today is not a holiday. Just that we urge HRs to be more considerate. If people can work from home, let them work from home. Capito, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, sir?
Fine. This is your uncle. Since your mother died, you don't even
know. Uncle Kofi.
Oh,
Uncle Kofi. Apologies. I'll come home.
You know what's interesting about this whole thing?
Talk to me, sir.
I like what Oposu Kwachi just put out. But this is something that should come from either the Minister for Interior or NADMO to declare what is called state of emergency. Okay, this is turning out to be a disaster. And in most civilized countries, a state of emergency would have been declared by now.
Right.
It's not somebody putting a post, people who are putting posts to me, it doesn't really help. When the government himself or herself makes it official so that no worker will be held accountable for not showing up for work because of the rain, it is in the right direction.
Right.
Number two, we behave like ostriches in this country. Okay, the question is, these things happen every time.
True.
Look, flood will happen, even in the best country. Okay, but guess what? What happens after the flood is what is important. So that the flood doesn't repeat itself.
Yeah.
There are specific areas, especially on the stretch between Accra Mall, okay, coming towards the association school. If you've seen that.
Yeah.
On an ordinary rain day, the side coming from Airport Junction going to Accra Mall, that side gets rain back. I'm talking about permanent rain. Stuck there anytime it rains.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised to see what is going on today. And we have people call themselves engineers. We have people who call themselves in charge of emergency and all those things in this country. And then when you talk, somebody says you don't like the government in power. It's not the government in power that I'm not happy about. I'm talking about the government who is not able to hold people accountable. And it's government, not a government. Look, the local government ministry, okay, whatever they are doing, some assembly MCEs have to be either fired or sacked. A particular case, which is in East Legon, that's what I'm calling. There's a gentleman building on a street since Honorable Collins Zabe's time as a local government minister. Okay,
right.
The neighborhood, including myself, has been able to hold this guy not to build since Collins Zabe's time. In the last administration, Honorable Ejie Kosa,
Martin Ejie Kosa,
when the guy came back to build, you come and demolish that area.
Right.
Unfortunately, he said they were waiting for the drip machine to come and clear the whole area. Change of government. Under the new MCU of Adenta, and here she's a woman, and I hear she's all over the place, has actually encouraged this guy to build to almost lintel level. Okay.
Right.
Then I went to the local government ministry, and they instituted a committee under an agency called LUSPA, Land Use Special Planning Authority.
Planning Authority, yeah.
The LUSPA investigation says that building should be demolished, including the people who gave the approval for him to build, should be paid or transferred. The local government minister, Honorable Ibrahim Ahmed, cannot even implement his own investigation report. And when I go to his office, he plays like I am not there.
Wow.
I call his chief director, insisting that I want the copy of the LUSPA report so that I'll make it public. They are playing around. I'm not surprised when this is going on because people complain. Oh,
indeed.
Don't make a mistake. The neighborhood people, they complain, but authorities refuse to do what the complaints are about. You see, when you have people who hide behind a political party, and it's not just this time, it's been like that. Oh, this man contributed to us. Oh, so let's talk. There was a video last week. Somebody came, they killed some amount of cows for a KDR. So why are they demolishing his?
Right.
If you have people like this in a country that we call Ghana, how do you expect the country to? Anyway, let me say that kudos to CTFM for devoting a whole time for this issue this morning. Because normally you bring in NDC MPP and the discussion will just disappear. So let's do social issues. Let's make sure that the people have representation.
Right.
The politician comes to ask you for your vote. And you wake up 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the morning, go and queue. You vote for him to come into power. When he comes into power, you are not even given opportunity to hold him accountable. But he said he's coming to make your life better.
Better. Yeah.
Okay, and this is what I don't understand about Ghanaians. When you talk under a particular administration, you are labeled as anti that administration. First of all, I'm a Ghanaian.
True.
I don't owe any allegiance to any party. I owe allegiance to Ghana. But if the party does the right thing or the government does the right thing, I will praise them. If they do the wrong thing too, I will shame them.
Very well.
And this thing that we Ghanaians, because we've taken this thing that, oh, it is my party. Oh, it is my government.
Right.
Can I end by asking, when the presidents, when they go out to campaign, that we should go and vote for them, do they tell us that they are coming to develop their country only MPP or NDC people?
No.
They say they're coming to develop Ghana.
Yes.
So every Ghanaian has a say.
Very
That's
well.
a good thing. But you come home.
I will. I'll Kofi, thank you. Thank you so much. Kofi Kapito is the CEO of the Consumer Protection agency, speaking to us there. My own uncle, I've been running away from him today. He has caught me on TV. So I would have to go home and do the needful. But Fred, I mean, he raises a number of issues. Negligence on the part of authorities to enforce the law. And then if you like, I don't want to say ignorance, but lack of compliance on the part of developers, or if like Ghanaians, to comply with regulations. We're failing to comply with the regulations. The authorities are failing to enforce the law. So what do we do?
What do we do? What we do is what we are facing.
It's such a terrible situation.
The issue is, if the authorities are not enforcing the law, we the citizens are also not complying with the law. And we are all sitting there watching our faces and happy, and we are going on our normal duties like there's nothing wrong. These are the things.
Maybe Ebonowa should have built a sack.
these are the kind of things we'll be facing.
Right. Let's speak to Comfort. Comfort, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing?
Good. And you?
Very well. Talk to me. Where are you calling us from, and what does it look like there this morning?
Kaswa, the flooding is too much.
Oh, Kaswa.
Water. One of my colleagues' house is full of water.
Wow.
So I've already given your number to one of my brothers. The house is flooded. They cannot go outside. Everywhere full. Government to help. Big gutters. Please.
Right, Comfort. Thank you. If you need assistance or if you want to report a person in distress, kindly call NADMO on 112, or you can call the landline 0302 964 884 or 0299 350 030. Kindly call these numbers if you need emergency assistance or you want to report a person in distress so that help can be sent their way.
There's another number, 0291 91 3077 0291 91 3077. Because of the situation today, I'm sure their phone numbers will be inundated with calls. So we would give you different call numbers.
Let's
so you
put
can
out
reach
as
them.
many numbers as possible
so they can reach
so that
out to
people can reach out to the emergency response agencies. I see that the AMA is also issuing some flood safety guidelines.
Exactly. The AMA has been issuing some flood safety guidelines telling us what to do and what not to do.
Right.
So they say stay indoors during heavy rainfall, move valuables to higher grounds, switch off the main electricity source if safe, use safe and approved evacuation routes, wear protective footwear when moving in water, stay away from drains, move to higher ground immediately if water level rise. So these are the do's.
Right.
And the don'ts are don't throw rubbish into drains. Don't walk in flooded areas. Don't drive through flooded areas. Don't be exposed to electrical wires. And also don't expose electrical wires. Attempt not to cross fast-moving water.
Right.
Don't stay under weak structures or trees. Don't risk your life to save property.
Right.
And they also give numbers you can reach out to. Similar numbers: 0302 964 884, 0302 964 884, 0209 350 030, 0299 350 030. So if you're in distress, these are some of the numbers you can also reach out to for help.
Let me speak to Mami Esi of our programs department. She's on the phone lines. Hello, Mami. Good morning.
Hello, Nana. Good morning.
Do I take it that you're calling from Tetegu?
Yes, Tetegu, the road that leads to Oblogo. Yes.
I can hazard a guess what the situation is, but kindly paint us a proper picture.
Okay, so good morning to all our viewers out there. But Nana, it hasn't been easy. When the rain started somewhere this dawn, some of us living in this area, we all woke up because we know our situation here. So we started moving close to where the dam is in order to clear the drainage and be able to remove some of the debris from it so that even if it floods, we wouldn't have that issue, because some people that live around the drains have already dumped refuse into the drains, making it very difficult for the water to flow. And as I speak now, Nana, most people have their rooms already flooded. The roads are flooded. People are wading through the water in order to go to wherever they're going. And I viewed some people from afar. They are very close to me now. I would want us to go closer to them and ask them how difficult or easy it was for them to cross the drain from. Yeah, so I had.
Oh, too bad. Rather unfortunate. We'll rework the lines and get Mamesi back on the line so we can get some real life experience of people who are actually navigating the floodwaters to and from their homes. But let's speak to Eric. Eric is calling from East Legon Hills. Eric, good morning.
Nana, this is not Eric. This is Courage.
Courage.
Yeah.
Oh, Courage.
Charlie, I know, right?
Are you safe?
I am safe. My area is flooded, but my colleague around Tesano needs immediate assistance.
Which part of Tesano?
Water level keeps rising. She said, the place is called Assurance Hotel.
Assurance Hotel in Tesano.
Yeah.
Courage.
Yes, I can hear you.
In Tesano.
Yeah, Tesano. Assurance Hotel.
Very well. Very well. We'll put it out there to the authorities so we can get some assistance to her. So what? The water levels in her house are rising?
Rising.
Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. Very well. We'll get some assistance for her right away. So NADMO officials, Ghana Police or other emergency response services out there, we understand there's a situation in Tesano that requires your urgent attention. Water levels in an area known as Assurance Hotel. I'm not sure if it's with the hotel itself, but yeah, if we're able to locate the area, we understand the water levels there keep rising. And so let's get some assistance to this particular area. As we saw earlier, Metro Mass buses are even flooded.
In the same vein, the people around transitions, they are still sending some messages. They said the water level keeps rising. They are still unable to reach the NADMO. So authorities listening and watching us, please, if you could send some help to the people around transitions at Hacho. They are saying that their homes are being inundated with water. The water levels are rising and they need help.
Right. We have Mamesi back on the line. Hello, Mami.
Hello, Nana.
Apologies, we lost you there.
Yes.
You were about engaging some persons. Kindly go ahead.
Yes, I have a guy here with me. I would want to know his name. And he was crossing the bridge from Oblogo to Tetegu. And I saw he spent a while over there before he did. So I want him to share with us his experience. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Please, your name. Christian. Christian, I saw that you were trying very hard to cross the bridge from there. How easy was it?
It's not easy. Looking at the water, you can see that.
Even the motorbike,
yes, the motorbike can pass.
Yes.
It can cover the bridge.
Yes.
So even if you want to walk on the edge of the bridge, you can't, because the water has flooded everything. Yes. And if you want to, for you not to risk your life, like walking on the road, you need to pass inside. And this is going to get your knee and even about everything. Yes. So it's not that easy. And we are praying that this thing, because you see, this place is a huge dam. And the moment they open the dam, then we can't stand here.
Yeah. Yes.
But this is just the flood, the downpour. Yes. And if even the dam is open, but if they open like more than 3 days,
yes,
this place is going to be.
And I saw from a distance that some of the roofs are already flooded in the area.
Yes. As you can see, just here it's flooded. But this is okay. I'll say this is okay because of the dam.
Yes. It's got to be filled.
Yes. If the dam is open, then it means all these things that you are seeing here.
I can see a man trying to wait you, but he has a car, but he looks like he can't go here. Yeah. What would you tell the MP for the area, looking at what happens here every now and then?
I think the data needs to be
addressed.
That the water can flow. Because as you can see, all the water are going directly
to the drain.
Yes. Then if it is dredged, I think the water will be able to flow, and then we won't have this damage.
Thank you so much. And I hope you get home safe.
Yes.
Okay. So Nana, that is one of the guys we had here.
Right, Mami. Thank you so much, and keep safe yourself. Let's stay away from the flood waters. Let's ensure that we're all safe. We'll see you later if you are able to make it to the office. Mamiesi is a programs executive here at Channel 1 Television. She just spoke to us from the Tetegu area, which is also one of the areas that suffers the wrath of the Wager Dam when it's spilled.
Exactly.
So they have what's my grandmother would say, two trouble, one God.
Two trouble, one God. And it's very difficult for the people there, because don't forget that some few weeks ago, or about a month ago, when the dam was opened, some of these areas had to deal with issues like that. And about a month or two after, the rains are causing this kind of trouble for them. And it should be a very sad situation. But there's a safety advisory from the Bank of Ghana to its staff, and I'll read it. It says, "Dear colleagues, due to heavy rains this morning, most major corridors into Accra, including key routes such as Graphic Road, Kaswa Wager, Spintex and Sawam Road, and 37 are currently flooded and experiencing severe traffic delays. Your safety is our first priority. Please take note. If you have not left home yet, work remotely today. Do not risk driving or wading through flood waters. If you are already on the road, please pull over to a safe elevated location and wait it out. Avoid flooded roads, open drains, and fallen electrical lines. If you are at work, do not attempt to leave until conditions improve. Stay safe indoors and stay updated. We'll share updates on roads and conditions and office operations as we receive them. Please extend care to your families as well."
Very well. So this is from the BOG.
An advisory to its staff, the BOG to its staff.
Very well. Very well. Let me speak to Regina briefly. Hello, good morning, Regina.
Good morning, boss.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm well. I'm just worried about Ghanaians and our safety issues this morning. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Kwashibu. It's around Red Academy, like Kwashiman down.
Right. And what's the situation like there?
The situation is very bad. I'm stuck in my room. Everywhere in my house is flooded. My room everywhere. So if I open my main door, all the water from the flood, it will all enter into my house, and I don't know what I would do. I'm stuck here with my son.
What's the nature of your building? Is it a single story?
It's not a story building.
It's not. So you are actually on the ground floor. This is a semi-detached.
Sorry?
So you're on the ground. So I say there's Wow.
I'm at the ground. Yeah,
and the compound is flooded.
Sorry?
And your compound is flooded.
My compound is flooded everywhere. And it has entered into my room, my bedroom, my hall, everywhere. I'm even standing in the water talking to you right away. I'm even standing here. If you can hear. It's light out, so yeah. If I open my main door, all the flooded water from it
will gush into your room. Oh, that's not safe. Are you able to seek shelter elsewhere?
Sorry?
Are you able to seek shelter elsewhere, at least for the meantime?
I'm in my room. No, sir. I'm still in the room.
Wow.
I'm still in the room. Yes, there's no. I'm still in the room. I'm stuck in the room, standing in the water.
Is it still raining there?
It's still raining. Yes, please. It's still raining.
Wow, that's so not safe. So
Yeah,
if it's still raining, then definitely the water levels are going to rise.
Yes, it will go up. It will go up.
Right.
I'm really standing. Yeah.
So this is Kwashibu.
This is Kwashibu. Yeah, around Rest Academy School.
Very well. Very
Rest
well.
Academy. Yes. Please.
I'm sure the authorities will also put it in their map and extend some assistance towards you.
Yes,
right.
please.
So this is Hong Kong down.
Yeah, Hong Kong now. Yes, please.
Okay.
Hong Kong down.
Very well.
Yes,
Very well. Thank you. We'll see
You're
what help
welcome.
we can extend your way.
Yes, sir.
Thank you
Yes,
so
sir.
much. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Very well. It looks like it's
Exactly. To be extending help to a lot of people. As I said, because of the situation and because of how widespread it is, their contact numbers would be busy.
Exactly.
If possible, they should let's open their social media platforms so people could send messages of their situations and where they find themselves so that they can extend help to these people. This lady is from Kwashibu, the Hong Kong down, and we are pleading with NADMO, the NADMO officials following us, to take note of it and extend some help to her. Whilst extending help, GRIDCO has also issued a statement, and it says that power supply interruption, temporary shutdown of Malam and Achimota primary substation. The Ghana Grid Company Limited and the Electricity Company of Ghana wish to inform customers and the general public that the heavy rains currently being experienced have caused severe flooding at some critical electricity infrastructure in parts of the Greater Accra region. As a precautionary measure, and in the interest of public safety, it has become necessary to temporarily shut down power supply from the affected facilities. The precautionary shutdown became necessary because the flooding has affected critical power infrastructure at a number of substations, posing significant risk to both electrical equipment and operational personnel. To safeguard lives, protect property, and prevent damage to electricity network, GRIDCO and ECG have taken the decision to temporarily switch off supply from the affected substations until conditions are safe for restoration. GRIDCO and ECG are continuously monitoring the situation and undertaking detailed assessments of the impact of the flooding on the transmission and distribution network. As the heavy rains and flooding persist, the public is advised that power supply may be interrupted and in other affected areas where necessary as precautionary. So this is from the GRIDCO and the Electricity Company of Ghana, indicating that they've shut down their Achimota and Mala substations, and that if your power is off, it's for precautionary measures. They are also announcing that certain areas may be going off as and when deemed necessary. So once you're home and you have your power off, the ECG and GRIDCO is saying this is for precautionary measures. And when you look at the do's and don'ts of the
Accra Metropolitan
it says
Assembly,
that turn off electricity power where necessary. So in times like this, you don't know where you may be, you don't know where you find yourself.
Indeed.
Just like the people around the Burma camp where they had a cable, electricity cable falling on the ground. You would need to have your power go off so that you can be safe. So please take note.
Let me go to the Garden City, the Ashanti Regional Capital, Kumasi, and speak to Kakari. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I hope you're well.
By Almighty grace, I'm also well.
We give thanks. We give thanks.
But I want to speak about chief because
All right.
people understand me.
Wadarma.
Na DSC no Iroho. Na ni nyinaa no ɛfa ne yɛ Ghana yɛsi aban na ayɛ yɛ saa. Yɛsi aban no ɛnyɛ ɛne ne yɛsi suban. Yɛsi aban no ɛnyɛ koraa. Deɛ bɛboa yɛn ama yɛtumi atena asetena mu no yɛnyɛ. Na mmom deɛ bɛsɛe yɛn no ɛno ne yɛyɛ. Ɛno na yɛ me yɛ pii anɔpa a mehwɛ TV me nkurɔfoɔ pii wɔ Accra meyura akoa ma gata a ɛwɔ sɛsɛ bi nsuo na fa mu no Yenya yesi aban kyerɛ sɛ yɛmfa nwura mu. Ɛkwan a wɔsi yɛyɛ ne yɛyɛ bridge yie no. Yenya yesi aban si yɛyɛ ne yie ne yɛyɛ ne kɛse a ɛho sika no ɛnso no di nti ɛwɔ sɛ wɔyɛ ne kuma. Yɛsrɛ yɛ ho. Ɛnyɛ deɛ nka nipa ɛwɔ sɛ yɛyɛ no no. Yɛsrɛ yɛ ho pii. Yɛn nyinaa yɛmu ayɛ ho na ayerɔ hɔ. Ayerɔ hɔ. Yesi aban ne nyɛ. Ɛnyɛ. Muni nyame nyɛ adwuma wɔ hɔ.
Yo, Aja, that's the way we count. All right, so yeah, Kakari speaking to us from the Ashanti Regional Capital, Kumasi, basically lamenting our attitudes towards sanitation and how it has resulted, or if like contributed to the flooding situation that we are recording. He makes example or cites example regarding our drainage systems and how instead of our drains carrying water to where it discharges or goes off into the sea, we have chosen based on our own attitudes and our indiscipline, and this is me adding that one to it, because if we don't call a speed, we can't change anything. So based on our own indiscipline, we choose to rather dump refuse into our drains that is designed to carry runoff water, and it goes to choke blocks somewhere, and later when it rains, the rainwater bounces back and floods our homes. So we all need to take you from it, and let's learn and to be more responsible. I'll take a message from my own boss, Holly. Holly says, what I am seeing on your screens is so heartbreaking. Please let the citizens know we are the cause of what is happening today and has happened in the past. And if we don't stop, we will experience worse in the future. At this point, government should close its eyes and ears and deal with the problem in a much more radical manner and bring these floods to its a very minimum. And he ends with the hashtag, let's be responsible citizens. Holly, thank you for that message. And we all know that we create the problems, and just like the ostrich, we turn around and we complain. Fred, I see that more numbers are being released from the Interior Ministry.
So the Interior Minister has sent us some numbers. As we said, because our numbers are inundated with calls, he sent us more numbers. He says that people can reach them on WhatsApp. He says you could reach him, reach the emergency services on 020 483 3556. 020 483 3556. This is a WhatsApp line. You can send your location and where your concerns to for the emergency services to attend to you. Also, he says that you can call the 0302 964 884, 0302 964 884, and 0291 91 3077. 0291 91 3077. So these are more numbers you can reach out to in case you find yourself at a place where you are not safe. Please reach out to these people, these contact lines for help. If you are calling and you are unable to get through to these emergency services, you can WhatsApp them on 0204 833 556. 0204 833 556.
Very well. Let's go back on the phone lines. Hello, good morning.
Morning, boy.
Yes, sir. Oh, you sound so dull.
Oh, Charlie, Miraho, papa.
It's your name,
papa. Mekata Fributa region.
What are you for? Ketu?
Where Ketu Sata Flower Street.
Oh.
Miraho, papa.
Yetio, boss.
Only my son, person, mechanic, they are not paying.
Patrol, any
answer? Share government and not the say, yeah, to me for me. Yeah, careless. And as one thing, Maza, Obi Ball a good uko beside on our dana. Why ball and Nebu got them who can or beside the Hana would dana. But the refugees and soon Tonati and soon Konya Quanqua. A bay in a on Quabe. I didn't said your boss, Mamika, some way, not paying for the Mupanyadu. Omo yes promise omo ye junkie omo ye added to drugs na the idea no ejuma we factor omo to the extent say yen can't omo yen ti we can say omo voluntary bi baby a nipa no hu say obi the ball and na say bi two former wo de ni uchi ni na to the ni ba ye be gi ni 500 cedis for fine wo de ni 200 cedis masa me kemi bia say hwe obi eni wo be two ball
Who you ball like Robert Kitansa not be cookie.
Yes,
So that was the name of Juma Palm where you was mother.
Yo, yes, yeah, that's baby. Let's go to Koforidua and speak to Christopher. Chris, good morning. Hello, Christopher.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right. It's Koforidua flowers. I was going to say flowers. Forgive me, I'm a bit tomboy, so it comes naturally.
Sure.
Is the area flooded?
Not really. Just seeing the screens and wanted to comment on it.
Sure.
It's not really looking good. It's not really looking good. And I think this is a total display from governments after governments not planning well to take care of clearing up the mess. Actually, it all started from having all formal sectors in Accra cited one place where everyone has to move to Accra. We have to start working towards that, to decentralize Accra. Let's move some of these office holding spaces out of Accra, so that at least people coming far away to Accra will reduce. It is going to reduce. In as much as we know the drains are the problem, we know our actions as citizens sometimes cause all this flooding and other stuff. But this is a major factor. If we decentralize Ghana, I think there will be total reducing the number of people who move to Accra to solve their problems. And this is going to help. But this is not going to really make work look very great
Sure.
this week. This is horrible.
All right, sure. Thank you for talking to us. I think there, Fred, I think maybe eventually we will need to have to grab a cane and start lashing people so that people will start behaving. But let me go to Adesso and speak to Derek. Derek, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Adesso,
Can I please run up, please?
Sorry?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Adesso
Yeah.
is where you're calling us from, right?
I'm calling from the secondary school.
Which school?
Presec.
Presec,
School.
okay.
Yeah.
Right. Please go ahead.
Yeah, it's not really flooded, but I want to comment about the situation.
All right, please go ahead.
Yeah. Me pacho, me person bisa say if for pan I study and contracted the munsa, especially say buy and doctors any ya pioneer there any idea. If for pan who are the expertise that we ordered those contracts to? Because I know that these are problems when you know.
You think they don't do a professional job? Ooh, we've lost him, unfortunately. Hopefully he calls back. Let's go to Ashaiman and speak to Sanusi. Sanusi, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you doing, boss?
Yeah, I'm doing good, my brother.
Yes, sir. Which part of Ashaiman are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Lebanon Junction area.
Okay, all right. What's the situation there?
Yeah, the situation there is come by watching on this TV and areas that I showed. You can see if we want to be a blaming game, we can't solve problems. There are certain areas they don't need a fence wall. Houses, when you even watch right now, your station is showing houses that they did a lot of fence wall in their area. You see a lot of flooding over there. That is the main problem because there are certain areas you doesn't need a fence wall because those areas are there long before you came in there. You have to study the area when you are building before you put up a fence wall. So the fence wall contributed much on the flooding than anything. Because the water cannot get chance to flow. But if the fence wall is not there, at least the water will passing through the ground. Gradually. But the fence wall, it will block. The fence wall. You have the fence wall. Even you can even watch some people park their cars on the main side of the road They can't even park their car in their houses, but they have a fence wall. So imagine if water is flowing, like even when you watch now, they show the place with the green wall painted. You see the water flowing in there, like they are going to have a tilapia. But if the wall is not there, the water will flow and go.
Right.
That is the problem, my brother.
Right, Sanusi. Thank you.
So that's why I have to watch and break all those fence walls.
Right.
This one is more than robbery. Armed robber, when even armed robber comes to your house, you even have safer than this flooding that we have. You cannot live in your house. You can't even arrange the water.
Yeah. So some people actually extend these fence walls to, annex that small land before the road.
Push.
Yeah, but I think he also has a point. But of course, we are not engineers, and so we do not go in. We don't know the technicalities of same and its impact. But I'm sure the various municipal and district engineers will know what to do regarding same.
Yes.
I keep saying that at this point, I'm tilting towards the president when he spoke at the airport the day he arrived from the UK. I feel it's time to get radical.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
I mean, we cannot continue as business as usual.
Because it's not.
We have to. What has happened today in Accra should be a wake-up call to everyone. I mean, you see, the laws are there to be followed. But that is why there are also people to ensure and enforce the laws. Because as humans, naturally, we would not want to follow regulations and laws. So what we ought to do is that people given the responsibility to enforce these laws, do enforce the laws.
Right. Let's hear from Vivian. Vivian is calling from Latebi Okoshi. Vivian, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Right. Talk to us.
All right.
It's Gideon.
Yeah, Gideon.
Apologies, I called you Vivian. Forgive me.
Yeah, in democracy, well, some parties is founded, but the situation in flooding in Accra is something else. And I have been two folds. And I'm looking at one aspect of the government, our leaders not taking actions in certain things. Even in the democracy, when it comes to democracy, there's a road that is recently being constructed. And the contractor put all the data that was clean initially. After the road had been constructed, if you see that all the gravels have been pushed into the gutter, and the gutter is almost full up. We contacted some of the contractors and were like, the seeing gutters is not up and down. But initially, when the work was about to commence, the gutter was very clean. So they do the road, then they push all the gravels of gutter. Like, it seems that nobody cares when it comes to road infrastructure. They do like electrical work. No government or appointees will come and check. The attitude towards our leaders is very bad. And we, the citizens, we are also kind of behaving in a certain way that there's no check, because someone will later, you go and point the person, and the person will even insult you, because there's no rules and regulations in the local assembly pinpointing that somebody should monitor this sanitation guys that will be coming around those days. It's no more. So I feel like our leaders are not doing more. Our leaders have failed us. They have really failed us. The contractors, those who construct roads, those who constructed, somebody barely constructed a road in our area, less than the whole road is washed into the gutter. It's very bad. It's very bad. Our leaders have really failed us. Everything in this country has become prayers. People will spend all their time in church, pray. But at the end of the day, it doesn't solve. It doesn't solve anything.
Even the churches we are going to pray are building on waterways. So I don't know what we are doing.
You see that thing? So I don't know why somebody wakes up for morning. It's good to pray. I don't think God will be happy if you are a Christian or you're Muslim and you are in the church praying. God will even mind you. Because our attitude towards certain things. Pastors are praying, they don't preach about sanitation. Our leaders are not minding us. These leaders, they travel, they see all the good things. Baller us now, our area, contacting a baller man will tell you that you have no place to go and dump baller. There's no place in Greater Accra. There's no place to go and even distill your rabbit. These Bollywood people will say that there's no place. Someone have to travel from the neighborhood to Kaswa to go and dump rubbish. And imagine how much these Bollywood people will charge you. So at the end of the day, our leaders have trained us. They have created the environment for us.
Very well, Gideon. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much for speaking to us. Fred, the issue there, it's clearly from what everyone that's called is saying. We know the issues, we know the challenges, the problems, what is causing the flooding, but how to deal with it.
And I like to go to what the gentleman just said.
Gideon.
He said that we are Christians. I mean, we as a people in Ghana, we pride ourselves of being very religious.
Yeah.
So you have about over 70% being Christian. You have about 19 to 20% being Muslim. And we pride ourselves of being very religious. We are very religious people. We follow what the Bible is telling us. We are Christians. We like to go to church. We like to do what Christ is telling us. We like to go to the mosque. We want to do what the imams and Muhammad is telling us. But then, after going to church and going to the mosque to pray and do all the things we do, we come back to come and do things. And you ask yourself, where is your Christianity? Where is your Islam practice? We do and act differently when it comes to religion, and then we fail to apply what the religion tells us to do when it comes to our daily lives. It's quite worrying. Like you said, you have churches building on waterways. And you ask yourself that, what are you doing? What are you even telling your church members to do? What are you advising them to do? Are you living the life Christ asks you to live by the ways you are acting? It's not right. And and until we change our attitude as a people, we will continue to suffer. And we really have to take a look at ourselves once again and ask ourselves, is this what we want as a people? Is this the kind of life we want to face as a people? We need to change our mindsets. We need to change our actions. Whilst changing our actions, let's still get people and advise people on routes to avoid.
Right.
So we are told that the N1, multiple submerged sections are causing major traffic congestions on the N1. Also, when it comes to the Kwame Nkrumah Circle interchange, it says there's heavy water lodging, so you need to be careful.
Right.
On the Accra-Kaswa stretch and Wager, high water levels, dangerous driving conditions.
As well as the Punglo stretch.
Yes. So it comes to Che Ado and Teshi Bush Road section. It says heavily flooded. The Cobridge Achado is also flooded. The Tema Accra Beach Road, they said we should avoid that this morning. Then the Lekma Kofi Annan stretch, impassable, avoid it. Malom Achimota, Apenkwa towards Tesano, Spintex, Atomic into bracket Madina, Kaneshi, Dankuma Junction, severely affected. Jowolo Pig Farm to Achimota, flooded and causing heavy congestion.
Wow.
The Nat Road Bridge is also flooded. The bridge near Astrotef connecting to Fertilizer Road is also flooded.
That's Teshi.
Teshi.
Yeah.
Greater Estates, no way out this morning.
Wow.
And Temamoto Way and Sakumana roads are also flooded. So major roads in this country are flooded. So for people who are driving, for people who are commuting, you need to take into cognizance these areas and advise yourself appropriately.
Let me do a few quick messages. This one says, good morning, Channel 1 TV. I am Mary typing from Ashoman Estate. Can the government deploy the Marine Forces to help with the flood situation in the country? Well, that's a concerned citizen, Mary from Ashoman Estate, asking that question. This one says, hello, good morning to you and your viewers. This is Dennis from Dansoman. The law of karma really works. And if I can remember, your team hit some parts of Accra to drain gutters. And in Kaneshi, when you guys were working, the people there turned a blind eye. We are our own problems. God bless you guys. Well, good morning. Please, with the current situation, can citizens experiencing flooding distress give their assigned home GPS, the ones attached to their gates, to emergency services to locate them? Is it online for the emergency services to access? Okay, that's the question. This one says, bad attitude, leadership, and irresponsible behavior are the cause of all these. People should know that nature never forgives. This is Ali Glass Media sending that one in. Well, let's take this call from the Eastern region. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I am very well on your end, sir.
I'm great. How or where in the Eastern region are you calling us from?
I am calling from a name closer to Chedi. We have the rain still at our part.
Right.
Yeah.
But Enyinam still has a good amount of forest cover, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Irrespective of the illegal mining activities, we still have what I thought secured with some of the forest cover, so we are cool with that. I've called to comment through with the images and the videos that are circulating online, especially on your TV station, Channel 1, on how the flood has actually caught up in the greater Accra region. And I must say that, yes, this is not a news. To me, it's not a news. It's out of our own attitudes that we are being betrayed. It's a betrayal of our own soul. Because we have seen this, that if we do this, this is going to happen. But what actually happens here? What happens is that we have got departments in the country who the states have brought up, established, but their works do not forfeit them. One way, some way, somehow, we can say the town and country planning. If you go to every district, every municipal, we've got this report there, and they are there to make sure that we can get buildings standing at appropriate places. But what happens in Accra? Accra has got this particular situation because waterways have received buildings blocking them. Again, we are also beginning to expand our settlement. Settlement is expanded. And when settlement is expanding, you can get people doing things illegally. And all these things will have to be checked out. Otherwise, year in, year out, we are going to be seeing this over and over again. Not to forget about those that did happen at Circle some years ago. And we even remember this kind of attitude that did happen, the tragedy that happened at Circle just some years ago. And we are having the same and even more than that this particular year. And I tend to ask myself, where are we going as a nation? Are we always going to blame leaders for these things, or we are going to take it on as citizens and act and stop saying that government in, government out? Yes, there is a responsibility to be played by government, but we also have got a responsibility to also play as citizens. And if we play our part and government also plays its part, I'm sure if these two ways are done right, you will not be seeing these things. Even if you will see them, we can be able to control them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for speaking to us and, of course, sharing that insight with us. We're grateful to you. You can also call in. Let us know what you think, what you make of the situation, how we can address same. If you are in need of assistance, call in. Let us know your location so we can announce same and hopefully get the emergency services to attend to you. If you know of anyone in distress, report same, and let's get some assistance to those persons. You're watching Channel 1 Television. We're bringing you an extensive coverage of the flooding situation, especially in the capital, Accra, where hours of rainfall have left several areas submerged in flood waters. In some parts, homes, houses, the entire structure have been submerged in flood waters, and it's been quite extensive. If we look at the areas from where we're receiving calls and videos from, it looks like the entire Accra is under flood waters this morning. We've read to you communications from the Ministry for the Interior. We've read to you that from the Minister in charge of Government Communications. We've read to you the joint statement from GRIDCO and ECG announcing the shutdown of the Achimota and Malam substations. We've also brought you a statement from the Bank of Ghana, the Ghana School of Law.
We have an updated one.
Right.
So they have updated their notice.
Let's have the update.
So the update says that update on today's examination due to heavy rains and flooding. Further to the earlier notice issued this morning regarding heavy rains and flooding affecting parts of Accra, management has been instructed by the chair of the Independent Examination Committee to inform all students that the Alternative Dispute Resolution, ADR, and Ghana Legal System examinations scheduled for today, Monday, 29th June 2026, have been rescheduled. The examinations have been rescheduled as follows. Date, Tuesday, 30th June 2026, time, 12 p.m. Venue remains the same. Any inconvenience occasioned by this decision is deeply regretted. We appreciate your understanding, patience, and cooperation. The decision has been taken in the interest of the safety and well-being of all stakeholders. So for students of the Ghana School of Law who were expected to write examinations today, your papers have been rescheduled to tomorrow, the 30th of June. This is because of the rains and floods being witnessed in Accra. And Nana, it looks like the rains and floods are not just Accra. The Member of Parliament for the Gomoa Central, as Kwame Asariobe, A+, has posted something on his social media page where it's indicated that parts of his constituency are also inundated with water. They are flooded. Wow. So this is in the central region, the Gomoa areas. Those places are also witnessing some floods as we speak. And don't forget that the weather update given by the Ghana Meteo indicated that places such as the Volta region, Accra, the Western region, the Central region, later on the Ashanti region, the Western North region would also face these heavy rains. So as we are having to deal with flood waters in Accra, it looks like the Central region has also started witnessing some floods due to the rains.
Wow. Well, all right. We know that the situation it's quite widespread, and so we're working to bring you as much information as we can to help you stay safe. And of course, if you have to go out, which routes to navigate, which routes to avoid. We've done some compilation and put out, if you like, a sort of a map where we've identified affected areas of the floods this morning. We should be showing that on the screens pretty shortly. The once it's ready, we'll announce it to you, and then we'll walk you through the various areas where or which have been affected, which are the most affected, which are the least affected, and we'll share that with you on your screens pretty shortly. We're still receiving videos from several areas. We understand somewhere near the GH Media School at Abofu, a parked STC bus has been swept away.
Wow.
Right, so that's the map I was referring to earlier. Yeah. So this is a communication from Channel 1 TV. It's called the Accra Watch, and Fred will walk us through what we have depicted here.
Yes, so it tells us the most affected areas and other affected areas. So when you look at the map, the red ones with the red signs are the most affected areas. So we go through them. We have Malam, Kaneshi, Jawulu, Adabraka, Wager, Spintex, and the Kwame Nkrumah interchange.
That circle.
These are the most affected areas. And the other affected locations include Abeka, La Paz, Achimota, Tesano, Tantra, Apenkwa, Atomic, Medina, Tetekwashi interchange, Mahama Road, N1 Highway, Accra Kaswa Stretch, Odoko, Burma Camp, Leicester area. So the Leicester area meaning around
Airport
the
Hills.
Airport Hills area, the Polo Grounds and the Hajj Village.
Right.
So these are, this is the map, the Accra Watch flood alert map, and these are the areas which are most affected and other areas also affected. The Ghana Meteo has released a forecast for the afternoon.
Right.
And it says, the main bearing clouds currently affecting the southeastern parts of the country are expected to persist, producing rain with occasional thunder and varying intensities. As the day progresses, these clouds are also expected to spread westward, bringing thunderstorms or rain to the southwestern parts of the country from this afternoon to the evening. Northern Ghana would experience intervals of sunshine. However, thunderstorms or rain are expected over parts of the northern sector from late afternoon into the evening. So this is a new weather update for the afternoon, just released by the Ghana Metro. We are still expected to have the rains till late afternoon. The northern sector would also experience some thunderstorms later in the day. So we urge everybody to continue to keep safe. If you do not have anywhere urgent to go, if you don't have anywhere important to go, please stay indoors based on these advisory we are getting from the Ghana Meteo.
Yeah. All right, let me go over the phone lines and speak to Apostle. Apostle is calling us from Amasaman. Apostle, good morning.
Fine morning. How do you do?
Very well, very well, very well.
Thank God you are speaking my mind. I wish I turned to our local that much.
Apostle, please say that again.
Yeah, I wish, and I prefer speaking Twi.
All right.
So that many people will hear what I'm saying.
Apostle, nyame asum yen kan.
And can also madam say Erade Isramo. Jumadi na mu dino me hwani na manigo so. Na eye worried. Sesi America say minim asama America. Group bo area ben weather area ben. Who can say half Lord no weather? He come and see the area. But men's matching enemy suggestion kakra. And I'm at least at least once move me attendance to authority. In fact, not that I am a man of God, but the church has failed the entire nation. The church has failed the entire nation. What the Bible is preaching is not what the so-called men of God are telling the nation. According to we are much interested in money, wealth, fame. Everything says, you become no kurano ni yebe no kurano ni yebe practice no kurano. Church is not an entity of money making. And church will what say a bad because people no they are pastoral, unpastoral, and Catholic was a bad because with the mindset of God. Because we, the human being, is first spiritually the church. And you would rest the cosmos for them, we shall go to a cassia, we have fought for apostle, pastor, prophet, before the titles near cosmos, sorry them. Now you're yet gymnastics, me yet ye. Namia need to restrict the life of the people. And the citizens, forgive my language. Say, this is what karma can give to the nation.
Right.
This is not just a rainfall, but it is all about our negligence. I tell you, I may sound very hard, but according to Ecclesiastes chapter 9 verse 3, Adam Bobby will need to be and I may say, Ghanaians, we are rather expressing and practicing this kind of madness, total madness in our
Apostle, thank you. I can understand that. Yeah, Apostle, thank you so much. Yeah, you can understand where he's coming from. As we have established, I mean, we are our own enemies, and so sometimes when you hear people of further age speak to some of these issues, you can understand their frustration. They have lived long enough to see the times when the city was not under this type of, if you like, disaster, and so they struggle to come to terms with the difficulties we are facing now. And, of course, the blame can be put on the doorstep of us, the Ghanaian citizen, our attitudes, and, of course, our indiscipline. And so you can understand why the apostle is of the position that he is this morning. But we're working to bring you all the advisory you need, all the communication, all the information that you need to know, what you need to have, what you need to do, what you need not to do regarding the flooding situation in Accra today, Monday, June 29, 2026. We started from 7 a.m. and we're still here. Let's speak to the Minister for the Interior, the Honorable Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak. Honorable, good morning.
Hello, good morning, my brother.
Thank you so much for your time. I'm sure your men are on the ground. You may not have the full picture yet. However, I want to believe some reports have been sent your way. And so what is the assessment so far?
Well, so far, the rains are still on. What we were expecting, the storm from Togo, is what we are now seeing, the rain that we are now seeing. A while ago, the Met General drew my attention that what we're expecting is what is happening now. So beyond now, we believe that it may not be severe anymore. But remember that the ground is already soaked. So every little water will rather add to the problem. And as we speak, rescue team all over. Yes, I mean, we brought in even those who are on off duty. Everybody is on, from the Marine Police, MTTD, the fire, NADMO, everybody is having their hands on the deck, and we are working tirelessly to rescue. Our hope and prayer and the wish of the government is to work so hard that we don't lose a single life. So that's why we are sending all these messages and alerts. We'll continue to make a plea to individuals. If you are where you are, a safe place, remain safe. Don't move, we beg you. Because what we are now seeing is that people are still plying the road. So when there's emergency now, you have the fire at Odona Market. Even the fire service cannot get there. Because people have gone and then they do not choke the place. Places that maybe saloon vehicles could not cross. Probably the fire service vehicle could have crossed. Now they have blocked all the places. So it's making it very difficult to reach out to areas that require help. So we are wanting to make a passionate appeal. If what you have to do is not an emergency, please, we beg you, just stay. Let's stay off the road to allow the rescue men and women to help and reach out to people quicker and faster. Because when they come and you have choked the road and you cannot move, obviously they can't fly over you, they can't run over you, they can't smash your vehicle. Then it's like you are further exacerbating the situation when people really need help and they need it quickly. So we are making a passionate appeal. If you are in the office and your place is safe, please remain safe. Don't listen to somebody telling you that, oh, water is entering your house and now you want to run home. Please remember that all those properties is because you are alive. That's why you've been able to have them. In an attempt to say you are going back home to rescue your property, you don't know what's going to happen. Because most of the roads that are leading to Accra are virtually cut off because they are flooded. So we are making an appeal that people stay where you are and stay safe. If you are in a lower area, well, and as of now, you have not been affected, maybe I would say, because the Met is telling us that this may continue up to 2 p.m. Initially they said up to 12. Now they say it may go up to 2 p.m. Even though beyond 12 it may subside and be drizzling. But because the ground is already soaked, any little water will still add to the situation. So let's do that. Let's make sure that we stay safe. Managers and private people, public service is not a problem because the president has said that nobody should be penalized for not coming to work today. Right. If there's something urgent, you can do remote meetings. But for those in the private sector, we are making a passionate appeal. We know that productivity matters, but life matters more. Please don't threaten your workers to necessarily come. Because remember, if they risk and come out, and may God forbid they get injured, you may end up spending more money today to treat them than the salary or the wage you have given them today. So if you give them the wages, see it as part of your contribution of saving lives today. If you insist and people come out, may God forbid, and people lose their lives, you end up spending more at their funeral than the wage you are saying, you are threatening that if they don't come, you won't pay them for today. So we are making a passionate appeal to all private sector actors, managers, directors. Please, let's accommodate our workers for today because the situation that we have is not normal. I mean, the rains, no matter the amount of drains that we have, after the rain that we are now having, it will have overflown our drain. So Accra is safe. Eastern region, I'm talking to myself because the rain is the whole of the southern belt. Takoradi is not having rains. Central region has rains. Volta, Eastern, but thank God all these are manageable. I just went off with them, and all of them have assured me their areas are much safer and easier than what we are seeing in Accra. So those of us in Accra, let's cooperate with the what do you call emergency services. The emergency numbers 18555 112. So the first one is 18555.
Right.
Then 112. 112. We also have 192. Then we also have specific one that goes to NADMO. The one that you can just zoom it on NADMO.
Right.
We have 020. That one is even the WhatsApp. And please, this WhatsApp, you are not supposed to call. You can send videos, you can send messages, because they are in the emergency command center and they are watching from the dashboard, so they can respond. But if you try to call it, you have like an AI something responding to you immediately. So that one is 020 4833 556. 020 4833 556. That's the WhatsApp number that goes to NADMO straight. And then they have additional numbers, NADMO. 029 191 3077. 029
191 3077.
And then they have another landline you can call, that's NADMO. 030 296 4884.
Right.
030 296 4884. So these are all emergency numbers that you can call. So remember that our men are not enough to cover all the areas adequately because of the numbers.
Right.
Like I said, people have been asked to come off duty to assist. So even you call it may take a little, but we are doing the very best that we can. Putting everything that we have. The Navy is out there, the Army is out, Marine Police, everybody is out assisting. But let's help by not being on the road. So it makes it easier for them to reach out to people who need help. If all of us go because you think that maybe where you are is safer, you just go and get stuck somewhere. And then when there's an emergency and they are coming, they will not have access. So please, let's stay home, let's stay indoors, let's stay away from the road to help the security people try to reach out as soon as possible.
Awesome. Honorable, we would like to go over the numbers again. So the WhatsApp number, and this is for WhatsApp only, please do not call this number. It's 020 483 3556.
Yes.
020 483 3556. That's WhatsApp. Now the call line is 0291 91 3077.
Yes.
0291 91 3077. And then the landline is 0302 964 884.
Great.
0302 964 884.
Great.
Right. Honorable, thank you. Just before you go, some of the people who have been calling in have been saying or suggesting that looking at how widespread the situation is, perhaps a state of emergency in Accra. Is this early days yet, or is it too early to call?
Well, for us, we are monitoring because we are working with Meteorological Department. We are saying everybody should stay away from work, stay home. We are monitoring, we are out there helping. It's not night, and from the Meteorological Department, we have been assured that maybe this may take up to 2 p.m., meaning that it's not likely to run into the darkness. So that may not be necessary, but we are monitoring very closely. And believe me, when it becomes necessary, we'll activate that. And then, but even as of now, we have our army in, we have the Ghana Armed Forces in, we have the full police in, we have the whole NADMO in, we have Ghana Fire Service in, the National Security Secretary. Almost everybody is in. For me, even if the president declares state of emergency, these are already the two that we will have declared. So we are using it without wanting to create panic.
Right.
That things are happening. Because once we declare, we may not have to be now forcing people to say that move out of the street and all that. We don't think it's necessary. We should just appeal to all of us to see reasoning that whatever you will have to do, that was very necessary. Please postpone it. Life is more important than any other thing, so that we can make sure the rules are cleared to help easy movement. So we are monitoring. If it becomes necessary to do that, why not? We'll do it.
Very well. Well, we have been able to, based on the reports that we've been receiving, map out a few areas that have been affected. Have you been able to do same, and what is the level of deployment to these particular areas?
Yes, we have. Because you see, we have Hacho area, Malam area, we have Sakumono area, we have Alajo, all these areas. I mean, we have sent men, and they are working. But you see, one of the funny things about the way the water moves, sometimes it starts from this end. When you begin saying that, oh, this is the only affected area, and people go to the other place, the thing is not affected. Very soon, the water gets to that end, and then it becomes a problem. That's why we really don't like mentioning that this area is the one that is most affected, and that. We are looking at the whole city and monitoring. And sadly, because most of the entry points, like if you are coming from Kaswa, you come and get stuck around the Malam. If you are coming from Accra, you get to, after what we call Amasama, you come and get stuck. If you are coming from Tema, I mean, you get stuck on the way. All this. So it's like getting to the center of the city is the one where almost all the major roads are blocked. So we are looking at the whole city, and we don't want to create some hope or false hope to people that, oh, your area is safe, so therefore you can carry out your activity without this caution, because we don't know when maybe the water may flow towards your end. So we are keeping an eye on everything. But our men have been deployed in almost all the affected areas.
But some say we are our own enemies, and we have brought this upon ourselves, looking at, if you like, the increasing level of encroachment on waterways, indiscriminate disposal of waste, and to a large extent our own attitudes and indiscipline. Is it time to crack the whip? Are we ready to get radical with our measures to address the flooding situation?
Well, you realize that in the past few months, we've been very radical. I mean, you see the Greater Accra Regional Minister and NADMO going around breaking down structures that are on waterway. You've seen us try to distill as vigorously as possible. Even where we identify houses that are yet to collapse, about 16 of them, we went around, started pulling them down and all that. We are getting tough. We set up this committee that is working from local government, works and housing, the security and all that, to be able to get our assemblies to be up to the task. But like you rightly said, the human factor, I mean, you can't love me more than myself.
True.
I must love myself. I can say it. When we throw those garbage in the what we call the drain, that kind of culture, if we don't stop, it will exacerbate the situation. But I want to say, today's rain is exceptional. Believe me, the amount of water that we have seen from last night to this morning, even if all our drains were not choked and they were clean and all that, we'll still have. That's why, I mean, last week or so, Canada had this flood in some of their cities. America had some flood. I mean, you have big cities across the world that are well planned, all having this flood. It's a what do you call it, climate, what do you call it, induced thing. What periodically you have it, but it could have been better than it is if we didn't choke it ourselves. If we didn't choke it, maybe, yes, we'll have this flood, maybe it will not be this level, but because we ourselves are contributing to it, it's making it difficult. But I can assure you that under the watch of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, we are going to get tougher. You've seen it already, like I said, in the past few months, what we are doing. We'll continue to do that. We'll continue to empower the assemblies to be more strict in the enforcement of the laws. But the laws are there. We don't need to do any new law. The laws are just there. We are just not enforcing them. We try to throw our weight around, party this, chairman this, this, that, this. When we continue to do that without following the laid down procedures, such a thing normally happens. So, yes, I would not want to zero that and say that, oh, it's because of that alone, because believe me, the volumes, no matter how much our drains are, we could have it like we're having today. Just like America has it, Canada and other people that are well advanced, they theoretically have floods. But it's worse because we ourselves are contributing partly to this. But the most important thing now is that, like the account people say, you're drunk and for now, our focus is to save lives, to make sure that today ends without anybody losing his or her life. Then the other measures we will continue to talk about them and also enforce the law as necessary.
Very well. Honorable, on the 16 buildings, 1 down, 15 more to go. When will we see the next one go down?
In fact, NADMO is having a program to go around. Remember, we had to take these seized excavators. So just interestingly, just Friday, I was almost at the truth of my colleague, the Minister for Land, because they were to bring them, because they were with the forest. They were to bring them. None of them is in Accra. And now we've agreed that maybe they should just show us, we will go and collect them, so that NADMO can get more equipment. But we are using the drift equipment. It's just that they are not enough. If we get these 70 more to come and augment what NADMO already has, have been using from the drip, we believe that that may also help to make the work that they are doing faster and easier. So we are on. The program is on.
Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak, thank you so much for speaking to us. He is the Honorable Minister for the Interior. Earlier, he issued a communique, a press release, advising Ghanaians on what to do, what not to do. He's been kind enough to join us via telephone to elaborate more on some of these measures. We're receiving a few more public notices, advisories from various institutions, assemblies, organizations, agencies, communicating to their staff and, of course, their stakeholders regarding the flooding situation and how the day looks to be panning out for them. However, priority, top of the priority, is safety of the Ghanaian citizen. Property we can lose, lives we do not want to lose any. So please, let's all stay safe. Let's adhere to the precautionary measures. Let's adhere to the warnings, the advice that we received so far. And of course, again, the numbers are on your screens. If you need emergency assistance, please do well to place a call to these numbers. Do not call the WhatsApp number. That's the 02048 33556. That's for WhatsApp only. Please don't call that number. Send your text via WhatsApp, and you're sure to get some assistance regarding this particular matter. We'll need to get some more information on this. We're going to the Ministry of Works and Housing, Ministry of Works, Housing and Water Resources, to speak to the head of drainage, Richard Amekpo. He's joining us via telephone. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
I hope you're well.
With this pressure.
Well, we'd like to believe so, but yeah, we know the realities on the ground, so.
It is not easy.
We'll take it in our stride.
Once we have the gift of life,
indeed,
we'll say we are fine.
Indeed. How busy have you been this morning?
Very busy, very busy, very busy. And I thank you so much for having me on your platform.
Sure.
And a good morning to your cherished viewers as well. Yeah.
Are drainages, especially in Accra, still fit for purpose? Have they lost capacity to hold the amount of water, running down the Ekuapem Ridge?
Yes, I would say yes. Yes, they've lost their capacity because of our indisciplined attitude. Yeah. Can I go further?
Please go ahead.
Okay, so if I say so, I say that in the sense of we losing our reserve areas, our ponds and then our wetlands. That is the human-induced issue, which we call the anthropogenic behavior, which is the biggest driver. If we lose all these wetlands, what do we expect? Our drainage systems will be overwhelmed. And once those areas that must accommodate or receive some of the the rainfall or the surface runoff are no more in existence, this is what will happen. So this is why we are, from the ministry's perspective, we keep on hammering on that people living in wetlands should desist from that. People filling wetlands, ponds, and then our reservoirs. They should desist from that, and action should be taken against them by the local authorities.
We know that Dr. Nkrumah constructed, if you like, some dams, especially along the Adenta, the Ashiye areas, to serve as retention ponds to release water in maybe an interval of about 3 to 4 hours and all. What is the state of these ponds?
Yes, my brother, thank you very much. You know the situation on the ground. I'm happy you brought it up. Yes, these are some of them to a natural ponds. The situation of these ponds is that they have all been diminished. I mean, some of them, they are not even existent. Some of them are no more even there. And those that are there too have reduced in capacity as a result of serious encroachment.
Right. But what have you done about it? Did the ministry not see this happening? Did you work with your, if you like, your engineers at the various municipalities?
Yes, we have. So as this government came into power, I know for sure that you recall the president formed the task force to look at this. And sometimes, some years past, it was difficult, approaching these issues. Who are you? Who born dog? Who are you to go to these areas to stop people from building? And I'm aware that, and you are aware that we're having issues with this land guard issue. I mean, people coming at you and the rest. So the local authorities, they lost control over that. And we are happy for this president forming this task force, which our minister is part of the team, to ensure that we reclaim all these ponds and wetlands back. Other than that, we'll still be having these issues. If we don't take these drastic decisions, then we will be doomed. I mean, or we are doomed. So, and I'm happy for that government is taking this thing seriously, and very soon you will see the actions on the ground.
If we are to improve and expand our drainage infrastructure, how much work are we looking at?
Hey, that is so much. You see, this is where we're losing the sight of. You see, if we are able to reinstate all these ponds, okay, that you alluded to, if we are able to reclaim all these wetlands that we have, engineer them properly by increasing their capacity, all the lagoons that we have along the coast, if we're able to reinstate all of them, to bring them back to life, okay, to re-engineer all those ones, dredge them, and then to have its capacity, I'm sure there wouldn't be any need for widening these channels as I'm talking. If you widen the channel, where are you sending the flow to? The flow must go into a confined area, which is the lagoon, correct? But if this lagoon is not into capacity to hold the flow coming from upstream, what you do is that the water goes back to the community, which overwhelm the system as well. And bear it in mind that you are also, from the lagoon, it has to go into the sea. So at the instance where the sea, the high tide of the sea, I mean, there's a tide that the tidal goes very high in the sea. It means that the lagoon water cannot flow into the sea. Okay? So the water definitely would have to go back and stay in this lagoon that I spoke about. So the issue is we need to reinstate or reclaim all this wetlands or all these ponds we have, and then the lagoons. And once we do that and control development, I mean, we'll have flooding, but not to this magnitude, my brother.
Do we have plans of, if you like, constructing any major flood control projects, such as new retention ponds and channels?
Oh, yes. The ministry has earmarked a lot of places this year that will be doing these interventions. And very soon you will see these interventions rolling up. It's something serious that the ministry is looking at. Our minister is very keen about that. And then, as you said, we earmarked all these ones that we want to reclaim and reinstate all. And you know, all these are capital intensive. You see, this is why I keep on saying that if we, as a nation, if we keep on doing the same thing, and we don't know the roots, we don't solve it from the source, it means that we are not doing anything. If government puts in so much money to put up these structures we are mentioning, and people still go into, encroach or dump in refuse, it means the government will now have to be looking for funding again to be cleaning. Must we be cleaning the drains every time? Yes or no? That's the question. If we clean, if we keep on, people will not stop their attitude of not dumping refuse into these drains.
True.
And government keeps on cleaning. It means that we are at square one. My brother, at home, if you have your own vehicle that you drive every time, you come home, your kids, they put a lot of stuff inside, and you have to be paying Kwame every time to be cleaning for you. Will you be doing it? It will get to a point you say, no, you are spending too much. It means that you need to stop it from the source. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yes, so it's the indiscipline that is costing us.
True.
So once we're able to get the root of all this, we'll be fine as a nation.
Indeed. Just a bit of a clarification. Your name, is it Ameko or Ameko?
Ameko. A for Ama, M for Mango, E for Elephant, K for Kofi, O for Orange, R for Richard.
Right. You've taken us back to school, but it's okay. Well, we had to clarify that.
Okay.
And I asked for that clarification because I wanted to confirm if you're the same person on the anti-flood task force.
Okay, that's fine.
So you are on the task force?
Yes, I am.
Is the report ready?
I'll get back to you on that.
I know I'm putting you on the spot, but you see, the rains can no longer wait for us. The flooding can no longer wait for us. And
yes. My brother, you give me the close of this week. You hear from us. Okay.
We look forward to it.
I'm not the one to put it out that.
Yeah. I know you may not have that clearance to speak to it, but
yeah. So you just give me this week. I'm sure we'll come back to you on that, please.
Yeah. Very well. Mr. Ameko, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else you'd want to add? Any advice you'd want to give to Ghanaians before you go?
Oh, I think for now, what we will say from the ministry's point of view is people living in this platform areas, low-lying areas, they know themselves than we do. Even though we know some of them, they should evacuate from those places to higher ground for now. And then we should also pay so much attention to the weather forecast. The ministry is advocating on that and giving this communication to the public that please again, we should be serious about listening to this weather forecast from GMS. It's helpful. I know a lot of people will say because it has failed them 1 or 2, 3 times, that is why they don't listen to it anymore. But for some time now, they've been a bit accurate on it. So let's take note, please.
Very well. Mr. Ameko, thank you so much for speaking to us.
Very well, my brother.
Richard Ameko is the head of drainage at the Ministry of Works and Housing and Water Resources, speaking to us there. And, Fred, I mentioned 2 trouble, 1 God for the people of Tetegu. Guess what? There's a communication
from the Ghana Water Company.
Yeah. The Weija Dam. Obviously, the water that is collecting in other parts of the capital will also collect in the dam. If the dam reaches a certain level, then they will have to spill. It looks as though there's a spillage on the way coming. So this is an urgent alert. Weija Dam spillway notice from NADMO Weija Gbawe. And it says that NADMO Weija Gbawe is appealing to all residents living along the Weija Dam spillway to move to higher grounds. What's happening? 1, heavy inflows from the Nsawam area into the Weija Dam reservoir is threatening to exceed the maximum level. The management of the dam is spilling the excess water to protect the integrity of the dam. 3 spill gates are opened at 30 inches each, spilling at high intensity. Communities downstream the Wager Dam are likely to be inundated. And it goes ahead to give advice on what to do. Residents must leave low areas immediately. Don't wait to see the water. Move to higher ground. 2. Alert neighbors, especially the elderly, children, and those without phones. Knock on doors. 3. Carry essentials only. IDs, medicines, phone chargers, small cash, key documents in waterproof bag. 4. Avoid crossing flood waters. 6 inches can knock you down. 2 feet can carry a car. And then it goes ahead to provide some contacts to NADMO if you need help. So the 112 is there. Then there's 0302 964 884. There's 0244 429315. And there's 0244 0244 480355. That's the local NADMO office in Wager. And you can call the Wager Barry director. Please call him directly, 0244 429315. It goes ahead to give some key areas at risk. And it says if you live around Tetegu, Wager, SCC, Old Barrier, Oblogo, Malam Junction, Aplaku, Botiano, parts of Sampa, and other communities downstream of the dam, move now.
Not the kind of news
you'd want to hear
at this time of it. Already, those places we are told are flooded. And with the spillage, we are not sure what the people, the residents over there are going to do. This is very unfortunate. It's very sad that the spillage has to take place, but for the safety of everyone, sometimes you need to take some of these things.
Right, let me go over the phone lines and speak to Akwesiado. Akwesiado is our Central Regional Correspondent. Akwesi, thank you. It's good to hear from you once again. Where have you got into now?
Nana, so I am currently at Dokucha Kope.
Right.
And in the Ausutenya East Municipality, so this is Kaswa.
Right. Is it getting better or worse?
Nana, the situation keeps getting worse because as I speak with you now, almost every member of the community has been displaced, including the unit committee member for the area, Divine Amedome, who also resides in the area. It's really not been easy for the people of this community. The water level is around the windows of the residential houses here. And so it means that nobody can be in their home. There are several hundreds of people, if not thousands, who have been trapped in their homes. So as I speak with you now, so Dokucha Kopa is a neighboring community to Gawo Line and then Committee, also in Kaswa. And these two communities have been heavily affected. So it has taken the residents of the area who have mobilized a canoe, and we are having some number of the residents who are volunteering to go into the deepest part of the crisis to rescue those who have been trapped. They've already been able to retrieve or to rescue some people and have brought them to the N1 highway. So this is where most of the people who have been affected are now standing in the rainwater because there is virtually no safe haven for the people to go to. I would want to speak to Divine, the unit committee member here, but before that, let me speak to a member of the community because we are learning that about 3 people have been carried away by the floodwaters. Initially, we were receiving reports that it was 6. Now it is confirmed that it is 3 people that have been carried away by the floodwaters. Uncle, thank you very much. This is Channel 1 TV. What did they say? Okay. And the Ebani says, Uncle, for train, I'm missing so do Mokon.
You must so free. And then I got out. And near Stockholm, Mama, by the end of the Bano, I had a mudo. And to a more banana who said, Father, Abeka, Umber Tokupo, and Tony Duamu Fio, and Lumko Dupo. And a train I can
young one, you only do for.
Okay. And now Omoya 7, I'm with me rescue 4 and a 3 a day Omoko. When you're different from Abaya Biania, so on and for Nama, or not your modern call.
We know me a boys in Kwa by young Mabay.
We know me a boys.
Yeah.
And the boys no more feel better day.
23, 25, 26.
Okay. So Nana, this is a resident of the community who witnessed that particular incident as it unfolded, and so he is confirmed to us that the victims were 4. They were 7. They were able to rescue 4 of them, but 3 of them has been swept away by the floodwaters, and their whereabouts cannot be traced at this point.
The 4.
He is the unit committee member.
Right. Kindly find out from him the 4 who were rescued. Were they rescued alive?
The 4 were rescued alive.
Very well. Very well. Please go ahead.
Yes. So Divine, describe to us the situation in the deepest part of the community. How does it look like? And about how many people do you estimate to have been trapped in their homes? How many residents have been rendered homeless?
Right now, in the area, the situation is very terrifying. And all the houses are submerged. Almost more than half of the community is submerged in water. And we have been able to rescue few people. But right now, what is happening is beyond our strength now. As we are standing here, though we've been able to rescue people, those that they are trapped in the room, we need some speedboats and maybe even with the assistance of the Navy personnel. Because what is happening now is beyond the fire service and NADMO. They can't. We need a serious assistance from the Navy so that we can go deeper down. Because some places are in a valley and the volume of water is beyond the window level.
Okay. So the NADMO has been here earlier on. Specifically, what did they come to do? They came to ascertain the situation over here to see if those that are trapped, they can also help to rescue. But they did their part. But still, we need to go beyond what they have come to do over here. So, Nana, that is a unit committee member of the Dokuta Corporate Community, Divine Amedome, speaking to us. Nana, let me add that should it continue to rain heavily like it's done already, it is possible that we may have the Okudu River overtopping the bridge near Kaswa, and this means that it would become impossible for people to use the N1 highway in and out of Kaswa towards Accra. It still continues to rain here in Kaswa, and we keep recording flooding incidents in several communities. In the morning, we mentioned Crispo City. We mentioned the Kope, where the situation is getting worse. We mentioned Komite, Gao Line. We mentioned Iron City. Now we are learning that Kainebre areas and other parts of the area, Congo Villa, are also getting flooded.
What of Insunano?
The level of the floodwaters continue to rise, displacing several residents and also affecting businesses.
What of Insunano? Hello, Akwesi, can you hear me?
Nana, please come again.
I'm asking what of Insunano?
So Insunano is in the Gas House municipality, and that area, so the situation is very bad. And as at this time, I can only envisage that the people there may really be in a very deeper crisis and would need an urgent intervention of either the Marine Police or NADMO. Because as at 5:45 a.m., when I received footage from the community, the water level was already at the window levels of most of the houses in that particular area. And there is also a river that lies within that particular community. That is where about 3 weeks ago, we recorded the deaths of about 2 people. And so, Nana, you can imagine how the situation would be. If the Kuta Kope through to some sections of village Amanfrom is getting flooded to this point, then it means that those around the Sionano and then the agro-farm areas are really going to be in deeper, American farm area are really going to be in a very deeper crisis. But let me comment the Audisenya East NADMO director, Nas Nyande. He is really trying his best, except that they are not tools enough. They lack the logistical strength to be able to conduct a very effective or robust rescue effort here in the municipality. Now, let me also add that the people who reside in Nyenyano, so Nyenyano is in the Gomua East District,
right.
They are also in a very deep crisis because the road linking Nyenyano to Kaswa, as at now, is completely cut because there is a river that has also extended its banks and then overtopped the bridge. So it becomes impossible for people to move in and out of Gomua Nyenyano.
How close is this community to the Okrudu River?
Nana, so the Okuche Kope is very close to the Okrudu River. We have buildings that are just about 20 meters away from the buffers of the river. And we've recorded flooding situations in these areas in previous years. So about 3 years ago, a similar flooding situation occurred. Only that what is happening today is far heavier than what we recorded last year and then 3 years ago.
We've just received information that the Wager Dam is being spilled. Is this likely to have any impact on the already worsening situation?
So, Nana, the Wager Dam, when spilled, is going to have a very devastating impact on communities that lie along the banks of the Densu River. So, we are likely to have ash bread, we are likely to have Oblogo, we are likely to have Lower Wager, Chetegu, and those other communities, Sampa Valley, getting flooded. Looking at the amount of the amount of water that has been pouring down since yesterday, already we are getting information, we're receiving information that some of these communities have already begun submerging.
Akwesi, thank you, and as always, please stay safe. Be careful, even as you go about your duty reporting on the situation of is it Dokuche Kope? I have difficulty mentioning the name, but we understand the flooding situation there is worsening. Almost the entire community has been displaced because the Okrudu River has overflown its banks, it's broken its banks, and as Akwesi reports, if the rains do not stop anytime soon, then it is going to take over the main bridge, making it difficult for commuters using the N1 to and from Kaswa. So that's the difficulty the people of Dokuche Kope are facing in the Awutu Senya East municipality. Eric Paul Ofori of COPEC has sent a message in, and he says a big tree has fallen right in front of the Netherlands embassy. It has blocked access to the bypass from Kanda to Circle. So those moving from Afrikiko to Circle have been cut off by the fallen tree. If NADMO and Fire Service can be informed, he will be grateful. Okay, so Eric, we've read it out for you. It says a big tree has fallen right in front of the Netherlands embassy. It has blocked access to the bypass from Kanda to Circle. Those moving from Afrikiko to Circle have been cut off by the fallen tree. And he wants us to alert NADMO and the Fire Service to it. All right, so that's the information I have for you.
People should be careful.
Indeed.
The way things are going, it will be better for you to stay home.
Yeah.
It will be better for you to stay home, especially if your home is safe. It will be better for you to remain in the house and wait for all these things to be dealt with before you come out. There's nothing more important than your life. And there's no meeting more important than your life.
True.
You can't put a meeting which would end your life ahead of your safety. So would urge people to remain home if possible and stay safe. As we speak now, Accra, as we know, is flooded.
Right.
There are so many other things happening in the city.
True.
And like the Interior Minister said, it's your life is more important. It's more important. So just stay
we'll,
safe.
We'll come back and look at the impacts on all other aspects of life, on education. We understand schools are cancelling lectures, exactly, on access to health, on even transportation and all, because people are still stranded, not getting vehicles
even to go back.
Right. So we'll come back and do that, have that conversation. But let me go over the phone lines and speak to Albert from Takoradi. Albert, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
How's it going?
Oh, my brother, in fact, I am so sad this morning. Especially, I'm looking at the screens of, TV 1 year, Channel 1 exactly. My brother, on a more serious note, I think the flood system in Ghana has to be looked into in so many dimensions. You know, a lot of people might think that it's only by the cause of an individual who all the time, throw rubbish and throw gases that, running waters go through. But on a more serious note, I think we have more into that than what you are looking at. Africally, have we considered the engineering structure of the nation? How the various stakeholders look into matters of people building on waterways? Do we look at that as well? And then also, if we are to handle this matter in a sense that will bring a permanent solution to this flooding issue, then I think that the government has to wake up on a task. The government has to come into this matter, my brother, because it is becoming unbecoming. Every year we hear of rainfall, and a lot of people lose a lot more properties to flooding, even precious human life. So I think that if we put the laws to active work, if we have institutions that will check individuals who will always be lawless by throwing rubbish into gutters and choking water runways, I think some of these things can be solved. And also the institutions that also look into building, if there are areas that are not earmarked for building, we need not to give permissions and authorization for buildings to be erected.
Right.
So I think in going forward, it is a collective task. The government has a portion, a role to play, and individual too, we have a role to play. Thank you so much.
Albert, thank you for calling us. Let me take a few messages from here. This one says, hi, Channel 1, good morning. I think the whole thing has to do with our own attitude as a country. We are good in talking, but we are bad in implementing the talk on the ground. How come we always say we have laws or the law, but nothing is working? It's high time we, the youth of this country, come together and hold our leaders responsible. How can you have people in their homes, drivers, passengers in cars throwing rubbish anywhere? We can't have a clean country with these sort of attitudes. Ernest from Akuse sent that one in. This one says, I am a visitor from Texas in Langma. It is unfair to totally blame this flooding on the people and government. Once you build any city on a water drainage area, you will have flooding with a rain event like this. Infrastructure can't drain all the water no matter what. The head of drainage is right. When you put cement on earth, it can't absorb the water. In Houston, Texas, the schools close almost every year due to flooding. They finally started to set aside land for wetlands to absorb the water. There's a distress call here, and Nadmo, please, we need you to attend to this. It says, Nadmo, please help us. Our house is flooded. The people next to us have blocked our entire gutter and built on it, leaving us only a small portion for outlet. Please help us. We are near A and C Mall, East Legon. Our manhole is collecting overflow. Nadmo, please help us. Our house is flooded. The people next to us have blocked our entire gutter and built on it, leaving us only a small portion for our outlet. Please help us. We are near A and C Mall, East Legon. Our manhole is collecting overflow. So, Nadmo, please kindly attend to these people. They need your help. Let's speak to our Volta regional correspondent, Desmond Selassie Agor. Desmond, good afternoon. Welcome. How's it going in the Volta region?
All right, thank you, Dana. So flooding has become a recurring challenge in parts of the Volta region, particularly in low-lying communities along the Lower Volta Basin and coastal areas such as Keta, Angologa, Sogakope, Agbonsume area. These areas are vulnerable because of their proximity to rivers, lagoons, and the sea, as well as the periodic dam spillage and heavy rainfall. This year, we are seeing some flooding in such areas again, from Agbonsume, Angologa, Keta, through to Sogakope, because of their proximity to these lagoons and rivers. Last 2 weeks, I brought a story from Aduto, where residents have houses and some health centers have been submerged in the flood water. I understand this morning again that the situation is still persistent there. They are still facing the same challenge in those areas. But in contrast to what is happening at the southern part of the Volta region, the northern part from Ho all through to Hopwell appears to have withstood the 6-hour continuous rainfall without experiencing any major flooding. In Ho, for example, there's been no flooding in some months now, but in previous years we've been seeing some flooding after severe rainfall. But today we've not seen any flooding in Ho, despite some video circulation on social media, some pictures circulation on social media that some parts of Ho have been flooded. I can confidently tell you that those pictures are not true, and Ho is safe. Parts of Hopwell, or most parts of Hopwell, are also safe. Parts of Spandu are also safe, but where we are seeing this flooding incidents here in the region is around the Sogakope enclave through to Dabala, to Aduto, Shime, Blamesado, to Angologa, all through to Agbonsume. Those are where we are seeing this flooding today. Aside that, the Volta region is safe, largely due to the efforts by the Assembly. We've seen the Home Municipal Assembly putting in efforts to clean our gases, to distill the gases, and also to expand some drainage systems in the municipality. Same with the Hopwell municipality as well. There's been some effort in ensuring that they distill their drainage systems periodically to prevent such activities. But what we are seeing at the southern Volta is not as a result of choked gases or improper waste disposal. This is as a result of lagoons, rivers spilling over and entering into these communities because of their proximity to these lagoons and rivers in those areas.
So you can confirm that the videos circulating on social media are not true, not from who at this moment is not flooded.
Exactly, I can confidently say that. And notably among those videos circulating is one from the Ho Teaching Hospital, where the frontage of the facility has been shown to be flooded. I stay not too far from the Teaching Hospital, so even where I am currently, I am seeing from that side, it is very free. Cars are moving freely. There's been no such incident in this area. Who is completely safe for now. We are just hoping that in subsequent days, when the rains come even more, it will still remain the same.
But has it been raining in the region?
Yes, it's been raining for some couple of days now. It started some 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that was when the Aduto area started getting flooded. Aduto, Sogakope, Agbonsume. These are the heavily impacted areas being affected by the flood in the region. Aside that, most parts of the region is completely safe.
Right, Desmond, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that clarification. Desmond Selassie Agor is our Volta regional correspondent. He joined us from the regional capital, Ho, where earlier we had received reports suggesting that Ho had been flooded. But he has clarified that indeed, whatever videos you are seeing are a rehash, or people have revived old videos to send a message as to who had flooded. He speaks confidently that Ho and even larger parts of Hohoe remain safe and dry. They are not flooded. So, in as much as we are reporting on the situation, people are also doing their own mischief in there. But earlier, I was going to ask you about the impacts on other, if like, aspects of life. School authorities are issuing communication regarding the situation and what students should or should not do.
Yes.
Health, same. Transportation basically has been ground to a halt. Even our own staff here are not able to get vehicles to come to work. So
it's causing, it's disrupted everything. But Nana, before I go that, we receiving messages from Chado.
Okay.
Nadmo. So these are people around the new ICGC area, behind the new ICGC area. They are also calling for help. As we speak, some videos we've seen are very worrying, where cars have been covered with water, and they are asking that NADMO comes to their rescue. So please, NADMO, if you can hear us and you are watching us, please dispatch some of your officers to the Chado area for rescue missions. Yeah, and then, like you said, back to your question. Everybody's life has been disrupted because of what has happened today. Nobody woke up this morning expecting to face what we are facing now. Transportation, in terms of public transportation, has come to a halt because we are told that a lot of drivers are also unwilling to move because of the situation on the roads. The traffic, the floods on the road, a lot of drivers are unable to move. So people who have actually even left home already or who made their way to town are also stuck waiting for vehicles to go back home. A very distressing situation where you are caught up in the flood, it's still raining, you are not able to get back to your destination or go to your destination or get back to where you came from. That's quite worrying. You have schools having to close down. So there's a notice, for example, from the Ewutu Senya Municipal Assembly Education Directorate, which says that the Ewutu Senya East Municipal Education Directorate wishes to inform all parents, guardians, learners, head teachers, and the general public that due to the prolonged rainfall and the widespread flooding affecting many parts of the municipality, morning academic activities in all public schools are hereby suspended until flood waters recede and it is safe for learners and staff to commute to school. So learning has come to a halt, examinations have come to a halt, even work. Generally, work has come to a halt because people are unable to go to work. The people who even are home and could work from the house would have power challenges because their power will be cut off because of the rains. And we've heard the ECG make that announcement that they are monitoring various areas and various situations and would be advised to put off the power based on what they monitor. Already, the Achimota substation and the Malam substation have been shut down. So areas around the Malam, Weja, North Kaneshi, Achimota have all seen their power go off because of the situation. So yes, it's disrupted the livelihood of so many people. But you see, even though it disrupted the livelihood of so many people, for me, I think that this is a wake-up call for all of us. And this is not just a wake-up call for authorities. It's a wake-up call for all of us, citizens and people with entrusted power to ensure that they run this country the way we expect it to. It's time for us to take a serious look at our city, Accra. The way Accra has been structured, the way Accra has been planned, and the way it is going. I don't think that the way it's going is the way we wanted it to be or the way it has been planned, well, it was planned years ago. Now, indiscriminate buildings, indiscriminate disposal of rubbish, the disregard of rules and regulations, the indiscipline which has generally cut across this country, and Accra especially. It is time for us to wake up and take drastic decisions, very difficult decisions. I heard one of your messages saying that, look, it is normal when you have such rains. Yes, it is normal when you have such rains that places will be flooded. But the situation in Accra is not just because we had this high intensity of rains. The situation in Accra, in places such as Chado, in places such as Abokobi, in places such as East Legon, Tema, it's not just because we had high rains or the high intensity of rains. It is because we are doing things as people which we shouldn't do. We are building at places we shouldn't build. We are dumping refuse at places we shouldn't dump. And regardless of whatever advice is given, regardless of whatever power we have to ensure that these things are not done, we overlook it. And this is where we found ourselves. I don't think that Accra in a long time has seen something like this. Yes, we may have witnessed things like this, but in a very long time, I don't think that Accra has witnessed anything like this in years.
If we had put in any measures when we witnessed the previous one, I don't think we would have been where we are today. And that's the failing on our parts, and that's what we always do. But let me speak to Daniel. Daniel is calling us from Tema. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. How is Tema this afternoon?
So far, Tema is okay. I just received a video from some colleagues about the Princess Road. You know, there are a lot of factories there.
Yeah.
So there are big drainage there, and some of their items and cartons are being washed in the drain. And you have people picking the items from the drains and loading them to vehicles. So if there is a way we could share the video with you for you to also show it, because this could be another health concern if these items end up on the market and are being sold to people.
Right. We'll put up the WhatsApp number on the screens. You can share with us 020-444-7033. 020-444-7033. That's the WhatsApp number. Kindly share the videos with us, and we'll put it out there for the viewing public to see. There's also the concern about the flooding coming and its attendant health-related issues. Already we have sanitation. In fact, do we even have enough?
The whole of last
sites?
week, we are reporting on the dumping of refuse and the unavailability of dump sites. Because some dump sites are full. So the Wager area, we talked about how you had this tricycles going in queues, not finding places to dump dumping. And so this situation is worse than we think it is. For now, we are dealing with flood water, which has taken over homes. But there's a larger situation we may be dealing with after that, the health situation. The fact that, like you said, somebody was saying that their gutters had been choked and their manholes and things were overrunning. It's more dangerous than we think. I think that by now, health officials should be putting in place measures to ensure that we deal with any aftermath of health concerns which will arise from the situation we are finding ourselves today. One of the things which may likely go up is the rise of cholera. Is the rise of cholera based on the things we are seeing. So for me, it's important that whilst we are trying to deal with the current situation we find ourselves in, people who are also been mandated to deal with other issues like our health should be planning as to how to deal with a possible rise in health issues based on today's rains and the floods we are facing. Because, Sami and Anna, you'll be asking yourself, with these rains, where are people going to get food? What kind of food is going to be produced? Are they safe? What's the safety measures put in place to ensure that people get food which is not contaminated? You understand? So it's very important that now that we are dealing with these flood waters, we also start thinking of what might possibly arise from this current situation and not just sit down and wait as usual. Then when it happens, we issue statements and hospitals get inundated with people. Lives are lost unnecessarily, which could have been prevented.
Right.
So as we wait, our health officials should also now be thinking and putting in place measures to ensure that we are able to curb the things which will arise from this situation we find ourselves.
More distress messages coming in. This one says, hello, good morning. I have a very urgent request, a matter of my family's safety. We have been living at Teshi for more than 20 years and we have not had any complications with rain. Now, ECG came to fix a pole at the back of my house and later took it off after some years, and they left a hole that was not sealed, caused the sand to the sand began to deplete bit by bit every time it rains. Now we have been trying to get the attention of NADMO. They are not responding to us. They just came to take pictures of it and we haven't heard from them, and it keeps getting worse. I don't know if they are waiting for the house wall to collapse. I see it on the news before they take it seriously. Where I live to, during this kind of rains, people just randomly put trash in the gutter because the chance of being caught is very low. Please help me bring to the attention of institutions responsible for correcting this issue. My house has flooded before and I really do not want it to happen again. So he's on the Teshi Tebibiano Mosque before Camp 2. And eventually the house has flooded. Per the message he sent in, the house has eventually flooded.
There are still some compilations of areas which have been affected by today's rains, and
before we go into it, let's speak to Dorothy. Dorothy is calling us from Gulf City. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Yeah.
What's your
I
situation?
also call concerning to the rain. Yes. My place is around Gulf City.
Right.
And from the Gulf City, I'm at Apostolic. Yes, and the gutters around the police station, right in front of the police station, from there to the high tension, is really choked. And they are not taking the sun out of it, so it's choked, and now all the water has diverted itself to the Apostolic Dam, and that place is really full. Like, you can't even come out of your house. The place is really full with water.
Right. Dorothy, thank you. Thank you for that. Hopefully the authorities come to your aid and help address the situation. Fred, let me come back to you. I've seen something from University of Ghana.
Yes, let me get you the notice from the University of Ghana.
Right. I think the Director of Academic Affairs has spoken. Okay, well, I have that one, so let me go through that one real quick. It's an urgent safety notice to all University of Ghana students, and it reads, due to heavy storms and flooding across Accra this morning, stay indoors wherever you are now, in your hall, at home, or current location. Do not attempt to come for lectures or travel until the rains and flooding subside. All lectures are suspended until the situation improves. Keep safe. And this is from the Director of Academic Affairs Directorate. Yeah.
It's good to hear from all these institutions encouraging members of the community, their communities, to keep safe and to remain indoors.
So that was for students. This is for staff. Also coming from the University of Ghana, and it says urgent staff notice, rain and flooding safety alert. In light of the ongoing heavy rains and reports of flooding in several areas, the safety and well-being of all staff remain our top priority. We strongly advise that all staff remain where they are. Please do not attempt to leave since the roads are flooded and may put you at risk. Supervisors are requested to 1. Check on their teams to ensure each team member is safe. 2. Provide guidance to staff who may be affected. 3. Encourage calm and adherence to safety protocols. And it goes on to say staff are encouraged to 1. Stay indoors and avoid moving through flood water. Keep in contact with their supervisors or team leads. Monitor updates from relevant authorities and the university. Further guidance will be provided as conditions evolve. In the meantime, please prioritize your personal safety and support one another where possible. If you require urgent assistance, kindly reach out through the established internal emergency contacts. University management encourages all staff to stay safe. And this is, it says thank you, and it's from the Director of Human Resources Development Directorate. So one communique, 4 staff, another 4 students.
Like I was saying, it's encouraging that you have people within these communities, school communities, work communities, being told what to do by management of these institutions. Over the last few months, we've seen parts of the University of Ghana also flooded. Today, we cannot confirm whether that's the same case over there, but we know that outside the university, towards the Shashi area, that place was flooded as of the morning. We don't know the situation as of now, but then it's encouraging to hear that these people are being advised and told what to do. There are other areas, updated areas where floods have been recorded, and I'll take you through these areas. So between the Greater Accra and Tema areas, we have the Ashaman main station, we have the Malam area, we have the Kokroko Malam, we have Apollonia Junction near Afenya, we have Israel Lomnava, we have Kotobabi Down, Atani Car Park area, leading to the Aveno area. We have Weja Kaswa Road, we have the parts of the N1, we have the area, the Fiesta Royale intersection. We have the Ghana Standards Authority to Shashi stretch, the Atomic Runabout area, the Legon Gimpa bypass near the law school, the new law school. Then we have the Alajo area also being affected. Then there's the Teshi and Teshi Bush Road. There's the Ado Runabout to Teshi Kev. There's the Quarry Bridge area. There's the Alogboshi. There's Taifa Junction overhead on the Achimota in Sawan Room. And there's the Spintex Polo Grounds area. And Nana, we are having so many messages from Chado. And it looks like Chado is becoming a problem. So far, in the last 5 or 6 minutes, I've had about 6 or 7 different messages from Chado. This area, and when you look at where they are talking about, it still looks like it's around the ICGC new headquarters area. Most of the people seem to be making their complaints or bringing these complaints from behind the church. We are told that that place is fully flooded. I've seen videos, like I mentioned earlier, where cars have been covered. And these are four-wheel drives have been covered, and it looks very serious. So we would urge the authorities to go there. Let's go to Kaswa in the central region area, South area.
Right. So just before Kaswa, I'm sure we'll get to Weja before we get to Kaswa. So let's speak to Kennedy. Kennedy is in Weja. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, hi.
Thank you so much for calling. Talk to us. How's Weja looking?
I am living close to Choi, around Modest.
Okay.
And I am in Kumasi now, and my family is in the house. And they can't go out, they can't come in. Please, I need your help. Is there any help?
Right. We'll alert the authorities, NADMO and the emergency response agencies. You say, give us the location again. This is Weja.
From town, Accra. Just after the bridge.
Right.
Around Titegu, just after the bridge. There's a place called Modest.
Modest, right.
Yeah, Modest. Then you look for the Pentecost Church building.
Okay.
I am adjacent Pentecost building.
Okay. So Weja after the Titegu Bridge.
Yes.
An area called Modex.
The area is Modest.
Right. Then we look for
Choice.
Close to Choice. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Then we look on your right side. You see J. Biney. Then the first tenor at your J. Biney. You ask anybody over there. You want to go to Pentecost Church.
Pentecost Church. Very well.
Then it's easy to go there. Please go and check for me.
All right. We'll pass on the information to NADMO so that they will go to they have men on the ground. They have deployed officers across the capital, and so we are only serving as a conduit, passing on the message to NADMO. So NADMO, please, this one is a distress call. He says he's in Kumasi, but his family is in Weija. They are unable to leave home. They will need some assistance. Weija, after the Tetegu barrier, close to Choice, an area called Modex, ask of the Pentecost Junction, and he's around that area. So kindly take note and attend to same. Yes, Fred, if you can.
Around the Kaswa, the south areas, which have also been affected by today's rains. We have Kaswa itself, we have Peace Town, we have Doku, Chakope, then we have Iron City, Obom Road, Kaswa Obom Road, in Sonano, Gasouth, Kakraba Down, Central Kaswa, Block Factory, Nyanyanyo Kev, Kaswa Nyanyanyo Highway, the Gao Line, and Komete, and Ewutu Senya East Municipality. Right. So these are the areas also which have been affected by the rains. And Nana, one thing which caught my attention also in your discussion with Akwesi, where he was telling us about the fact that several areas had been inundated with water, and the fact that there were some rivers which could also break its banks. I was thinking about the fact that close to these areas, not too far, is where you have the Weija Dam and the spillage which is taking place, and how this particular situation may affect these people, because once the dam is open, it finds its way into wherever it has to find its way to, into the sea. Would it affect these people? What kind of plan is being put in place to ensure that people who have already lost everything and they do not have anywhere to sleep, they need places for shelter this evening? It's something we haven't thought about, because there are so many people who may not be able to stay in their homes this evening. What are we going to do about them? As the rains still continue, we need to think about all these things.
Indeed. All right. The University of Professional Studies, UPSA, has also issued an advisory to students and lecturers to stay home if they have not yet departed for campus. I'll take a final message. This one says, Channel 1 TV, the drastic decision that needs to be taken with the Accra floods is the eventual relocation of the political and administrative capital of the country from Accra to elsewhere, better planned inland. Accra can be retained as the commercial capital. Well, thank you so much for staying with us all the way from 7 a.m. up until now, as we did this exclusive, or if you like, special coverage of the flooding situation in the capital, Accra. Earlier you heard from Fred Tete Jabano, who is the head of current affairs here at Channel 1 Television and City FM. We spoke to a few correspondents across several parts of the capital. And thanks to you also for calling in and sharing your situation, your contributions and submissions with us. I am Nanatufo Boateng. We'll bring you updates in subsequent bulletins here on Channel 1 Television. Visit channel1newsonline.com for more updates, as well as citynewsroom.com. Do have a good afternoon.
This July, get ready for stories that will make your heart race. From love and passion to secrets and lies that can ruin everything. Catch the sizzling episodes of Sins and Roses at 4 p.m, Domenica Monteiro at 5 p.m, Be My Sunshine at 6 p.m, and Avenida Brazil at 7 p.m, Central African Time. Only on Novelas Plus, Channel 134 on GoTV.
The world's biggest football festival is on. Don't miss a single moment of our FIFA World Cup action. Experience every goal, every save, and every celebration in our stunning clarity with our brand new Franco television ranging from 32 inches to 100 inches. stay cool throughout the tournament with our energy-efficient air conditioners from 1.5 horsepower to 2.5 horsepower. While enjoying the tournament, keep your refreshment perfectly chilled with our quality fridges. Franco has everything you need to create the ultimate match day experience. Take advantage of our special online promo plus free delivery within Accra and Kumasi. Visit any of our Franco shop nationwide or our website at www.francotrading.com. You can also call the numbers on the screen for any assistance. Franco, home of quality electronics.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabedim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
This is the old way. Let me show you a new and a better way. EduPack.
EduPack?
Yes, EduPack. A GS-approved and supported initiative for all first-year students going to SHS by Prospectus Ghana Limited. Now you don't need to go to the market. All your trunks, mattresses, pillows, including plastic chalkboards, are all waiting for your child at the school. Note, all our wooden chalkboards are being changed to plastic ones to avoid bedbugs.
You can also register by dialing *713*821# following the prompts, or you can visit www.edupackgh.com and tap register. You can also register at any ADB branch near you at a very affordable price. EduPack, approved and supported by GES.
Accra, get ready! The Stars are coming back to your city. This July, the 5th All-Star Festival takes over the University of Ghana Stadium for a full day of football, entertainment, business and family fun. Meet your favorite stars at special fun engagements and clinics. Shop from hundreds of vendors. Enjoy performances from top entertainers. Connect with sports and business leaders at the Sports Business Series. Then, witness the main event, the star-studded All-Star Game, featuring international football stars from Ghana and beyond, from 10 a.m. until the after party. More than 10,000 people will come together for the biggest community football festival of the FIFA Football World Cup season. Tickets are just 50 Ghana cedis, with VIP going for 100 Ghana cedis only. Available now at egotickets.com. For more information, call 0531 533 563. The All-Star Festival. The stars are coming. Be there.
Upper East Rising, Pale Framework 2026 to 2035. Prosperity through enterprise, agriculture, resilience, and livelihoods. The future begins now. For generations, the Upper East region has been rich in culture, agriculture, enterprise, and human potential. Today, a new chapter begins. Join industry leaders, policymakers, development partners, investors, and innovators as we unveil a bold 10-year development framework designed to unlock billions in investment opportunities, create sustainable jobs, transform agriculture, strengthen local industries and improve livelihoods across all 15 districts of the Upper East region. The date is June 29 to July 1, 2026. The venue is Desert Pastures Auditorium in Bolgatanga. The time 9 a.m. prompt. Pearl, building prosperity from our strength. Pearl, building the Upper East we deserve. This forum is under the auspices of the Upper East Regional Coordinating Council, members of Parliament from the Upper East region, and the Importers and Exporters Association of Ghana. Media partners City FM and Channel 1 TV.
Every day, we make choices. Some big, some small.
What would you be doing today? I want this or...
Every day, we make choices. And sometimes, choices that shape our hearts.
Hi.
Whether it's a long-term or short-term decision. The Lydia Ranger gives you the power to truly decide. With Lydia, you truly decide.
Confident smile is everything. Kel Charcoal toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend several hours under the scorching sun. To keep our teeth white and our breath fresh all the time, we use none other than Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Kel Charcoal toothpaste. You're on a Kessie and in a kit one.
Samayo kendini ehu behia se metwa sapapa dia to ama me manfo Kel Charcoal's natural ingredients eno ene bom se ho ban e ma ne sren ne sanso mama hotoso e wo bedwam.
Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Choose Kel Charcoal toothpaste for anti-cavity, whiter teeth and fresher breath all day. Available in 80 gram and 150 gram. Grab yours today.
Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
Numerous cases of people falling asleep have been reported across the African continent. No one can explain this phenomenon.
With 24/7 FIFA World Cup coverage, sleep can wait. Everything can wait.
Catch all 104 matches from as little as 98 Ghana cedis only on GoTV.
Your health is your most valuable asset and it deserves expert attention. At the International Maritime Hospital, we believe healthcare should be personal, precise, and delivered with excellence. That's why we provide specialist-led care combining experienced doctors, advanced diagnostics, and a client-centered approach. From preventive care to specialist consultations and advanced treatment, every step is handled with precision and care. Our serene environment, modern facilities, and dedicated medical team ensure you receive the quality care you deserve every time. Our experienced team ensures you receive the attention you deserve. So whatever it is for you or your family, choose care you can trust. Visit the International Maritime Hospital located at Community 3 Tema or call 0303 220 030 or 055 222 2290. International Maritime Hospital. We serve and we care.
Verna is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like click, click. That That sound means it's fresh, no trick, no plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it, feel the difference. Verna water, pure and green. Click, open, sip. Click, open, sip. Chalet Verna, no stress, just sip. Just sip.
This advert is FDA approved.
This July, get ready for stories that will make your heart race. From love and passion to secrets and lies that can ruin everything. Catch the sizzling episodes of Sins and Roses at 4 p.m., Domenica Monteiro at 5 p.m., Be My Sunshine at 6 p.m., and Avenida Brazil at 7 p.m. Central African Time. Only on Novelas Plus, channel 134 on GoTV.
Get ready this July to step into a world where culture meets commerce, ideas turn into opportunities, and Made in Ghana takes the spotlight like never before. Welcome to the Northern Business Fair 2026. For 2 powerful days, the Jubilee Park will transform into a buzzing hub of creativity, innovation, and enterprise from the Savannah, Northern, Northeast, Upper East, and Upper West regions. From beautifully crafted products, innovative packaging, fast-growing local brands, and indigenous corporate bodies, every stand will tell a story of passion, resilience, and growth. This is not just a fair, it's a full experience. It's a place to discover, a place to connect, a place to grow. This is your chance to engage with Ghana's most exciting SMEs, startups, and homegrown brands all in one vibrant space. Dates Saturday 25th and Sunday 26th July 2026. Venue Jubilee Park, Tamale. Time 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Are you ready to showcase your business to the nation and beyond? Call 0205-973-973 now and secure your spot. Don't sit on the sidelines. Be part of the energy. Be part of the story. The Northern Business Fair 2026 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, the National Petroleum Authority, and the Ghana Export Promotion Authority.
Why do we remain in places that drain us? Sometimes the pain we know feels safer than the uncertainty we don't. But what if the comfort you're holding on to is the very thing standing between you and the life you deserve? This week on Lifeline, we explore the hidden reasons we stay in comfortable misery and how to find the courage to step into something better.
Why do people stay in hurtful situations? You know this situation is not good, you know this situation is hurting you, you know this environment is toxic. Why do we settle in situations like that and do not want to leave to the next level? We don't like discomfort, but you teach yourself to handle discomfort. You teach yourself to do it anyway. Sometimes we love convenience too much. I can't say that too loud. We love convenience just too much. Little pain, little resistance, we are running away.
Lifeline airs every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. prompt, only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to the Channel 1 newsroom from our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen Lane at Tesano in Accra. I am Nanatifu Obwati.
I'm Frema Edunyame.
I am Umaru Sanda Amado.
I am Enesafo.
I am Charles Owusukumi.
I am Makosia Otrick.
They've given you land to build an airport, and the airport is named after them, and then you are going to change it and put your name.
We hear a Jumara National Apprenticeship Program in Kokon Kete. Well, they are paper.
At
terrorist attack in Burkina Faso claimed the lives of 8 Ghanaian tomato traders.
Our fire extinguishers, they are empty. In the market, our fire extinguishers are empty.
This appeal Ghanaians have been waiting for. It was one of our flagship strategies for economic transformation.
What do we have to do now for you to call off the strike?
The others also, did influence the voters.
Prof, what becomes of these students, especially the continuing ones?
They should reverse everything that they have done.
Channel 1 Newsroom airs Monday to Sunday at 8 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to The Point of View. This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel 1 Television. On The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests, and ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis, it's the hard-hitting conversations and the probing questions of The Point of View.
So what is the Public Account Committee's job?
So what we do is to scrutinize, clarify, and find out why certain infractions have been made.
What do these IMF programs try to do?
The current program is for budget support.
Okay.
There are no projects attached.
That teases apart the twisted entanglements of politics and governance, as well as religious and social discourse. The Point of View brings you the policymakers and duty bearers and drills down to the very bottom of issue.
What authority do you have?
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
This is where stories rise, where strength speaks, and legends are born. From hundreds of entries, only 10 emerged as the 2026 Channel 1 Community Legends.
You're 14 years, you're among, people who are...
my name is Daisy with the entry 32.
The someone who is from Western North, Sevi Adofa.
We have it that wherever you travel to, home is home.
10 legends, 10 inspiring journeys, one platform. From struggle to success, from purpose to impact. Hear their remarkable stories.
In a place where almost nothing is available.
I have a foundation called Grace on Duty Foundation.
Whatever they are going through is part of the struggle. That should even give them the motivation to learn.
Because I'm a game changer wherever I go.
Tune in every Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. and be inspired by the people changing lives in their communities. Only on Channel 1 TV. Channel 1 Community Legends. Real people, real impact, real inspiration.
In a nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umaru Sanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
Yes, I am Umaru Sanda Amadou. This is Face to Face, and you're welcome.
I say very often on the floor of Parliament that when we were in government, we got some things right, we got some things wrong.
Are you still planning to go to Parliament, or you want to look at National Party office position?
No, I'll be going back to Parliament. There's an unfinished business which I need to do.
Sports has 3 legs: development, management, and promotion.
Disintegration is extreme. We do not wish that even on your worst enemy.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Sanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Numerous cases of people falling asleep have been reported across the African continent. No one can explain this phenomenon.
With 24/7 FIFA World Cup coverage, sleep can wait. Everything can wait.
Catch all 104 matches from as little as 58 Ghana cedis only on DSTV.
Upper East Rising, Pearl Framework 2026 to 2035, prosperity through enterprise, agriculture, resilience, and livelihoods. The future begins now. For generations, the Upper East region has been rich in culture, agriculture, enterprise, and human potential. Today, a new chapter begins. Join industry leaders, policymakers, development partners, investors, and innovators as we unveil a bold 10-year development framework designed to unlock billions in investment opportunities, create sustainable jobs, transform agriculture, strengthen local industries, and improve livelihoods across all 15 districts of the Upper East region. The date is June 29 to July 1, 2026. The venue is Desert Pastures Auditorium in Bolgatanga. The time, 9 a.m. prompt. Pearl, building prosperity from our strength. Pearl, building the Upper East we deserve. This forum is under the auspices of the Upper East Regional Coordinating Council, members of Parliament from the Upper East region, and the Importers and Exporters Association of Ghana. Media partners, City FM and Channel One TV.